wanted to, but I think that's going to elicit people to play even harder and better. Depending on, the weight that we have for the amount of money, the prestige that's on the line right now, I would expect them to have to play even harder. For ones like Hurricane, especially the one I'm looking forward to seeing the most.
Well, as I said in the opening of the show, the club championships could come to an exciting conclusion today. Let's take a look at where those are at the moment, and you can see Team Falcons on top with 700 points separating them and Team Liquid. And whilst Team Falcons have 3 players active still in Street Fighter 6 and are still flying high in Counter-Strike, I believe Team Liquid are one man up. Nephew in the lower bracket fighting as a lone soldier for Team Liquid here. And there you can see Falcons securing another championship, their second championship of the Esports World Cup, adding to their totals. A fantastic performance from them. And they are looking in pole position, but 3 players remain for them in the bracket, but they're all in the lower bracket, as we said, and you can see there on your screen which events, which games these teams still have representatives in. Virtus Pro, of course, with Psycho in Street Fighter 6 as well in the running, but they are far behind, chasing for a podium spot. Guys, the 3 eligible Falcons players, because of course Crime has signed for Falcons, but it was after the deadline. The 3 Falcons players here, they're all in the lower bracket, but do you feel like they're still capable of placing highly and adding to those points totals? Let's talk about that first.
I think NL is the one that I want to look out for. I know he tweeted the other day that he's like, he played very bad against Itabashi, but it's a new day, and he really feels like he can do well for the team because they're so close in getting the club championship win, right? So I'm sure they want to do them proud, get them as much points as they can, and NL has been looking good. He won CEO, and it's one of those things where NL means never lose, man. I just really feel like he's that guy.
Jammers, obviously we saw the rest of the Falcons players, DCQ managing to scrape in as the last qualifier out of those 10 in the LCQ, but he's still in the running after a tough loss yesterday. Do you think he can turn things around?
I think he needs to have a deliberation or a shareholders meeting in his head, because he's got Bison and he's got JP, and in situations like this, I personally think you cannot half-ass JP. I think you should just go Bison the whole way. I know there's 1 or 2 matchups we might be able to take advantage of JP's personal strengths, but I think you might need to put him down, especially because it's crunch time now. It's deadline time, and because you're part of Falcons, they want to get the whole thing. You need to live up to the Falcons' name.
And of course, Kola, yesterday, Kusanagi was defeated soundly by Fudo. He finds himself in the losers bracket today against Ryukichi. Do you think Kusanagi can turn things around?
I think he can if he can trust in his decisions. We were talking about this yesterday, me and Justin, about if he committed to catching him walking back. He did it a couple of times, so he didn't commit to it enough to make Fudo shaken. He has to be able to commit to his decisions and lock in and clock in. I think he can do that to get his win.
As you can see on your screen, a selection of highlights from yesterday's action. Big Bird ready to meme himself, but certainly there were some bigger viral moments yesterday. We will definitely get to. They definitely deserve their own time of focus. Justin, let's bring it back to the club championships, though. We spoke about Nephew and what a consistent, solid player he has been throughout the season for Team Liquid, but as a solo player on his own. Yesterday didn't go well for him, did it? He wasn't, seeing the return on his big bets. Yeah, I
think the hardest part is that, like, he's fighting against Dalsum, right? And Dalsum is one of those characters where it's like a slow death, a lot of zoning, a lot of poking, and a lot of situations where Dalsum has to make the more of the hard read. And Nephew never had a chance to get started. He just kept guessing wrong. His approach wasn't the best, and he was taking a lot of risk to try to, like, kind of turn things in his favor, especially on his wake up. And we talk about it, me and you, Logan, like, if one bet doesn't work, he will double down with another big bet, and that's what caused him to go 0-3 and put him in a situation where Team Liquid's life is on the line for the club championships, because he's fighting against Hikaru, and if he beats him, he has to fight against Tokido.
So that's like the worst case scenario, like,
it's so
ever.
tough.
By the way, that's just the insane part about it. Like, if you want to give yourself a hard job, might as well DIY, you know?
Well, I think there's probably one player that we can think of that may have a tougher job today, and I guess we should talk about that. The world has probably seen now the moment from that Punk versus Zhao Hai match. Punk finds himself now in the lower bracket, first up against Tachikawa, but Kakeru, the reigning Capcom Cup champion, finds himself in the, the qualification match, the decider match, should Punk manage to win out over Tachikawa. What a difficult path that is, not only in terms of competitors, but psychologically to turn things around, Jammers.
Well, it's interesting because I remember Kakeru did an interview with the Reversal guys, shouts to yourself and Damascus, and he actually mentioned something very key. He said every event has their environments different, which environments produce different conditions. So what happened at EVO 2025 is not going to be the same thing that happens at EWC 2025. So he could capitulate or he couldn't. Like you said, it's a tall order for anyone, even if they are the champion or if they're not. They have to go through the same pathway to get to the prize.
Cola, obviously, Punk will want to come back and make a big statement. Tachikawa, he knew what he was in for when he got the draw, when he saw the draw. 3 of the favourites of the tournament all in that group with him. He's going to want to certainly shut him down and put an end to his redemption arc. But how difficult is it to face losers bracket Punk?
I mean, we've seen that historically. Punk gets powered up from being in the losers, whether it be like a small tournament, a big tournament. Doesn't matter what it is. I think it puts his mind to the grind a lot more. And someone like Punk, he understands that he's got to win. At this point, after what happened, you got to win, bro. You got to win the entire tournament, not just make top 8. But if I had to put my money on someone to do so, it would be Punk.
Absolutely capable. Now, there's a lot of viewers that are tuning in for the first time, from the spectacle of the Esports World Cup, discovering Street Fighter 6. They may have even seen that Punk viral clip from yesterday, and they might not know fully exactly the extent of the greatness of the play that has been displayed by Punk throughout his career and, of course, on his journey to the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look at this short video package all about the man of the moment.
The perfect parry yet again, punished by Punk to God, letting the OD rip. This is going to be another round for Punk to God. Doesn't need to spend it. We're down to the final game, final round.
In terms of his play style and what he represents, I feel like he is at his highest level, and just the tenacity that he has in neutral, it's phenomenal. Like, you can always tell he's active. There's always something going on, and like he's always scheming to get the hit that he wants. And he's like very scary to the fact that if you whiff a button in front of this kid, it might be GG. So that's Punk the God, man. From just being a random scrub to being world class.
It's my arena!
Where he started, like, he was more like shy on the microphone. Now he's like super confident. So I would have to say his confidence is what really shines.
Playing against him is different than playing against just about any other person, and it's always felt that way. Like, you just cannot do certain things, so it feels just so suffocating, and he's just kind of waiting for you to do it too. That's the worst part about it. So, like, when you lose, you feel really stupid.
And Punk, again, a lot of people have been saying, look, all of us have said this. All of commentary said this, that Punk's worst enemy is always going to be himself.
That's a guy that just lives, eats, and breathes Street Fighter. Like, he's probably one of the most competitive people I've ever met in my life. He's definitely been one of the key factors in being the reason why I'm so competitive. So he's just a beast. The way he plays, he just looks like he's always in such control, and like even when it's down to the wire, you kind of have that feeling like he'll get it done somehow. I don't know how. He's at like a 70% health deficit, but somehow he'll do it, and normally he does. So
when you're the EVO champ, you've got the target on your back, and you know what the group stage was for quite some time.
I think the competition at Esports World Cup is very hard. It's very hard to qualify for this event, so it's only the best players in the world. Going into EWC, I'm very confident. Any tournament I go to, I'm very confident, or I just would not show up. So the fact that I'm here proves how confident I am.
He's not known as Punk the God for no reason, and I cannot wait to see him in action later today. Will the redemption arc start right here this afternoon in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup for Street Fighter 6 for Punk? We'll find out a little bit later on. As we look ahead now at today's action, guys, it's time for our doctor's notes. And of course, every time the doctor's notes, I want your hot takes. Justin, I'm going to start with you. Fresh out of the oven, scalding hot, just like they've been outside here in the Riyadh sun. Your hottest take for today.
My hottest take for today. I'm gonna say, obviously we just saw the Punk thing, but I don't want to mention. I think Punk's gonna go far, but that's not a hot take. That's more of like a realistic take. I'm gonna go with Riddles eliminating Momochi today.
Damn. What? You got to qualify that, sir.
What's your reasoning?
My reasoning?
Bring the thesis,
Show me your
Justin.
working. Don't just give me your answers.
Okay,
And I can give you a marking for the working.
All
out.
right. You know, I just really feel good about Riddles, and I love his approach because he doesn't come from a Street Fighter background, but he is hungry. The way he played the LCQ, eliminating so many different Japanese players in his path, and I feel like he understands kind of like what the Japanese player mindset, what they go for. A lot of like parries, a lot of also anti-air situation. But the thing is, when it comes to scenarios where Riddles can condition people with Terry, he's so good. Like, if I can see him condition Punk in the online weekly tournaments, I can see him condition Momochi as well. And it also feels like Momochi can get out. Like, he sometimes gets impatient from the match we saw earlier with Kawano and Momochi, right? And I think Riddles will put him in the same scenario with Terry, especially with OD Power Wave, dry rushing forward, make a guess. And also, I just really like Terry this season.
Kind of a little bit of this old medicine,
Yeah.
I guess, with the Mai. Similar kind of situation with the projectile and progressing behind it. Jammers, it's time for your doctor's notes. What's your hot take of the day?
Are you giving me permission to share my opinion live on camera? Is that
Absolutely. As long as it's not about dive kicks, you are
Are you
free
sure?
to go.
All right, where's the camera? Look me deadpan in the eye. Fantastic. I think it's that one. Right. I love my European players. All the Europeans in the lizard side or the lower bracket, I don't think any of them are making it out. That's my opinion.
Traitor.
Oh,
That's a little bit of reverse psychology, by the way. I love them. I love you all. But for a lot of you, this is your first time here.
Not the slow
I
zoom.
want you to do well. But the way some of you guys have been playing, first day jitters, I get that. And listen, I'm a backup dancer. You guys are the main players. So I need you to bring your A game today. But if you don't, you heard it here first.
All right. Jammers decided that he doesn't want to go back to the UK after this event.
We'll take you in the US.
He's staying here. Or Cola's smuggling him home in his luggage.
Bruh.
Cola, it's time for your doctor's notes. What's your hot take?
Bro, how do I follow that up? That's insane. My man went against his own country, but you know what? I
10
got
toes down, Cola.
All right, people. It's time to turn your head and cough. I think that Mickey's going to get out of his group just fine. I think he's going to display the same sort of ignorance and impression on Wake Up, and people will still not be able to capture or defend or block. No offense to those that he played, but it's going to happen again. I'm sorry.
that's not a hot take.
Usually
was
a
too
player
safe.
after getting hit.
That's not a hot
That's
take.
too safe.
He's favorited. He's
He gonna walk it out.
favorited.
Okay, fine. Okay. How about this?
That was
How about this?
lukewarm at best.
Ryukichi will get out of his group. He's going to defeat these
Do you know
two
what?
if he stays with Ken. No Mai. The Mai not going to get it done. Go back to Ken. If you go back to Ken, you're going to get the win, all right? That's a bar you can take, Ryukichi. No more Mai.
Can we rephrase the question? All right, let's be real
all
here.
right, all right.
Do you think Jill Kevin is...
Out of his group?
Yeah.
Bro, he's beat mad Japanese players in the past. I think he can take down Shoot, though.
I'm talking about today.
Big Bird?
You know-
oh, yeah, he gonna beat Big
Okay.
Bird. I'm sorry, Big Bird. And that's the homie,
Or
too.
Hurricane
But
Shine.
Hurricane Shine?
You like Hurricane, but Shine's, from the US of A. That's a tough one for you. I say that's the one that...
Hurricane!
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Gammy, man. The way he plays that
Fresh
character.
out the oven, scalding hot takes, the doctor's notes there. Let's take a look at our match of the day, and this one is very spicy when it comes to the club championship. There he is, Team Liquid's nephew, the lone representative. He is going up against the master of poison himself, though, Hikaru, who has looked so dangerous this year. Can nephew pull it out? That's our matchup of the day. Of course, all eyes will be on Punk, but realistically, they're looking at the decider match. But this one, opening matchup of the day. Justin, why did we pick this?
Obviously we picked it because Team Liquid needs this win from Nephew to obviously go through the whole tournament and possibly win the event, to even try to overtake Team Falcons as if Team Falcons doesn't do well in the other games as well, right? So that's the most important part. But the thing is, that path is crazy. First he has to fight Hikaru, then possibly he's going to fight against Tokido to try to get into the round robin. And the problem with this is that at big events, Nephew doesn't really perform as well. I actually checked some of the online replays, and he won against Hikaru, and he also won against Tokido online. But that's when you're home. That's when you're at your hotel in a tournament setting like EWC. That's the tough part right
Well,
there.
yeah, there's the extra condition, and it's a massive condition here. So if he's going to let that get the better of him, we'll actually see that in his gameplay, because I love the way Nephew implements new tech and incorporates strategies. But like you said, when it comes down to gambling, he'll have to double down on something that's not exactly the way it should be working. But Hikaru's in a bit of a weird spot. He was super stressed out when he was trying to qualify. Because remember, he qualified at DreamHack Summer last year. That was easy. Now the way the qualification process worked this year, Logan, vastly different. So he could still be stressed from qualifying and playing those shaky matches, you know?
It's going to be a very exciting one. Let's take a look at the players making their way into the arena, courtesy of Jamil Motorsports. And there you can see Noah there at the front. He, of course, is in the lower bracket as well. A whole host of players fighting for their survival today. Our first matchup of the day, however, is going to be Narukun versus Latif. And there they are getting their keys. Some of those will not be intact after the first couple of matches are done. And I cannot wait for the key crushing. Personally, my favourite part of this event. Latif, he looks in a lot better spirits than he was when he just picked up that key. Seems to have cheered up in that 10-second period of walking from the key wall to getting backstage. And it's great to see him in good spirits as well. Latif versus Narukun, our first matchup of the day. Guys, how do we see this Group A unfolding?
You know, I like that you mentioned that Latif is in better spirits today, because when you go down to the lower bracket after losing in the upper bracket, it's like kind of like a big burden just got off your shoulders.
Yeah, weight off your shoulders,
right?
sort of thing.
So I think Latif is going to come in here like, you know what, I have nothing to lose. I'm going to play my game because I trained for this. And we know Latif is godlike. So I want to see if Latif to perform really well. But how do you guys feel about Bison versus Kimberly, though?
I'm not a huge fan of it from what I've seen, but because Kimberly doesn't have a reversal just as much as Bison, and Bison's got the purple dynamite, it's like, okay, let's find out. Because here's the thing, Kimberly got one of the most round-defining changes with the extended time on the canisters before they actually explode. So actually, to be fair, now that I think about it, both characters can make each other
Exactly.
Well, we saw Zhen switch to Bison after being, was it 2-0 down against Matsu? And it definitely made all the difference for him, because Kimberly don't have a reversal either, and that's great time for Bison's pressure, right? So it'll be a very interesting matchup. That's going to be our first one. Of course, we have got the bilingual sensation that is Ryan Hart. Everyone's always surprised when they hear Ryan speaking perfect, fluent Japanese, but it is one of his great talents, alongside being in the Guinness World Records book for a multitude of achievements as a fighting game legend. But here he is interviewing, I believe, Narukun. So let's find out what Narukun has to say. All eyes are on him for our first matchup of the day.
Day 2 commences here on Street Fighter 6. Narukun, rough start for him yesterday. I wanted to talk to him a little bit about what his changes will look like for Day 2. 昨日、残念でしたが、期待してた結果、自分で出せなくて、今回、2日目は何を変えるんでしょうか？
そうですね。まあ相手がそもそも違うんであれですけど、まあやっぱりよく対戦しているキャラのベガを使っているラティーフが初戦なので、いつも通りやれたらいいかなと思いますので、頑張ります。
いい目的ですね。So, today he's got a different opponent. He's going to be fighting Latif as the day begins. And obviously the opponent's different. And he's going to be trying to just play his A game, play consistently, throw out the person that he knows he is. That's what it is. The challenge of tournaments is being yourself on that big stage. And this is what his goal is today. See you guys later. We'll see you for the next interview. Bye-bye.
Latif and Narukun, our first match of the day in Group A. Of course, Noah the Prodigy awaits in the decider match. He soundly defeated Latif in their first meeting as a Twisted Minds inter-team clash. Are we going to see the run back? We'll find out a little bit later on. Group B coming up as well. And Justin, you already picked out Riddles and Momochi as an exciting match. I want to say something though. For me, all eyes were on Group E as the group of death, but slyly, Group B is also one of the groups of death. Mena RD, the most informed player in the world. Momochi and Koano, both Evo champions, both legends in their own right. And I have to say, Koano, I don't think gets enough credit for his performance on the big stage. You know, he kind of goes under the radar until it's time to perform. He had a great EWC last year. He's always performed in the SFL World Championships and Capcom Cups. This is a very difficult pool. Riddle's making it out of here, Justin, would be an incredible achievement for him, wouldn't it?
I think it would, obviously, because nobody is like kind of believing in him in terms of like getting sponsors or anything, and he's coming from a different scene, like I mentioned. But this is also a really tough group, Momochi and Kawano. But I think Cola, like you commentate a lot of Riddles of matches, so like, what do you think about his chances?
I mean, he's got practice against both characters over in the U.S. You know, we have some Ed players that are out there. We do have some really good Akuma players like Thunder DeLangus. So he has the experience with the characters. Now, the play styles are what I'm worried about. I'm also worried about his mental. I feel like every time that he loses, he gets stronger. But this is a different sort of weight. So we're just going to have to see in the match.
Absolutely. And we can hear directly from Riddles right now. We've got an interview with him ahead of his lower bracket match. Let's hear from him.
First game today for you is going to be against Momochi. I'm sure you've been thinking about the matchup, doing some preparation. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good.
What preparation have you done ahead of the game?
I just fought against the Sharzad. So, you know, slabbing, watching character, playing against him, you know.
How do you feel about the Ed-Terry matchup?
I think it's like 5-5.
Oh, yeah?
Probably. I think both are able to do their stuff properly, I think. So, yeah.
Do you feel that the first to three element favors you or Momochi?
If you watch my online tier in the tournament runs, you would know that it definitely favors me. I think
just wanted to get that out of you.
The amount of reverse trios I've done in online tournaments. If you watch online tournaments in America, you know. But yeah, I mean, I just think best of five or first to three is just more fun, anyways. So, you know.
Totally agree. Wish you the best of luck. Hope it all works out the way you need. All right, guys. Thank you very much. See you later.
A man of few words, but a lot of action. He's going to have to be in action today as he faces two very, very powerful players, potentially to make it out of one of the most stacked groups. Guys, can he do it?
I think Riddles can do it as long as he doesn't get into that zone where they have to play the footsies and whiff punish war. Just play the Street Fighter 6 game.
Jammers, you got any big predictions for our first two groups?
I think Latif could do it, but it's going to be a tall order.
Cola?
I think it's going to be a nightmare on J Street, and it's going to be good for Noah, first group.
That was good. I'll give you that.
Well, guys, that is it for us here. Thank you so much for joining us on the pre-show. I am very, very excited to get into this, our first two groups. It's elimination time here for the players. Some hopes, dreams, and keys are about to get crushed under that hydraulic press. That's right, my favorite day of the week, because I'm an evil man at heart. I just like seeing those keys getting crumpled. And of course, they will be making their way into that trophy amongst the resin to be suspended forever in history, whilst we look ahead at the next phase of qualification here. We've got 12 groups to go through. 12 more players will make it out into the next round-robin phase and potentially join those 12 names that have already made it into the playoff stages. It's all to play for. It's do or die here at the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6, and you do not want to miss any of the action. There's no more second chances. It all comes down to this, and the action starts after this. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. It's time for Street Fighter 6 to take its place. What an exciting time it is for us here. It's week 7, the final week of the Esports World Cup.
It's so crazy in my pool. I think it's the hardest in this EWC Street Fighter 6. Last year, I lose and lose. That's why I have to revenge in this EWC. みんなどのブロックもきついんで、自分のところもきつかったです。
みんな強い相手しかいないんですけれども、全力で戦っていい試合ができればと思っています。
steal it.
The charge, the CA on deck as well. Punk is confident that that's it. He's standing up, he's celebrating. It is going to be 3-2, not yet. He has to play still. Oh my, how high? Somehow, some way.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. It is Elimination Day, and you know what that means. Hopes and dreams will be crushed. There is no time for games. This is time for legacy. This is where the big dogs put up or shut up. That is something that I do not know how to do well because I am one of your hosts, Hollywood Rob TV, and I am joined here with the phenomenal Milosh. What's going on with you, bro?
Oh man, after yesterday, I needed a little lie down because my God, if you missed out on yesterday, I'm sure everybody and their mom so far has seen some of the clips, but especially one. You saw it in the countdown video just before we took the stage, and that was Shao Hai versus Punk the God. Oh my days. Game 5, they're on it. 1 health, and then still Shao Hai brings it back as Punk. Why you standing up, man?
It was a bit crazy. Actually, a bit crazy understatement. There's not too many times where something happens and you know that it's a moment in history and that it's something that we're not going to forget. But of course, Punk's still alive in the tournament and was playing phenomenal even in that match. I think he still has a very strong chance to win this entire tournament. He's just that damn good. That said, also, we have Blas versus Crame. 14 years old and 15 years old. These guys came up together in Chile, ended up having to play each other, but you saw them beating extremely strong competitors like Phenom. These guys are looking amazing, and that's something that's newer in the world of Street Fighter, to have kids be this good at the game.
And that's a very good thing because it means that there's more and more talent being developed, which is crazy because both of their ages combined barely get to the age of Street Fighter as a franchise. Like, yeah, we're old, man. We already crossed that rainbow road. We're already way past that. But it's incredible to see there's fresh blood that's coming in, a lot of talent that's growing up with these games that we've grown up with when we were kids. And it's a very different environment. It's not the arcades back in our day, but it's great to see. It means it's a good life for Street Fighter.
I do have to make sure before we get to bringing out our first match that I do give a shout out to how my man's Mina RD is looking right now. I mean, 3-0 off of winning Evo in Las Vegas, and then now he is trying to complete the trifecta by winning EWC. That dude is looking extremely tough to stop. And I do know, you said how many rounds did he lose?
So he won 6-0, but he only lost 4 rounds.
Insanity.
Which several moments yesterday we will definitely get to. Time of focus. Justin, let's bring it back to the club championships though. We spoke about Nephew and what a consistent, solid player he has been throughout the season for Team Liquid, but as a solo player on his own. Yesterday it didn't go well for him, did it? He wasn't, seeing the return on his big bets. Yeah, I think turn it around.
I think the hardest part is that he's fighting against Dalsum, right? And Dalsum is one of those characters where it's like a slow death, a lot of zoning, a lot of poking, and a lot of situations where Dalsum has to make the more of the hard read. And Nephew never had a chance to get started. He just kept guessing wrong. His approach wasn't the best, and he was taking a lot of risk to try to kind of turn things in his favor, especially on his wake up. And we talk about it, me and you, Logan, if one bet doesn't work, he will double down with another big bet. And that's what caused him to go 0-3 and put him in a situation where Team Liquid's life is on the line for the club championships because he's fighting against Hikaru, and if he beats him, he has to fight against Tokido.
So that's like the worst case scenario,
like it's so
ever.
tough.
By the way, that's just the insane part about it. Like, if you want to give yourself a hard job, might as well DIY, you know?
Well, I think there's probably one player that we can think of that may have a tougher job today, and I guess we should talk about that. The world has probably seen now the moment from that Punk versus Zhao Hai match. Punk finds himself now in the lower bracket, first up against Tachikawa, but Kakeru, the reigning Capcom Cup champion, finds himself in the, the qualification match, the decider match, should Punk manage to win out over Tachikawa. What a difficult path that is, not only in terms of competitors, but psychologically to turn things around, Jammers.
Well, it's interesting because I remember Kakeru did an interview with the Reversal guys, shouts to yourself and Damascus, and he actually mentioned something very key. He said every event has their environments different, which environments produce different conditions. So what happened at EVO 2025 is not going to be the same thing that happens at EWC 2025. So he could capitulate or he couldn't. Like you said, it's a tall order for anyone, even if they are the champion or if they're not. They have to go through the same pathway to get to the prize.
Kola, obviously, Punk will want to come back and make a big statement. Tachikawa, he knew what he was in for when he got the draw, when he saw the draw. 3 of the favourites of the tournament all in that group with him. He's going to want to certainly shut him down and put an end to his redemption arc. But how difficult is it to face losers bracket Punk?
I mean, we've seen that historically. Punk gets powered up from being in the losers, whether it be like a small tournament, a big tournament. Doesn't matter what it is. I think it puts his mind to the grind a lot more. And someone like Punk, he understands that he's got to win. At this point, after what happened, you got to win, bro. You got to win the entire tournament, not just make top 8. But if I had to put my money on someone to do so, it would be Punk.
Absolutely capable. Now, there's a lot of viewers that are tuning in for the first time, from the spectacle of the Esports World Cup, discovering Street Fighter 6. They may have even seen that Punk viral clip from yesterday, and they might not know fully exactly the extent of the greatness of the play that has been displayed by Punk throughout his career and, of course, on his journey to the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look at this short video package all about the man of the moment.
The perfect pair yet again, punished by Punk the God, letting the OD rip. This is going to be another round for Punk the God. Doesn't need to spend it. We're down to the final game, final round.
In terms of his play style and what he represents, I feel like he is at his highest level, and just the tenacity that he has in neutral, it's phenomenal. Like, you can always tell he's active. There's always something going on, and like he's always scheming to get the hit that he wants. And he's like very scary to the fact that if you whiff a button in front of this kid, it might be GG's. So that's Punk the God, man. From just being a random scrub to being world class. Where he started, like, he was more like shy on the microphone. Now he's like super confident. So I would have to say his confidence is what really shines.
Playing against him is different than playing against just about any other person, and it's always felt that way. Like, you just cannot do certain things, so it feels just so suffocating, and he's just kind of waiting for you to do it too. That's the worst part about it. So, like, when you lose, you feel really stupid.
And Punk, again, a lot of people have been saying, look, all of us have said this. All of commentary said this, that Punk's worst enemy is always going to be himself.
That's a guy that just lives, eats, and breathes Street Fighter. Like, he's probably one of the most competitive people I've ever met in my life. He's definitely been one of the key factors in being the reason why I'm so competitive. So he's just a beast.
The way he plays, he just looks like he's always in such control, and like even when it's down to the wire, you kind of have that feeling like he'll get it done somehow. I don't know how. He's at like a 70% health deficit, but somehow he'll do it, and normally he does. So
when you're the EVO champ, you've got a target on your back, and you know what the group stage was for quite some time.
I think the competition at Esports World Cup is very hard. It's very hard to qualify for this event, so it's only the best players in the world. Going into EWC, I'm very confident. Any tournament I go to, I'm very confident, or I just would not show up. So the fact that I'm here proves how confident I am.
He's not known as Punk the God for no reason, and I cannot wait to see him in action later today. Will the redemption arc start right here this afternoon in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup for Street Fighter 6 for Punk? We'll find out a little bit later on. As we look ahead now at today's action, guys, it's time for our doctor's notes. And of course, every time the doctor's notes, I want your hot takes. Justin, I'm going to start with you. Fresh out of the oven, scalding hot, just like they've been outside here in the Riyadh sun. Your hottest take for today.
My hottest take for today, I'm going to say, obviously we just saw the Punk thing, but I don't want to mention, I think Punk's going to go far, but that's not a hot take. That's more of like a realistic take. I'm going to go with Riddles eliminating Momochi today.
Damn. What? You got to qualify that, sir.
What's your reasoning?
My reasoning?
Bring the thesis,
Show me your
Justin.
working. Don't just give me your answers.
Okay,
And I can give you a marking for the working.
All right. You know, I just really feel good about Riddles, and I love his approach because he doesn't come from a Street Fighter background, but he is hungry. The way he played the LCQ, eliminating so many different Japanese players in his path, and I feel like he understands kind of like what the Japanese player mindset, what they go for. A lot of like parries, a lot of also anti-air situation. But the thing is, when it comes to scenarios where Riddles can condition people with Terry, he's so good. Like, if I can see him condition Punk in the online weekly tournaments, I can see him condition Momochi as well. And it also feels like Momochi can get out. Like, he sometimes gets impatient from the match we saw earlier with Kawano and Momochi, right? And I think Riddles will put him in the same scenario with Terry, especially with OD Power Wave, drive rushing forward, make a guess. And also, I just really like Terry this season. This
kind of a little bit of kind of his own medicine,
yeah.
I guess, with the Mai. Similar kind of situation with the projectile and progressing behind it. Jammers, it's time for your doctor's notes. What's your hot take of the day?
Are you giving me permission to share my opinion live on camera? Is that
Absolutely. As long as it's not about dive kicks, you are
you
free
sure?
to go.
All right, where's the camera? Look directly, look me deadpan in the eye. Fantastic. I think it's that one. Right. I love my European players. All the Europeans in the loser side or the lower bracket, I don't think any of them are making it out. That's my opinion.
Traitor.
Oh, that's a little bit of reverse psychology, by the way. I love them. I love you all. But for a lot of you, this is your first time here.
Not the slow zoom.
I want you to do well. But the way some of you guys have been playing, first stage jitters, I get that. And listen, I'm a backup dancer. You guys are the main players. So I need you to bring your A game today. But if you don't, you heard it here first.
All right. Jammers decided that he doesn't want to go back to the UK after this event.
We'll take you in the US.
He's staying here. Or Cola's smuggling him home in his luggage.
Bruh.
Cola, it's time for your doctor's notes. What's your hot take?
Bro, how do I follow that up? That's insane. My man went against his own country. But you know what?
10 toes down, Cola.
All right. People, time to turn your head and cough. I think that Mickey's going to get out of his group just fine. I think he's going to display the same sort of ignorance and impression on Wake Up, and people will still not be able to capture or defend or block. No offense to those that he played, but it's going to happen again. I'm sorry.
That's not a hot take.
That's not a hot take
at all.
That was
Usually
too
a player
safe.
after getting hit.
That's not a hot
That's
take.
too safe.
He's favorited. He's
He gonna walk it out.
favorited.
Okay, fine. Okay. How about this?
That was
How about
lukewarm
this?
at best.
Ryukichi will get out of his group. He's going to defeat DDQ
you know what?
if he stays with Ken. No Mai. The Mai not going to get it done. Go back to Ken. If you go back to Ken, you'll get the win, all right? That's a bar you can take, Ryukichi. No more Mai.
Can we rephrase the question? All right, let's be real here.
All right.
Do you think Jill Kevin is
out of his group?
Yeah.
Bro, he's beat mad Japanese players in the past. I think he can take down Shoot though.
I'm talking about today.
Big Bird?
You know,
oh yeah, he gonna beat Big
okay.
Bird. I'm sorry, Big Bird, and that's the homie
or
too.
Hurricane Shine.
Hurricane Shine?
You like Hurricane, but Shine's, from the US of A. That's a tough one for you. I say that's the one that...
Hurricane!
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Cammy, man. The way he plays
Fresh
that character.
out the oven. Scalding hot takes, the doctor's notes there. Let's take a look at our match of the day, and this one is very spicy when it comes to the club championship. There he is, Team Liquid's nephew, the lone representative. He is going up against the master of poison himself, though, Hikaru, who has looked so dangerous this year. Can nephew pull it out? That's our matchup of the day. Of course, all eyes will be on Punk, but realistically, they're looking at the decider match. But this one, opening matchup of the day. Justin, why did we pick this?
Obviously, we picked it because Team Liquid needs this win from Nephew to obviously go through the whole tournament and possibly win the event, to even try to overtake Team Falcons as if Team Falcons doesn't do well in the other games as well, right? So that's the most important part. But the thing is, that path is crazy. First, he has to fight Hikaru, then possibly he's going to fight against Tokido to try to get into the round robin. And the problem with this is that at big events, Nephew doesn't really perform as well. I actually checked some of the online replays, and he won against Hikaru, and he also won against Tokido online, but that's when you're home, that's when you're in your hotel. In a tournament setting like EWC, that's the tough part right
Well,
there.
yeah, there's the extra condition, and there's a massive condition here. So if he's going to let that get the better of him, we'll actually see that in his gameplay, because I love the way Nephew implements new tech and incorporates strategies. But like you said, when it comes down to gambling, he'll have to double down on something that's not exactly the way it should be working. But Hikaru's in a bit of a weird spot. He was super stressed out when he was trying to qualify. Because remember, he qualified at DreamHack Summer last year. That was easy. Now the way the qualification process worked this year, Logan, vastly different. So he could still be stressed from qualifying and playing those shaky matches, you know?
It's going to be a very exciting one. Let's take a look at the players making their way into the arena, courtesy of Jamil Motorsports. And there you can see Noah there at the front. He, of course, is in the lower bracket as well. A whole host of players fighting for their survival today. Our first matchup of the day, however, is going to be Narukun versus Latif. And there they are getting their keys. Some of those will not be intact after the first couple of matches are done, and I cannot wait for the key crushing. Personally, my favorite part of this event. Latif, he looks in a lot better spirits than he was when he just picked up that key. Seems to have cheered up in that 10-second period of walking from the key wall to getting backstage. And it's great to see him in good spirits as well. Latif versus Narukun, our first matchup of the day. Guys, how do we see this Group A unfolding?
You know, I like that you mentioned that Latif is in better spirits today, because when you go down to the lower bracket after losing in the upper bracket, it's like kind of like a big burden just got off your shoulders.
Yeah, weight off your shoulders,
right?
sort of thing.
So I think Latif is going to come in here like, you know what, I have nothing to lose. I'm going to play my game because I trained for this. And we know Latif is godlike. So I want to see if Latif to perform really well. But how do you guys feel about Bison versus Kimberly, though?
I'm not a huge fan of it from what I've seen, but because Kimberly doesn't have a reversal just as much as Bison, and Bison's got the purple dynamite, it's like, okay, let's find out. Because here's the thing, Kimberly got one of the most round-defining changes with the extended time on the canisters before they actually explode. So actually, to be fair, now that I think about it, both characters can make each other
exactly.
Well, we saw Zhen switch to Bison after being, was it 2-0 down against Matsu? And it definitely made all the difference for him, because Kimberly don't have a reversal either, and that's great time for Bison's pressure, right? So it'll be a very interesting matchup. That's going to be our first one. Of course, we have got the bilingual sensation that is Ryan Hart. Everyone's always surprised when they hear Ryan speaking perfect, fluent Japanese, but it is one of his great talents, alongside being in the Guinness World Records book for a multitude of achievements as a fighting game legend. But here he is interviewing, I believe, Narukun. So let's find out what Narukun has to say. All eyes are on him for our first matchup of the day.
Day 2 commences here on Street Fighter 6. Narukun, rough start for him yesterday. I wanted to talk to him a little bit about what his changes will look like for day 2. 昨日残念でしたが、はい、期待してた結果自分で出せなくて、今回2日目は何を変えるんでしょうか。
そうですね。まあ相手がそもそも違うんであれですけど、まあやっぱりよく対戦しているキャラのベガを使っているラティーフが初戦なので、いつも通りやれたらいいかなと思いますので、頑張ります。
いい目的ですね。はい。So, today he's got a different opponent. He's going to be fighting Latif as the day begins. And obviously the opponent's different. And he's going to be trying to just play his A game, play consistently, throw out the person that he knows he is. That's what it is. The challenge of tournaments is being yourself on that big stage. And this is what his goal is today. See you guys later. We'll see you for the next interview. Bye-bye.
Latif and Narukun, our first match of the day in Group A. Of course, Noah the Prodigy awaits in the decider match. He soundly defeated Latif in their first meeting as a Twisted Minds inter-team clash. Are we going to see the run back? We'll find out a little bit later on. Group B coming up as well. And Justin, you already picked out Riddles and Momochi as an exciting match. I want to say something though. For me, all eyes were on Group E as the group of death, but slyly, Group B is also one of the groups of death. Mena RD, the most informed player in the world, Momochi and Koano, both Evo champions, both legends in their own right. And I have to say, Koano, I don't think gets enough credit for his performance on the big stage. You know, he kind of goes under the radar until it's time to perform. He had a great EWC last year. He's always performed in the SFL World Championships and Capcom Cups. This is a very difficult pool. Riddles making it out of here, Justin, would be an incredible achievement for him, wouldn't it?
I think it would, obviously, because nobody is like kind of believing in him in terms of like getting sponsors or anything, and he's coming from a different scene, like I mentioned. But this is also a really tough group, Momochi and Kawano. But I think Cola, like, you commentate a lot of Riddles of matches, so like, what do you think about his chances?
I mean, he's got practice against both characters over in the U.S. You know, we have some Ed players that are out there. We do have some really good Akuma players like Thunder DeLangus. So he has the experience with the characters. Now, the play styles are what I'm worried about. I'm also worried about his mental. I feel like every time that he loses, he gets stronger. But this is a different sort of weight. So we're just going to have to see in the match.
Absolutely. And we can hear directly from Riddles right now. We've got an interview with him ahead of his lower bracket match. Let's hear from him.
First game today for you is going to be against Momochi. I'm sure you've been thinking about the matchup, doing some preparation. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good.
What preparation have you done ahead of the game?
I just fought against the Sharzad. So, you know, slabbing, watching character, playing against him, you know.
How do you feel about the Ed-Terry matchup?
I think it's like 5-5.
Oh, yeah?
Probably. I think both are able to do their stuff properly, I think. So, yeah.
Do you feel that the first to three element favors you or Momochi?
If you watch my online tier in the tournament runs, you would know that it definitely favors me. I think
to get that out of you.
The amount of reverse 3-0s I've done online tournaments. If you watch online tournaments in America, you know. But yeah, I mean, I just think best of five or first to three is just more fun, anyways. So, you know.
Totally agree. Wish you the best of luck. Hope it all works out the way you need. All right, guys. Thank you very much. See you later.
A man of few words, but a lot of action. He's going to have to be in action today as he faces two very, very powerful players, potentially to make it out of one of the most stacked groups. Guys, can he do it?
I think Riddles can do it as long as he doesn't get into that zone where they have to play the footsies and Whiff Punish War. Just play the Street Fighter 6 game.
Jammers, you got any big predictions for our first two groups?
I think Latif could do it, but it's going to be a tall order.
Cola?
I think it's going to be a nightmare on J Street, and it's going to be good for Noah, first group.
That was good. I'll give you that.
Well, guys, that is it for us here. Thank you so much for joining us on the pre-show. I am very, very excited to get into this, our first two groups. It's elimination time here for the players. Some hopes, dreams, and keys are about to get crushed under that hydraulic press. That's right, my favorite day of the week, because I'm an evil man at heart. I just like seeing those keys getting crumpled. And of course, they will be making their way into that trophy amongst the resin to be suspended forever in history, whilst we look ahead at the next phase of qualification here. We've got 12 groups to go through. 12 more players will make it out into the next round-robin phase and potentially join those 12 names that have already made it into the playoff stages. It's all to play for. It's do or die here at the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6, and you do not want to miss any of the action. There's no more second chances. It all comes down to this, and the action starts after this. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. It's time for Street Fighter 6 to take its place. What an exciting time it is for us here. It's week 7, the final week of the Esports World Cup.
It's so crazy in my pool. I think it's the hardest in this EWC Street Fighter 6. Last year, I lose and lose. That's why I have to revenge in this EWC.
みんなどのブロックもきついんで、自分のところもきつかったです。
みんな強い相手しかいないんですけれども、全力で戦って、いい試合ができればと思っています。
What a way to steal it! The charge, the CA on deck as well. Punk is confident that that's it. He's standing up, he's celebrating. It is gonna be 3-2, not yet. He has to play still. Oh my, how high? Somehow, some way.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. It is Elimination Day, and you know what that means. Hopes and dreams will be crushed. There is no time for games. This is time for legacy. This is where the big dogs put up or shut up. That is something that I do not know how to do well because I am one of your hosts, Hollywood Rob TV, and I am joined here with the phenomenal Milosh. What's going on with you, bro?
Oh man, after yesterday, I needed a little lie down because my God, if you missed out on yesterday, I'm sure everybody and their mom so far has seen some of the clips, but especially one. You saw it in the countdown video just before we took the stage, and that was Shao Hai versus Punk the God. Oh my days. Game 5, they're on it. What health? And then still Shao Hai brings it back as Punk. Why you standing up, man?
It was a bit crazy. Actually, a bit crazy understatement. There's not too many times where something happens and you know that it's a moment in history and that it's something that we're not going to forget. But of course, Punk's still alive in the tournament and was playing phenomenal even in that match. I think he still has a very strong chance to win this entire tournament. He's just that damn good. That said, also, we have Blas versus Crame. 14 years old and 15 years old. These guys came up together in Chile, ended up having to play each other, but you saw them beating extremely strong competitors like Phenom. These guys are looking amazing, and that's something that's newer in the world of Street Fighter, to have kids be this good at the game.
And that's a very good thing because it means that there's more and more talent being developed, which is crazy because both of their ages combined barely get to the age of Street Fighter as a franchise. Like, yeah, we're old, man. We already crossed that rainbow road. We're already way past that. But it's incredible to see there's fresh blood that's coming in, a lot of talent that's growing up with these games that we've grown up with when we were kids. And it's a very different environment. It's not the arcades back in our day, but it's great to see. It means it's a good life for Street Fighter.
I do have to make sure, before we get to bringing out our first match, that I do give a shout out to how my man's Mina RD is looking right now. I mean, 3-0-3-0, fresh off of winning EVO Japan, fresh off of winning EVO in Las Vegas, and then now he is trying to complete the trifecta by winning EWC. That dude is looking extremely tough to stop. And I do know, you said how many rounds did he lose?
So he won 6-0, but he only lost 4 rounds.
Insanity.
Which is incredible in the 2 matches, best of 5s, that he was playing in groups.
Okay, that's it. As incredible as that is, we do have an incredible match up next. Milosh, who are we bringing to the stage?
Well, we're starting off with Group A, which of course is the first out of the 12 that we continue through the lower bracket with today. So please join me in welcoming to the stage Latif and Narikun. There's a lot of life on these 2 players and a lot of hope for them. We got Onik also here behind Narikun and Latif, who really lives up to his name. Latif means kind in Arabic, and he really is a kind man, but I'm sure he is not the same when he's playing in-game.
it's kind of fascinating that a player's name can mean kind, and then they play Steve Viper in Street Fighter 4. I mean, make that make sense. You're kind, but you're using Steve Viper, using the burn kick, stressing out Big Hollywood and everybody else who is playing the game. That said, we don't need to stress right now because we are about to get into an absolute banger.
Yes, it starts with here. Reminder, today is the first day of eliminations. You start losing, your key gets crushed, and you saw my man Rob was showing you how it all looks like at the end. Let's get it all started. Latif, Narikun coming at you right now. This is it, ladies and gentlemen, the point of no return. Day 1 of the elimination phase, but don't be mistaken, this is indeed day 2 of the overall scheme here at the Esports World Cup for Street Fighter 6. Vicious bringing it all live to you with my man Ringe to see how this all fares out, starting with Group A between Narikun and Latif.
Ooh, man, yes, you set it off right. And my man Logan, I love the fact that he was like, in my heart of hearts, I am an evil man. And what I enjoy most is seeing dreams turn to nightmares. And that's what we're going to see today. Of course, we got Narikun fans in the building. We got plenty of Latif fans in the building too. And the winner of this doesn't even get out of this stage of the group yet, right? They still got to face Noah the Prodigy to try to get into that group number 2.
That's right. As St. Cola had mentioned, he could be the nightmare on J Street that awaits the fate between either of these competitors. But going into further details, Latif, he's been rocking that Bison, didn't have the success he was looking for towards one of his teammates. However, this is his only shot at greatness to qualify. One of the big concerns is, as Jammers was talking about earlier during the analysis portion, how does that fare up against an aggressive character like Kimberly in the hands of someone like Narikun?
Exactly right. That's what I'm really looking forward to seeing how these two play out. You can see we had a bit of a successful anti-air percentage from both sides as well. Latif a little bit stronger, but I want to see if he's going to be able to keep that consistency up against the Kimberly, right? She's got the shallow elbow drop as an option. We've seen actually Latif's anti-airs, that crouch heavy punch, already get spaced out by Noah in that opening round match from Group A, right? So that's something I'm going to be looking forward to. And just in general, I think that Logan mentioned it earlier, right? We saw Zhen switch to the Bison in this very matchup and ended up bringing back 3 games straight up against one of the other Kimberlys in the bracket. So that's going to be something to watch. Both of these characters are extremely oppressive. Whoever gets knocked down first, good luck, fam.
And I'm glad you mentioned that, because most of the time when it comes to either game plan from either character, it's going to be heavily grounded based. So despite what it says on the anti-air number, I don't even know how much into effect that's actually going to be playing, right? They do have pretty succinct anti-airs. I think Kimberly personally has a better one with the mixed potential, because Bison, let's face it, he does have a lot of recovery on that bad boy. Despite it being cancelable, most of the time you're kind of hovering around the stage a little bit, trying to master charge, but if you're trying to get within that range 2 anti-air successfully, you're dropping it, you're moving forward. But again, the big potential comes out more from Kimberly. I don't even know if it's ever going to be like a factor, to be honest with you, right? I feel like those 2 small details and what they can do against an airborne opponent does not work out in this exact matchup. What does apply, however, is how strong your defense is, right? Both have very, very solid ways to set you up for disaster. One of them being from the side of Bison, the purple dynamite. From the other side, the explosive spray cans. We'll see which comes into play first. It's just a matter of time. Here it comes. Game number 1, Narikun versus Latif. Kimberly versus M. Bison.
Indeed, and when your character's lacking some defense on knockdown, right, it's all about winning the neutral. You can't afford to get knocked down in the first place. So much of what this game's going to be decided on is whoever gets that first knockdown. You can see Latif already pressing the gas as soon as he gets the sweep.
We saw the attempt from the defensive measure from Narikun. He did get the perfect parry, just not the right angle, right? It has to be either crouching or standing if you get the right normal. But already off to an explosive start. I think from both ends, technically, Latif already in burnout from his own accord. Narikun now being able to dictate the pace, no pun intended, against Bison.
Indeed, I see you. And right now, abusing that burnout, taking full advantage of it. Great stuff from Narikun. He's going to set up 2 cans as well. Of course, the Fuzzy was there. Just tapped the dome, blessed it with the kneecap.
Damn. I don't want to be a part of any of that, but excellent defense up until that point. The driver does get immediately checked. Narikun is still trying to stay active while in burnout. This side switch is going to be everything for Latif. He does get the DI, catching the shins, bouncing off the palm tree, probably a coconut one, but he's definitely trying to bust coconuts. He actually dropped the rest of that with that background house hit, didn't it?
It did, yeah. Latif, that should have been the entire round right there. He had 2 bars as well. The round definitely would have been enough to kill, but that slipped through his fingers early. Latif, you got to have that short-term competitive memory. Baits out the super. This is a great start to the follow-up round.
The double Psycho Crusher into the level 3 relatively early. I like this damage dump out. Build more meter to get yourself ready for the next one.
This man looked to send a message with that one. Yeah, Narikun definitely struggling already in the yellow because of that. And you try to elbow drop from there. Quick little Psycho Crusher. Offensive drive reversal. Love that decision as well, but Narikun is going to get a chance.
Did you get the final fight combo, roundhouse to check, possibly a delayed tech, forcing Latif into burnout. Narikun actually going to be backing off just a little bit. He doesn't want to be too risky with the amount of life he has left and also how little his drive gauge is. He can't get a really big confirm that leads into a kill. It can lead to a knockdown, but you still have to force a guess.
And I love that from Latif, right? He was just sitting on the head stomp charge, waiting till Narikun got close enough to him for him to escape the corner. Very smart. And Narikun, like you mentioned, so low on resources, didn't want to commit. Oh, does stuff the Psycho Crusher that time, but another drive reversal.
And
long
that
distance. He's got CA on deck, Jeremy. Excuse me, Vicious.
Either one works, I'll tell you what, because this is going to be a pretty significant amount of damage, if not death. Is this game number 1? It has to be. Ninja Star Cypher in critical art mode. Narikun shaking off the nerves.
Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, Narikun, he's not letting any opportunities slip through his fingers, right? We saw, unfortunately for Latif, in that first round, it should have been his ball game. Both of these players are consistently putting it all on offense, right? We saw them both burn out. Unfortunately for Narikun, he was the one that was in burnout towards the latter half of the round. It was just a drop from Latif that allowed him to sneak back into the round. And then, of course, in the subsequent round, Narikun just managed to take control yet again. And we see how potent this offense is. That was the tail of the tape coming in. Once you get knocked down, you ain't gonna get back up.
Damn, they got the full support. They got the LED screens with Narikun win. I hope you don't have to edit that anytime soon, I'll tell you what. But again, like the nature of how aggressive these characters can be, I'm thoroughly impressed by the way Narikun held back in that final moment of round 2. Very short on resources, very short on life, and just waited it out for his big opportunity. That was massively impressive.
Yeah, honestly, I was like concerned for him. I thought I was like, you should go in, man. But obviously, he knew what he was doing. Well calculated all the way through. Now Narikun pick it up right where he left off. We're in the corner. Oh, a little bit too far for the throw attempt, though.
Just a bit shy, giving Latif that big window of opportunity. He's trying to breeze right on in there, especially with the purple dynamite established. He did have a block string for himself. He did have offensive pressure. But now the airborne play starts to come into effect from Narikun. What do you do about it, though? Drive rush exposes the low. Here comes the big knockdown sequence. Narikun forward throw, drive rush on in there. Latif tried to move out of danger.
Indeed, now he's locked into this corner. I was gonna say he doesn't want to press back just yet. Tried the stand medium kick, but Narikun keeping it nice and compact. Just use his stand medium kick, stand light kick to try to get that last bit of health, but he gets caught. Look at the jump or backdash. Latif got a big chance here.
Man, getting a lot of mileage out of the cycling studio. I'll tell you what, those scissor kicks, those bicycle kicks have been coming in real clutch. Up until that point, drive rush again, exposing the defense of Latif.
You know, he tried the drive rush drive impact as well. That's honestly a tap parry counter a lot of the time, but it looked like Narikun held it, especially with the bomb planted. It incentivizes him to hold it. Now the sneaky cross up. Oh man, he's gonna go into level 3 off of it as well. This is a big start for Narikun.
You do get the power up. The buff intact for Narikun, now being able to oppress a little bit more with an impressive walk speed. And I guess damage regulation, if you really want to call it that, but...
Now we're going to get the knockdown here. Got 2 cans, uses them both. Drive reversal real quick, but you still got to hold that. And then another drive reversal. Distance was too far to get an outright punish, but Narikun picks his spot again. And it's going to go up 2-0 with the perfect exclamation point to start our EWC Day 2.
Wasn't even done with the combo, but we're already immediately going into the third game. A very impressive showing thus far from Narikun, exposing down below. Low medium kick to start from Latif. A little bit too shy for the throw to connect, but I might have thought that was rather intentional as we see that develop in the meta, right? We have these kind of big throw whiffs that happen a lot to force maybe a tech, maybe a little bit of a muscle memory habit type of thing, but that is an excellent drive reversal. Granted, he's in burnout. It got him out of a lot of danger.
Precisely. I think he was going to get burnt out either way, right? He would have to bet on a parry, but that opens you up to a throw, and you get punish counter, and you'll still lose your bar. So I really like the fact that Latif has got out of that situation entirely. These stand fierces, though, I'm a little scared. He's thrown him out a lot. He's gotten him whip punish. He's gotten him jumped on. That's something to look out for.
If he ever gets that chance, Narikun allowing Latif to get out for free. Does get the anti-air against the very sharp elbow. Narikun trying to preserve some meter too well in the corner. No step out of the corner just yet, speaking of which.
Yep, and then Latif not actually trying to stop the run that time, respecting the frame trap follow-up. Oh, and the jab just believed in it, sent the drive rush cancel after. No drops this time, Latif settling in.
Thank God he didn't end it with like a Psycho Crusher, no scissor kick or anything, because I don't think the scaling would have allowed him to get that round after all. So signs of life from Latif up until this point yet again. Drive rush early standing medium punch. Checking Latif. Very sharp angle. How did they hit above him? Oh, that's a big bait.
Indeed. Oh my goodness, in the roundhouse upside the temple for the chase down. Latif definitely looking strong here. I love that Narikun took the opportunity to get the 2 cans on that first knockdown. However, now you gotta deal with this defense perfectly outspaced with the press back. Latif smothering Narikun in the corner right now. The ruthless aggression is gonna get him a dub on this board.
Smothered and smoked. That is for certain. Latif with an excellent combination going into that level 3, dumping the rest of the drive meter. Pure perfection with the way he handled that Bison.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Latif looking more composed, looking more gathered. I'm loving to see how he's adjusted here. Oh, Narikun with the hand warmers as well. He's got both of them, and he's got the frictionless fingertip gloves too. I like that.
I like that too. I wonder like how beneficial that would be for just like sliding across, doing like shortcuts as well on a hitbox style of joystick or a fight stick, excuse me.
Yeah, and the way people go about like constructing the peripherals at this point, right? There's like so many ways they kind of game plan how to press buttons and knowing when they're gonna need quick access to certain options depending on the matchup even. It goes so deep, right? So him having that fingerless glove to make sure, or excuse me, not fingerless glove, but the finger sleeves to make sure that he's going to be able to slide to wherever he needs to get to the perfect parry as soon as he possibly can, to get to the response DI, to counter it up. All of these things, these little minute details come into big decisions and big plays when we're in the middle of the match. As we get back into it, and this is just cool to see how they went about going back into the matches after their losses, right? Latif has been match and rematch. He's like, get me back into it. Narikun, a significant break after that first loss.
Yeah, he had to readjust his controls on the command center, the mini command center that he had on his lap, right?
Shit. So many buttons, bruh. So many controls.
Oh. Excellent tech on the throw. Not too big on the whip punish either, but the Psycho Crusher catching the tail end of whatever Narikun was trying to do. I don't even know how he got.
Yeah, look, just a back jump, right? Like Latif chased it down with a Psycho Crusher. That was wild. I definitely do not see Bisons do that often. And that's the thing, right? A lot of people have been talking about seeing Latif grind lately. He is looking in prime form. You just got to gather it all together on the stage.
Whilst in Burnout, though, he does have a couple of resources to spare, maybe about a touch and a half, especially with level 2 on deck for Narikun, and a couple of spray cans, bringing him all the way to the corner. The overhead does not get blocked. Is that going to be blocked in time? No, sir. That meaty jab going to pay dividends towards Bison's bank account.
Indeed. My man Latif, he let him just drag him all the way to the corner, right? Stuck the overhead in, and then once that happened, he was like, all right, I know you're going to keep pressing. Narikun, that's one of his key components, right? Is he stays aggressive. He doesn't really bait a lot of reversals. And to be fair, in this matchup, it does cost Super Meter to do it, so I don't blame him.
Excellent choice for the parry there. Now taking just a little bit of a throw rather than losing all that drive gauge. Immediate level 1 upon wake up from Latif. How do you approach afterwards? He just dashes up and waits.
Indeed, he's got plenty of drive meter though. Oh my goodness, is sneaking in with that drive rush. That's mad plus frames off the crouch medium kick. Once again here, another throw established, trying to get Latif to bite. He's been down backing for his life. We even saw it last round, but that's how you take advantage of it as well. When you want a character like Kimberly, you want a down back throw is not the only option. Overhead puts Narikun on set point.
This is the tail of the tape right here. It's whose defense is better in this matchup. They both have very oppressive and impressive offense, but especially in this state of the game, Narikun on match point, establishing this lead, and also the big buster Kimberly with a Ninja Star Cypher. All hell could break loose momentarily.
Oh, that hurt for Latif right there. Yeah, it's all started with him trying to check a teleport. He high on the landing. Narikun didn't have one ready for a response. Go to the corner. Oh, tried to get that tick throw. Great escape from Latif.
Right back at you, says Narikun. Being able to escape for free just off of that jump. Waiting to see if Latif overextends. That's a big way to do it, but it actually lands the slide. Catching Narikun by surprise. Also checking the walkbacks with a couple of those lows. Latif backing away from danger. Trying to get a big whip punish if anything. Narikun mad airborne the whole time, but it's still, everybody's just swinging. Nothing's actually hitting.
Exactly. Both of them are coming so close to connecting with hits, but just a couple of frames late on both sides. Now both of them have kind of stabilized yet again here. Latif trying to force the issue here with big Psycho Crushers and big buttons. Stuffs the driver check and stuffs the jump as well into the level 3. So smart. He's going to burn out Narikun, get some drive back for himself, and put himself in prime position to tie up the set.
That was insanely late of a cancel, by the way. Yeah. I was like, wait, you can still get it that far in.
Right? And then again, he's having the charge ready. Nariku can do nothing but smile because he knows the air has been shut down by the Crusher.
We definitely count those for anti-airs. 100%. Even if it was pretty far away, you jump back, the OD Psycho Crusher hits, put it on the board.
And those jumps keep getting crushed. That key is going to get crushed in moments, bro. You got to fix that plan.
Damn, the Psycho Key Crusher?
Oh.
That's actually like, you onto something, Ringe.
Psycho Key Crusher. Yeah. We might need to theme it next year. Gonna get a hold of like a purple, some purple Psycho Power within it. Ugh.
I like that. I like that a lot.
What a bounce back from Latif, though, right? Was down 2-0, has definitely composed himself now. Is going to be going to the final game. He's definitely caught on to some of Narikun's habits, right? We were seeing the anti-air come out time and time again with the Psycho Crusher, doing a great job. It's really, I think, caught on to the fact that Narikun is always going to pressure on offense as well. Hasn't really tried to bait anything out.
I like the aggressive start from Narikun, going for the OD teleport to see if Latif was going to be ready or not. He definitely was, checking with the jabs a lot more within close quarters, but now that allows Narikun to get the sharper angles, right? That cross-up was everything. With the two cans now, a lot of block pressure, even more so following with the drive rush, jumping out of the corner for free yet again. Latif now, on the other hand, with control. Great block on the overhead, does get the forward throw. Narikun looking a little dry on the drive gauge.
That's the thing with Latif, right? Oh my goodness, what a hell attack as well. Another way to shut down the air approach. And right now, he's keeping it locked in the corner. He tried the Psycho Crusher, but Narikun beat him to the option. Azuna dropped to get some space. Boy, it's here yet again here. Shut down the jump wall. That can't be what Narikun wanted on Wake Up, but nonetheless, didn't pay too heavily for it.
Right, Latif only just managed to punish counter with that exact same move. This time around, gets the full punish while within range. Now, Latif at match point. What a turnaround swing.
There's been such great adjustments. I love that as well. Just kind of jump scaring Narikun with the Psycho Crusher. It's a little bit expensive using the OD, but then Latif, he chills out a little bit, right? He brings back the drive gauge. He's had great resource management throughout the set.
You got two explosive potential combos up on deck. No, I lied to you. It's going to be level 1 first. Defense is going to be the priority for Latif, especially in the corner.
Indeed here. You know, Latif has had multiple wake-up supers that have been successful. I wonder if that's starting to get to Narikun. I wonder if Narikun tries to bring out one of his own here in the mere moments, as we only got a couple of rounds left at most in this set.
It depends whether or not Latif happens to manipulate Narikun into thinking that way, right? Let's see what happens if he's able to push into the corner, or will he be a neutral monster within this particular space? Big swing, big trades from both ends.
Yeah, look how patient Latif has gotten now throughout the set, right? It felt like he was really slugging it out to start. And now once he establishes the lead, he just sits back on it. But Narikun does take that tippiness and opens him up for it. And I love that. Spin the level 3, get your own drive gauge back, right? It's not going to do too much damage to Latif, but now you got the install. You're going to be in the green yourself. This is the prime position.
The delayed drive reversal coming in from Latif. One more hit can get him into a drive rush into a level 3, but I don't think that kills, honestly. He needs a little bit more, possibly an OD extension, rather than a drive rush one, and he's looking to do so. He does so with plus frames off of the OD stop. He's got meter left. It's going to be Psycho Crusher directly into level 3. The damage is substantial, but I think it keeps Narikun alive.
Indeed, right. The CA damage was there. It's big, but it's not enough. Narikun, oh my goodness, the overhead is there. Latif completes the 3-game comeback and survives another round. The mask is in the building. You know he loves to see it. Oh my goodness. Wow, the Narikun fans not as pleased with the result, especially with Narikun being so close to taking the game. And of course, this is our first day with the crowd in attendance, right? So yeah, you're gonna be hearing the electricity, the atmosphere is gonna be on a whole new level as we get into the highlights of our opening match at EWC.
Man, there's so much that we had prefaced it with. We talked about who had the better defense, and honestly, we couldn't have talked about it even better, because like the offensive pressure from both ends has been so hard to even try to comprehend, even from like a regular standpoint, even from like a spectator standpoint. There were so many different layers and looks that both of these players were shooting at each other.
Absolutely, man. And you know, I think Latif kind of remembered who he was throughout the set, right? He's been in the trenches for some of the nastiest offense in existence when he comes to games, right? He's used to that stuff that is honestly more egregious, more aggressive than Street Fighter 6, even going back to Street Fighter 4, where he had to deal with a lot of nasty offense, unblockables, hard to blockables, things that you couldn't see with the human eye. So I think he kind of established that and was like, bro, why am I so like antsy up against the Kimberly, right? Once he started to just chill out, back it out for most of it, it really turned the whole set around.
And I'm glad that he utilized his resources the way that he did, right? He didn't go for a full dump out. He didn't force himself into burnout in that exact moment to allow himself the big drive rush forward into the target combo. I love that towards the end. That is definitely one of the clutch moments that we could ever ask for to start things off here in day number 2. Absolutely impressive in terms of adaptation from both.
Yeah, man, the down backing along with the sprinkled in wake up super, right? Like, I think he really caught on to the fact that Nari-kun was gonna keep pressing the offense as we see Latif pressing the bunch, trying to at least, to get the crush going. There it is, bro. Nari-kun's hopes and dreams destroyed,
man.
Bro.
Wait for it. Oh! See, that's what I was looking for. None of the players are actually ready for the break because of the sound it makes.
Oh, man.
That was a jump scare and a half for sure.
Legit, bro.
God, that thing is broken in so many places. Jeez.
Oh, my goodness. Looking like Kimberly after that match, unfortunately.
Damn, that's rough. Like that?
Yeah,
Jesus.
like that. Latif with the 3-game comeback. He definitely put it on them, but right here, he has earned his run back up against Noah the Prodigy. This was our actually complete opening match to EWC Street Fighter 6 as a whole. Noah the Prodigy versus Latif, where Noah took it 3-0 over the man, the Twisted Minds veteran that actually played a big part in Noah getting to be part of this organization in the first place, right? A little bit of mentor-mentee battle here, and Noah was able to take it 3-0. We'll see if Latif had figured anything out since yesterday.
He's going to need to, because if you look thoroughly at that record between the two, although it was 3-0, Noah only lost a single round against Latif's Bison, and that was at the very beginning. Since then, he's had no qualms or nerves being up on that stage, beating up everybody as he tried to. I mean, he did have to face off against Angry Bird the following round. A little bit of a rough shot because, again, it was another one of those moments where it was like mentor and mentee, because technically he's the baby bird now, right?
Absolutely.
So we'll see how this goes. Noah the Prodigy in the run back versus Latif on a pretty significant reverse 3-0 hot streak.
Absolutely here. And of course, if you're just joining us, this is going to be the decider to see who gets into stage 2 of the event right here, right? So we're going to be done with Group A with this match, of course. And yeah, Noah, very dominant performance up against Latif last time. Of course, did a drop to Angry Bird, as you mentioned. We managed to take a game, so that he definitely has something going with the Cammy that we saw him with. But obviously, it's going to be Luke, considering he did 3-0 Latif on the character in this exact matchup yesterday. But of course, as you mentioned, right, it was not even just one of those close 3-0s. It was a dominant performance from Noah, only dropping a single round. And he had a lot of cool moments that I actually hadn't really seen from Noah up until that point, like the outspacing on the crouch heavy punch. It really feels like he's added new elements to his game that I haven't seen from him yet.
Let's see if that comes into play again. I want to see whether or not he's going to be a little bit more bullish with maybe like the throws, maybe some of the crouch medium punch normals that we're used to seeing. But yeah, I totally agree with you with his usage of heavy punches recently. Yeah. It's been very tough to manage against like some of the normal Luke play that we've been encountering these last couple of times, at least within NA.
Yeah, absolutely right. And yeah, just the general right there.
The medium.
Blowing up the fuzzy defensive timing of Latif. Very smart from Noah. Yeah, he's starting to get nuance when it comes to how to open people up, and he's going to need to, right? Luke isn't just one of those, like, aggressive, rush-you-down characters like he was before in terms of how convincing he can be. He's got to be a little bit more methodical. And you can see Noah, he tried the suppressor, but Latif still reached with a check.
That crouching medium punch was mad extended to catch the startup of that, but now we got the scissor kicks to try to keep Noah in check within this corner. Damn. How did that reach? I like that. Sandblaster to kind of force Latif away a little bit more. Doesn't want to overextend. Trying to chase down the Devil's Reverse, but no, sir.
The super kick party called mad at Nick. Latif taking the first round.
Damn.
Yeah, man, that was rough. I can't believe that reached. Latif's like expert recognition of the max range of his normals. Oh my goodness, though, Noah shutting down the driver's attempt with a light kick of his own. Already got the corner for it.
Oh, and the roundhouse is a counter hit, being able to get that link into crouching light punch. Backing away, trying to play it safe. Damn, the flash knuckle immediately hit or block. He would have been just fine.
Precisely right. Now Latif gonna plant the bomb here. He tried to give him a second, but Noah takes that second and calls out the hesitation timing perfectly with the medium punch. Wow.
Again, the timing of the crouch medium punch could be a make or break normal for Luke in certain matchups. I still think it's a phenomenal normal.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
It's a shadow of what it used to be. It's no longer the god normal as I had coined it before, but it's definitely very, very effective within some of these ranges.
And Latif now looking for a perfect parry of his own, finds it on the response.
You get it here, back throw, the purple dynamite coming on in. Great block in the overhead, still in burnout though.
And of course, I mean, Noah, the prodigal son of burnout, right? We've seen him time and time again weather the storm when he's grayed out, but it looks like he's not going to be able to do it this time. And Latif already going to put more games on the board against Noah today than he did yesterday. 1-0.
We got to see what the adjustments need to be made, and it's got to be quick. With the way that Latif has been playing thus far, with those 3 games against Narikun, with the way he's playing right now, rather quick in comparison to the Kimberly matchup, right?
Yes, indeed, right? He's being very aggressive, not letting Noah get his rocks off. He's really taken away what Noah's so good at until now. Of course, the crouch medium kick snipe gets rid of the mine, but another great perfect parry from Latif, the blue stuff.
Right into the purple. That's going to be a dangerous mix, a dangerous concoction. That's a safe jump still. Not going to be able to take your turn, really. Well, you can take your turn, but not going to be able to punish, excuse me. But the movement immediately being checked with a much more safe button, standing medium kick, certain ranges, no real risk behind it. It's a great measurement tool, a great stopper as well.
You can tell Noah, he kind of hit the gamer lean after that round, right? Losing 1 game is not too big of a deal, but when you're on a point match to go down 2-0, it's starting to get a little scary. And Latif, oh my goodness, baiting the wake up. It looks like this man can't be wrong right now.
Everything's coming up, Latif, especially with the damage dump right here into the level 2. Boom! Ugh.
Keeping Noah very low on life and drive, right? And then the scissor kick as well. Checking any type of escape route that Noah wanted to look for. 2-0 lead for Latif, 1 game away from completing the run back.
And now, starting with the aggression, Noah the Prodigy went for a drive rush, crouching medium kick to expose Latif, but doesn't keep him grounded for long. And speaking of being grounded, my man instead went airborne for the big jump in and calling out the Sandblaster. My God, what a time to press crouching medium punch while the bomb was on him.
Indeed, man. Noah has found these clutch crouch medium punch timings. Has got him out of dodge a couple of times. But Latif, you can tell the confidence is exuding from him right now. He feels like he's going to be right every decision he makes. And I mean, I can't blame him with the way this round's going.
Oh, what? What in the hell was that? What? That was OD!
Latif custom combos, the sweep with the mind juggle. I know Yak's losing his mind somewhere right now. Oh my goodness, 1 round away. Latif, what a turnaround from yesterday.
He is playing out of his twisted mind, I'll tell you what. Ooh, that was such an impressive sequence, man. How do you even recover from that? Only Noah could answer. And does he have it? We'll see. Latif trying to steal turns. I know that's negative, but Noah not gonna bite on that one. A couple of heavies coming on in there. We get the flash knuckle combo, uppercut towards the end. A throw will do it. Guess what? He's got 1 more.
Indeed, 1 more chance here. But you can tell Latif definitely feeling himself. He's holding the parry for so long. He replenished all of his drive, but not enough. And now we got some Noah fans in the building as well, rooting for his comeback, his turnaround. This is how you started. Yeah, no counter hit right there, so I don't think it combos unless that is the case.
Oh my God! What a confirm off of that.
Right there. It was a raw flash knuckle hit. He was ready, buffer in the level 3, saw it hit.
That was 55%.
Legit, just flash knuckle into level 3. That's all he needed. Now Latif looking on life support right now. Does get the fears, and it was counter hit, so he's going to confirm.
Oh, this is so dangerous still. The purple is there. He drive brushes in his face, possibly going for a perfect parry. It might have been a flash first, right? The lethal shot living up to its name. OD Sandblaster right in the grill.
Noah with the reactions right there. I love that. Using the extension on the Sandblast to make sure that DI armor got destroyed. And now, bro, Noah, he's definitely found some confidence in his own right. This is where he thrives, right? Back against the wall, the pressure is on. The pressure's on Latif too, right? He's 1 game away from closing it out. That can start affecting the mental, can start affecting the decision-making. Noah is taking full advantage of it right now. Oh
my God, that was a punish counter. No big follow-up, though. Instead, we do get the perfect parry. Has to dump out the rest of the drive gauge, forcibly into a level 1. Yes, he has to spend it. He was forced to due to the scaling. The stakes have been changed significantly off of this run. Momentum in the side of Noah.
Man, and Noah, you can tell though, bro.
What is happening? That's the second
switch.
erroneous movement that Latif has made. It was first off of the OD stomp, and now off of a neutral jump. That had to be a charge because there was an immediate jump roundhouse.
And then again, that spacing to bait out the crouch heavy punch. This is the thing. I really feel like being this close to the victory is kind of getting to Latif right now. And Noah, we talked about it, right? He loves when his opponents get nervous. He feels like he's built for the bright lights, built for the big stage, and now he's tied up the set just like that.
Hey, Ringe, you think he's playing nervous, huh?
I think so. I think so, Ringe. I feel like he's nervous when he's up 2-0. I'm not nervous when I'm down 2-0.
Nah, my pops told me different.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, shout outs to Papa Prodigy back home if you're watching.
Yeah, for real,
Much love
bro.
to him, for sure.
Big shout outs. Oh, and already here's Spine Buster #1. Are we going to get the party going? No, instead the punish.
My God.
My man hit him in the back of the head. That's an illegal maneuver.
That's a party crusher, I'll tell you what. We got plus frames on deck, even more so off of the background house, backing off ever so slightly, only to get clipped from Noah.
That was unfortunate for Noah. He didn't get the perfect charge on the flash knuckle, and because of that, he couldn't get that wall bounce. He couldn't get that space that he wanted. Now he's locked in the corner, but he's always ready to answer DIs. He's still got to get that room back, though, because he doesn't have an answer now. The double jump back, of course. Noah is always so good when he's in burnout against the opponent. What an avoidance.
This guy is just too active. He is just not willing to sit still. When he has reads like that, so impressive on defense. And now, even more so, the offensive pressure is on. No, he backs away. Noah the Gray. The first time he's retreating.
Indeed, look at the spacing of this
so we thought.
The neutral jump heavy kick stuffing the approach yet again here. Look at this, the jump backs as well. He's trying to bait out something from Latif with the neutral jumps. Oh, the level 1 connects, man. Noah, how is he turning around like this? Stuffs him again. He got his drive meter back. That's the comeback complete. Noah roars into the stage 2.
Your first qualifier into the next phase. Avoiding elimination and still in control of his destiny.
Man, oh man, incredible stuff right there from Noah. Of course, this was a Twisted Minds team kill, right? These guys are brethren, so of course the respect is shown afterwards. But man, I cannot believe Noah, like he's talked about, right? He don't want to play online. He don't want to play in these weeklies. He's like, give me the bright lights, give me the bag, give me the big stage. That's where I'll shine the most. And it really felt like that, man. Latif, he was up 2-0, and it kind of felt like at that point he was playing not to lose rather than to win. He came up with a couple of big reads that were just short, and from there, Noah just was in his element.
It was just so different too, the way that Latif played the first 2 games. By the time game number 3 hit, it was just as if he was just playing for the ring, for the belt to ring. Honestly, it wasn't as, I want to say, impactful offensively. I don't think there was enough, like, I want to say animosity towards like his offensive calls.
Yeah, there was like that one where he did Psycho Crusher and then Super right after, right? And it didn't work. And it felt like after that, he didn't want to take any more risks. And it felt like because of that, that is where Noah thrives, right? If you're going to be timid defensively and you're going to give him these opportunities to get in your face and make you hesitate, make you second guess, that is where he is the best. So my man Noah, this is a little bit bittersweet, right? Because it is his homie. But of course, the crush has to complete. My man Latif, always love to see him play, but I love to see his key get crushed even more. Sorry, we're just evil people, me and Logan. We're just evil people.
Oh, man. We do have the updates here from SEC. Let's take a look at the leaderboards and how things are shaping up here at EWC.
The club championship points has been the discussion of today because every single game that's being played has huge implications. So let's start off with things as they are. Falcons were able to win their CS game against G2, meaning that they are holding on to the top 1 slot. With Liquid being eliminated from CS yesterday and Crossfire today, it means their only chance of getting to the top 1 slot and winning the club championship points is by number 1 winning Street Fighter and number 2 praying that Falcons drops their next game in CS. Vitality is completely out of contention regardless of how their CS roster performs, whereas when we're looking at VP, although they still have an active player in Street Fighter, the fact that they just lost their game against Mouse in CS means that they are also out of contention for the club championship title, which means that the odds right now are looking pretty good for Falcons to win the $7 million prize.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The top 2 teams left for contention of the Club Championships, Falcons, as well as Team Liquid. You heard the stipulations here, what needs to be done. We'll get there, definitely when we get there. If you guys want to pay attention even closer, Group G is where you're going to need to focus on in regards to who takes it down for this year's Club Championships at Esports World Cup. However, switching gears a little bit, going into Group B, it's Riddles going up against Momochi. This is a matchup that we feel has been brewing up in a lot of the people's minds as of day number 1. We're like, man, how does Riddles contest against someone like Momochi with a character like Ed?
Yeah, exactly right. And man, that Zeta division, they are rolling deep here in the crowd. So Momochi feeling kind of a home court advantage here considering how many people are there to support him. And on the other hand, Riddles, as we've talked about, right? Riddles is one of our favorite stories coming into this event. Recently free agented, came out on his own dime to get into the LCQ, made it all the way into the main event here. Had a honestly phenomenal showing up against Meta RD. If you just check the box score, seeing the 3-0, that doesn't tell the whole tape. I think that was probably the closest Riddles has ever gotten to defeating Meta. Every single game went to the wire. It was a great performance. So now he's gonna have a chance to carry that momentum. Hopefully he feels good about that performance regardless of the loss. I think he even tweeted about how he still feels good about his play. So because of that, Momochi, I think, is going to have his hands full. The problem for Riddles is that Momochi has some of the best Terry practice in the business, right? He has Lashar in Japan/Korea. He's got Kinsho, who is also here, who is one of the top-rated Terrys online. So he's going to be prepared. But if he's going to be prepared for Riddles' brand of Terry is what we're going to see.
You weren't kidding when it came to the numbers game. We were kind of like, I'm going to rehash this number a little bit. Riddles versus Menardi, despite it being 0-3, he went down swinging. Yeah. It was absolutely close. It was 1-2 all the way through. In contrast, Momochi versus Kawano, Momochi was only able to snag one round against Kawano's Akuma. Yeah, I was actually speaking in rounds, not in games. My mistake. Sorry, just to kind of reiterate that. But yeah, only a single round was taken from the side of Momochi against Kawano, whereas Riddles took a round off of Mena RD every single game of that set. If that tells you anything in regards to statistics, I honestly think Riddles should be feeling rather confident going into. However, with a guy like Momochi, he's not going to take getting swung on too lightly. Yeah. Especially with Ed. I think personally, he's totally ready with the training partners that he's had. He's totally going to be ready for what comes his way. It really depends on how the player playstyle, as Rinch has talked about, how that's going to affect this particular matchup.
Oh man, here we go. Momochi and Riddles again. This is go on to face Kawano. So we're going to see if Momochi can earn his run back or if Riddles going to get his first chance at Kawano in the tournament so far. Oh, and again there, just beautifully spaced with that light kick, knowing when Momochi was going to press his button and just beating him to the punch. And now Riddles again going to get the knockdown here, just establish the corner pressure. Quick tech from Momochi. He's going to get some breathing room into that crouch heavy kick, of course. The distance on that is potent, bruh.
Oh, checking the spacing immediately. Baiting Momochi into trying to walk. That low medium kick is the big party starter, and immediately getting another throw bait after the standing heavy punch. Actually connected. Are you okay? Oh. Buster Wolf.
Not in this round, he's not. Momochi already going down one. Like we talked about Riddles, he got to carry that over that momentum. I know he's feeling good. And again, already looking to establish nice and early. Just the pressure, and actually snipes the raw flicker. It's like that, Riddles.
Giving Momochi quite the conundrum. How do I figure out this matchup? How do I figure out this playstyle? Riddles really living up to the name. Burn Knuckle to keep him in check. You're not allowed to leave for free.
Oh my goodness, bro. And the quick burn on the OD at the end as well. Leaving Momochi a little bit of a sus space, right? He didn't want to immediately press back. And yeah, despite Momochi having a lot of matchup experience in this one, it feels like he's a bit uncomfortable with the way Riddles is playing and the ranges that he's trying to stand at.
Oh, and again, so difficult to react to. Hits Momochi getting cooked by the burn knuckle again as the opener. I'm loving this right now from Riddles. I want to see what happens now with Momochi, knowing full well that Riddles is willing to let that neutral killer rock.
That's the thing, right? Yeah, almost acts as a jump scare on the ground game, that bird knuckle. But this time, Momochi with a clean whip punish to start it off. It takes the FD jump and throws him back into the corner. Very smart. Trying to make something out with the kill rush right there. Maybe the DI that we saw before, but instead, Riddles gets the big stand heavy kick. Power slam as well. Oh, and then again, a snipe in the feet as Momochi trying to walk back. That crouch medium kick got great range on it from Terry.
Oh, damn. Crouch shoot immediately eliminating the potential flicker. Okay. We do get a pretty big change up now with that back throw. Not for long. Riddles with immediate jumps 2 times over to reset the spacing. Now in control. Immediate check against the potential block string with OD rising tackle.
Oh, and the blitzing committed to it. Riddles trying to take his turn a little bit too early. Momochi closes it out. I do love the double jump from Riddles, though, because he did get thrown back after the empty jump previously. So he's adjusting to Momochi's decisions quite quickly.
Superman punch now standing fierce right to the grill. A lot more of a patient approach coming in from Momochi. I lied to you. I lied to you all. Immediate drive rush afterwards. Excuse me.
He's trying to pick his spots right. He's not trying to be too timid because I think that's what lost him game 1. So now he's got some intel together here. Didn't quite get the dream the way he started it, but he's finishing it nice and clean anyway.
Yeah, because he was mid-screen, he's not going to have a lot of mileage to get that damage either way. So he dumped out the damage. He front-loaded it immediately with the uppercut. And boy, is he reaping up the rewards off of that. Good decision-making, knowing full well where his position was on the screen to get that damage out from level 2.
Yeah, that's the thing with Momochi, right? It's not only that he's so consistent with the dream combos, but he's so aware of where he's at on the screen that sometimes he'll bypass that just to get the maximum damage from where he's at, right? Great call, Vicious.
All tied up, 1 apiece. In quick fashion, too, in my opinion.
Yeah, man, both of these matches, these first 2 matches have been very explosive. It really felt like Momochi just gathered intel in that first game, came out and exploded here in game 2. Oh, that was the plus frame bird knuckle too. You saw the screen shake. Momochi showing no fear though.
Yeah, Riddle's trying to delay his own momentum with that normal.
Yeah.
Catching the counter hit against him though, with Momochi striking with the lighter one, standing medium punch punish counter, not really leading out so much just yet though. Riddles, he's the one at a current deficit with a drive gauge. Doesn't matter if you have a bird knuckle, right?
Yes, indeed. Again, yeah, he's been willing to let that rock, right? Catching Momochi on the forward approach a lot of the time because obviously Ed wants to get into that range, right? I think that's why the fireballs are coming out more and more to show that he's not willing to just go in and a beautiful perfect parry on the quick burn.
Something you have to have in your back pocket at all times. If someone tries to end that string into a quick burn, that's an easy time to get yourself that perfect parry. You get that forward throw, setting up the spark, power wave and rebuttal from Riddles.
And again, right there, yeah, Momochi, I think he was below 3 bars when that same medium kick connected. That's what put him over 3 bars, so he didn't want to commit to the drive rush cancel outright.
Not going to be able to block for long. That burnout is coming.
All right, yeah, I mean, Terry's got great bully game in the burnout, but he's so low on life that he can't be too aggressive. And then Momochi gets a proper reversal super. It's going to be all over, but instead Riddles does put it all on the line. Gets the DI as he gets close enough to connect, and he will be able to dump the resources. Only needs 1 bar, maybe needs 2. He's not high enough to get the second buster.
Momochi has to sit still. He can't get caught walking backwards. Hence why the overhead comes in clutch for Riddles.
Great call, Vicious, right? He didn't want to get sniped with that crouch medium kick. It's so potent for Terry. What a recognition from Riddles to go with the overhead instead. And now Momochi going to stabilize a little bit here in this next round. Spinning the level 3 nice and early because he knows ideally he goes to a next round. So we got to build as much meter back for that as possible.
Man, very explosive start from Momochi. He gets to hang back and kind of dictate the pace also with some of the strings that he could throw with the flicker. The immediate check. Momochi's trying to delay normals and now delaying throws. This is going to be huge coming into it. The damage is there. The drive gauge is depreciating. Now Riddles, how do you potentially close this game out?
I love this, right? We got to see if Riddles is going to be willing to go for the burnout, right? How is Momochi going to thwart this? Is he going to do EX? No, instead, he goes for the drive reversal and Riddles baits it out perfectly. He's going to get the kill off of it and go up 2-1.
Insane, by the way. The calls from both ends, absolutely ridiculous. These guys are playing godlike.
But yeah, so smart from Riddles, right? I think that's really the safe option a lot of the time. We've seen that so much this tournament, where the opponent is about to get burned out, so they just commit to the drive reversal, knowing that the opponent is going to put a block string on them to get there. That time, instead, Riddles pumped the brakes early, and man, what a way to do it. Now Momochi, though, showing the perfect parry and getting him knocked down in the corner. That's what we talked about before, right? Whenever he jumps out of the corner, Momochi just looking to throw him back in.
Something in mode going forward. Riddles now on the offensive end. We get the forward throw. Dash up on in there. What's the defense like for Momochi? It's just 2+. That strike throw mix is just so potent. You know what? Get it out of my face. I got an OD uppercut for you.
Instead, this time Momochi representing the OD, right? Something that he hasn't done much up until this point. Wow, the DI from Riddles. Maybe trying to snipe another flicker that we saw like from earlier.
The level 1, yeah, has to come out. And it's just enough towards the end of it. As dry as they were, that single hit confirmed coming in from Momochi was everything for that round.
Very nice, man. Momochi, how quick he recognizes which routing to go into. I mean, the fact that he's so good at that, I think, is what makes him so good on Ed. It's very much a demand for the character to play at high level.
Bro, I wonder how hard it is to actually confirm that target combo from the low medium, because that looks rather fast.
Yeah, 100%, man. Oh, straight up, and yes, that's the round wave, right? That's the heavy version. That does act as a strike when it's perfect parry. That's why you saw the slowdown.
That's pretty godlike too. Being able to practice against that consistently against someone like Lashar or someone like Kinsho as well, you know for sure he's well versed in it. But now let's talk about this pressure. Momochi trying to create some space away from the corner as much as possible. Damn, punish counter as well. The dream is alive, and now a nightmare for Riddles. If this doesn't kill, he's got to be in burnout afterwards. It does kill.
I love that, right? Momochi is going for a very stable, consistent route right there. He knew he had the other meteor in his back pocket that he could close it out with, and just like that, the Zeta Division crowd very pleased in the building here as we go to a Game 5.
We were not kidding when we talk about Zeta Division rolling in deep. There was like 5 to 6 rows full of people, full of supporters, even before we got started here today, but damn.
Yeah, you heard Vicious right. It wasn't 5 to 6 people. It was 5 to 6 full rows of people. Like, it is a big contingent of Zeta Division fans.
Oh, good call out against the Superman punch. That forward Fierce getting stuffed out by the rising tackle. Back-to-back Fierces just draining the drive gauge against Mochi. Hence why he's taking full screen of back against Riddles, but now finds himself into the corner. These conversions have been so significant for Riddles in terms of control. Again, rising tackle. He's so ready to risk it all. And I like this too. We got level 2 on deck just in case. You already know it.
The power geyser was there. That had to be like the last active frame of medium punch, that combo Mochi, man. Holy smokes.
Immediate spark, checking the approach from Riddles. Now spending a little bit of gauge of his own. Momochi letting the fireballs do the talking, but Terry being able to suppress that, he's not going to be fearing it too much. He's going to slowly walk up into his space if Momochi lets him, and that's exactly what happens once he senses Riddles is trying to walk out of here.
Oh yeah, and Riddles holster in the reversal this time, right? He doesn't want to be too predictable with it. Momochi catches the jump with the back dash, you ain't going nowhere, and he's keeping that meter in his back pocket, right? He knows he's got another round to go to take the set.
Hitting him with the bone saw. I've got you for 3 minutes in this corner. Into another round. This is looking too close. Final round between the two.
Now Riddles, it's his turn. He might get the chance to say, you ain't going nowhere.
Possibly, man. Someone's got to get paid.
Oh, wakes up with it, but it's baited out. This is huge for Riddles. Not only is he going to get massive damage, he actually might kill. Okay, no, he didn't want to go into it. He didn't have the extra meter for the triple geyser. My mistake.
Oh, forcing the drive reversal. A couple of hits on the speed bag, aka the Dome of Terry. Drive rush, Superman punch. Couple of lights again, followed by the flicker. How do you keep the control against Riddles? And a very, very brave walk-up throw gets teched.
What a snipe from Momochi as well, using the flicker to completely delete the power away. Oh, he didn't confirm that. Tries to get the dash under. He catches him low. Is he going to get built to the level 1? He does, and that's just enough. Momochi clutches it out to survive. Oh, man. What a showing from Momochi right there.
I can't even tell you how much that could have swung in Riddle's favor. Like, of course, he didn't get the third bar for the Power Geyser extension, but I think spending any of it for the knockdown and for the damage, I think that would have changed the course of history.
Yeah, it was one of those things, right, where like we were talking about how Momochi's routing recognition is part of what makes him so good on Ed. You need that same expert level routing recognition for Terry because he has that triple geyser extension where it takes 3 bars plus drive meter, right? But then if you burn yourself out to get to those 3 bars, you can't do that anymore. You have to go into a level 3 routing. And it felt like he just kind of got caught in the lights deciding what to do with the amount of resources he had. And unfortunately, because of that, yeah, as Vicious said, I think some damage that could have been big slipped through, and you see he dies with the CA on deck. That is painful, man.
Such a heartbreaker, either way you spin it, honestly, because of how close that match was. I think no matter who had lost, would have been so tough to really understand and digest because these guys were swinging and these guys were making so many great adaptations throughout the course of that match. It was rather impressive. Like the entirety of Group A, insanely good.
Yeah.
Group B, especially right now, the way it starts, still keeping it up.
Oh man, and then Riddles again came out here on his own dime, made it through to the LCQ to the main event, only to watch himself get crushed. Oh,
it's a cold man. Did you see not a single flinch?
Yeah.
When the key broke, he's like,
that's
I
right.
see. Just another day, huh?
And that was a special key one too. We got a little piece that shot towards the camera. That was an especially violent key crush right there. But right now, the man who's been waiting in the wings, right? The man who defeated Momochi yesterday, where Momochi only took 1 round off of him, Kawano, is gonna stand in the way of Momochi advancing to stage 2.
This is going to be a banger, guaranteed. If Kawano can keep up exactly what he did to take down Momochi in the first place, he's big chillin'. But let's be realists here. Momochi, he's been in the lab. He knows exactly what needs to be done going in from a heavy loss. And we've seen that too, going in from Blink Respawn over to EVO. He had substantially better results. Well, I think it was a much grander stage. Let's be real frank about that with a world scale like EVO. But honestly, his adaptation levels are insanely high. I think we kind of praise him as having some of the best changes towards game strategies, both on the fly and also during downtime, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's going to have an opportunity to do so, right? He knew that Kawano was waiting in the wings. He knew if he got past Riddles, it was going to be time to fight the man that took him down. Like you see, last time they met 3-0. Total whip punishes, though, did go to Momochi's favor, but those shimmies, man, when they land, it is such a high damage reward. And the misty eye reactions, is that some Uncle views?
That's age dependent. I want to say it's not necessarily based on the gameplay. I will definitely call that out now. A little bit of a side note, that is definitely age dependent.
Oh, man. That is a good one here as we are all getting ready for this match to decide who's going to get into stage 2. You can see different representatives of the fandom here, the Zeta Division showing out to support Momochi, but you already know Kawano and that Good 8 squad got plenty of support as well, especially in that fresh denim jacket, man. I really love the fact that that's kind of their esports jersey, the denim jacket. I think that's such a cool remix.
Yeah, I think we've mentioned that a few times over on a couple of stages. Good 8 squad definitely be coming out with some really nice, just in general, like uniforms and clothing lines. I've got to talk to those guys. Either way, we digress. Momochi versus Kawano. This is the run back. Only one gets to qualify into the next stage.
Indeed, man. And like you said, Momochi, he's too legendary of a player, I think, to go out. Oh my goodness, he said, you gonna try that DI stuff again? Nah, I'm wide awake here. I already know what the game plan says.
I lied to you all. Momochi's actually Benjamin Button.
Aging gracefully, getting younger as he gets older, and then baits him into the second one to show him that he's ready again. What a message sent in round 1.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. That's Kawano's fault.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Honestly, a lot of folks, when they see the spark and they're expecting the fireball, they would DI.
Yes, indeed. Momochi, though, he's setting him up for exactly that, right? He wants to bait him into it. What a read on Kawano, honestly, to start this game. That's got to send shivers down your spine if you're Kawano.
I mean, Akuma has no spine, though. This man is pure evil, so we'll see whether the player is affected or not. The overhead does come in clutch, though. Really early, that's actually evil.
Yeah, indeed, right? Already looking to establish that. Get Momochi antsy on the defense from get-go. Oh, try to walk under, but that line kick, great button press from Kawano to pick across that button.
Oh. And the walk back, too. That walk speed coming into play as Akuma, really helping him avoid that potential throw and that potential disaster, honestly, from losing his turn. Damn, but what an expensive round.
It sounded like Ed said commit when he throw it, which was hilarious. Now that's what he actually said, but man, he did commit to that one, and it paid for it dearly. Kawano emptied the resources. He doesn't want to give Momochi another chance because look how deadly Momochi's playing.
I can't believe he sniped out a standing light kick. Kawano is definitely known for throwing that out in neutral a bunch of times over, not just to measure, but also potentially whiff punish something in case you had missed. Because again, the recovery on those normals, rather quick, right? But even quicker than that, Momochi's game number 1 W against Kawano with his level 3 closeout.
Yeah, to your point, you're not punishing a light on reaction, right? It's pretty much a timing that you commit to. And that's just a testament to how Momochi went about that last round. He was able to call out the timing of Kawano at the beginning. He called out the Kawano timing at the end as well. But right now, Kawano's doing the one calling out that reversal ODDP.
Brother, that was only 2 bars of drive gauge from that OD in that combo. And we're already looking at near death with 80 seconds on the clock. Hit him again.
Yeah, the 5-throw loop, Kawano. He was like, yo, I did it at Capcom Cup. You don't think I'll do it at EWC? You already know.
Dude, it doesn't matter where you're from. Anybody could catch the smoke for Kawano.
And there's the light kick you're talking about, right? Definitely one of the big tools in Kawano's arsenal to establish the control style that he likes to play.
And not doing it as much now. A little bit more precaution going into this round against Momochi. Doesn't want to be caught with his own timing.
Exactly right. We already seen Momochi hard call some of the timings, but instead, Kawano reacting to the drive rush, shutting that down quickly.
Beautifully done. And the buffer tool behind it, crouching medium punch. That's an excellent counter poke tool. Again, wait a minute! Standing light kick get blown up to smithereens!
Momochi with the headshots right over the stand light kick, man.
That was raw.
It was. Kawano trying to escape via jumper backdash, got called out. DP to grant some relief for now. Oh, he tried, right? And it was after the perfect parry. That was such a big brain chance for Kawano, but Momochi was just so disciplined. Eye from him again in reaction to the fireball. Are you kidding me?
Kawano tried to do it to him in the first game. He's just repaying the favor. He was in debt. One explosive fierce could spell it all for Momochi while he's locked in with 3. However, this corner push could also spell so much danger for Ed because of his lack of defense.
Indeed, man. Yeah, that's why Momochi, I think he committed to that driver's cancel to just put it back to mid-screen at the very least, in addition to the pressure to grants, of course.
That is huge. Did he delay it enough? Do we get a single bounce? We don't, but it's totally fine, and what a big recovery from Momochi.
Exactly, and we talked about his routing expertise. He still knows how he's going to pick it up, even with the double bounce. Takes Kawano to the other side of the wall. Light kick, no commitment. He was below that 3-bar threshold. He didn't want to burn himself out.
And the walk back gets clipped from Kawano. Momochi was trying to bait out something way more dangerous than that, but low medium kick is just enough. Wall and burnout, Kawano's got to space himself out with these fireballs to recover some of that drive gauge. Demon Raid a little bit too shallow. Momochi on the howl now.
Indeed, right. He knows. Oh my goodness, just jumps the flicker instead, and Kawano ties up the set. I was going to say, you know Momochi was still in Predator mode because he had the level 2, right? He definitely knew while Kawano was burnt out, it was a big opportunity to get up 2-0 in a lead, but what a clutch, composed way to respond.
Man, how many lights does he get to string up that close? I forget. It's so much, man.
Yeah.
And it's such a good pressure point, too, because you can't walk away from it even after 2 standing light punches.
That's why Momochi was looking for exactly to kind of open him up via that way, right? Especially with a burnout, you get a little bit more advantage off the lines, but instead Kawano, some big jumps are coming in, and he's being rewarded heavily for them.
Give me a throw. Knocking on the doors instead. Back to it, a couple of lights just peppering on in there. Getting a little bit of seasoning on that Ed.
Ooh, let's see if it's gonna be too spicy for him or not.
That boy needs some sun.
Yeah, most definitely does. He come down to Riyadh, he'll get plenty of it. Ooh, right there though, the punish counter.
Dash up on in there with a kill. Kill rush, excuse me. Oh my god!
Yeah, for
I
real.
thought he was gonna swing! I thought Momochi was gonna counter.
Agreed. Thought he was gonna try for a check. Who knows how that would have played out, honestly, with the forward fears from Kawano.
That speed, that distance, he would have got smacked. Oh, speaking of getting smacked! No Demon Raid here. We got the live Demon Hunter instead. Uh-oh. We're gonna drain the bank account. Yeah, we forced it. Yeah, went into foreclosure.
Exactly, bro. It's up for auction now. My meter. Somebody buy it back from me, please. Right now, he actually gets the forward fierce and the stand fierce afterwards. Catches Kawano trying to wake up with a button. Momochi here back in the lead, just barely.
Honestly, I think OD Blitz to follow up would have been so much chip damage too, or even Flicker, right, to keep him closer in position. It would have been lights out regardless. And speaking of lights out, we got the level 1 immediately against Kawano, just below 50. Jesus! Excuse me?
That's what he tried earlier, right? Momochi, he knows he's good at perfect parrying the projectiles, so he does the adamant flame to then check the check attempt from Momochi.
That is beautiful. That's a good call, Ringe.
Man, oh man, Kawano right now. starting to cook. He's definitely feeling it after finding that hit. That's what he wanted previously. Gets up in there with the throw. He's going to do it again. Oh my goodness, it would have worked.
Okay, not quite the uncheck. I mean, even if he didn't have enough life to save himself regardless, committing to that normal.
What a different set this has been. Oh my goodness. Not going to let you do a fireball string on me. But yeah, this has been such a different game, different set from yesterday, right? It's been neck and neck all the way through so far. Oh, and then baits out the ODDP after the drive rush cancel pressure. Big from Momochi. He's got level 2 on deck now as well after the completed combo.
Jeez. Not really much to get done off of that punish counter standing light. A little bit too far. There was an attempt to nullify the DI. There was a crouching jab there. He could have gone into super. Still stuck in DI. Oh, sorry, still stuck in burnout.
Indeed, and now Kawano's got his full drive meter back. Only getting the back throw. Oh my goodness, but he went after him with the low on the drive rush, and he's gonna complete it with a level 3 afterwards. It was an expensive gambit, right? That raw drive rush flow with a drive rush cancel. It costs you 4 bars, so build back into the green, fam.
Oh my God, the chop taking down the ankles, breaking the shin on the way over at the same time. How did that even clip?
Yeah, for real. It looked like Momochi probably tried to press that potent jump medium punch or jump medium kick.
Right.
I imagine that was the case. I wonder if it would have whiffed if he didn't press anything, though.
I'm thinking the exact same thing, and quite honestly, I don't even want to know.
Yeah,
I really don't.
We found out the different timelines yesterday with the Punk and Xiaohai match. We cannot look into those different timelines for this one, please.
This is all the one that matters, really. This is so important. Kawano being up a single game against Momochi, now in control, calling out the OD upper, looking at that perfect. Can he repeat the results against Momochi that he had yesterday with a victory? He's getting close to it. The animate bait out. You saw the check against the drive rush from Momochi. Now a lot more susceptible. The backdash actually gets clipped. You saw it from Kawano trying to back away.
Yeah, interesting the backdash decision at that point, rather than just a down back, and now his parry actually gets thrown. He's very low on drive kick, and Momochi once again ready with the DI counter. You are not gonna bully him today with that. Well, even willing to spin the level 2 here. He's got a lot of respect for Kawano's offense, trying to put him away. Looking for the, yes, indeed, the chip out at the end right there. He went with the safe jump right in case Kawano woke up with something he was going to be able to block it, and then went into the chip sequence. Very well managed from Momochi.
Building himself a little bit of meter, a significant amount of meter at that, going into this final round potentially against him. We'll see. Kawano, how does he dump out the meter? How does he force an error from Momochi? Does he rely on his reactions? Does he rely on his misspacing? It's going to be the misspacing.
And of course, the light kick, he just barely beat him to the button with that one. Momochi's trying to wake up with something and get thrown for it. Oh my goodness, both players not committing to anything. Just trying to bait something out from the other side.
And surprisingly enough, it's not like a meaty light, right? To kind of bait out the OD uppercut. It's just Kawano giving him massive respect.
That's a great point, right? You can get that light timing in because the DP on the end is slow enough. Usually you recover before getting hit by it. But yeah, Kawano doesn't even want to take that risk. Trying to play other mind games. And then again, representing the OD reversal. Oh my, he put himself in burnout, then tried to get that one strike throw away. And yeah, because of the burnout, he's not going to be punished on the OD blitz.
He's still alive, and he gets clipped overhead standing.
I don't know what happened, Momochi. You can see the disappointment on his face on that one. If he got caught moving forward or jumping at that exact moment, whatever it may have been, Kawano, very thankful. That's what he
to win. She was laughing so deviously, like she was evil. Like, yes, Akuma! Let's go. That could have been a confirmable. Speaking of which, target combo. That is free advantage right there. That is free advantage right there on the knockdown. Looks like Big Bird trying to jump and walk back. Now he's getting exposed. So no, killing those frames with a counter hit.
Yeah, and the side switch, obviously using the OD Eagle Spike to get to the other side. We've got the second wind coming out over here. Ooh, level 2 super.
Man, it's spinning with a smile on his face. Let's go. Overhead, yes, but good block here from Shudo and a good technical. Release me.
Good defense. Oh, the chop just said nah.
Man, it's walking forward. Those 2 medium kicks is just a sign that Shudo is not blocking. I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh, the super Rashid the kicker.
Yep.
Taking it for Big Bird here.
You know, you should keep your hat off sometimes, Big Bird. That might be the power-up. No, I rarely see his hair.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, is it like kind of like a backwards, what is it, Samson and Delilah thing. You cut his hair, he loses all of his strength. But if he exposes his hair, he's all good here.
Let the brain breathe. Yes, trying to get the perfect parry on the Adamant Flame. No bite, no animation. So we back into the opening gambit once again. The neutral's looking good on the cobblestone. Unhand me. Good throw escape, and the Demon Flip finds his mark.
Tried to fake a throw there, went for the standing medium punch after the Adamant Flame. Oh, the sweep! That hit on like the tip of the toes.
Wow, what a way to call him out, Shuto. Not big damage, but he does get a corner carry almost. Nice technical there from Big Bird. You gotta be careful. I feel like Shuto is conditioning him early.
Oh no, a dropped combo! And remember, Shuto dropped the combo against Itazan at Combo Breaker, which cost him the match. He doesn't want to repeat that again. Oh, but he's burned out, so not going to be able to punish, but just gets the meaty in there.
To be honest, I feel like he could have just took it one throw. He would have reset it neutral, right? Burned out on Shuto's side. That means a free level 2 for Big Bird. I didn't see his meter gain, though, so I could be incorrect here. Beautiful stuff. We're going to go for the anti-air, no? Yeah, take the throw now. Reset the neutral. Oh, good block.
Yeah, just try to sneak in that little overhead there. I do like seeing players using those overheads more often outside of just those kill situations. Oh, the punish counter.
Oh, nice. Sniped out the backdash? Really? Over the jump attempt? Oh, almost. Wow, this is the big toe reach? He said, oh, yeah. One knockdown, we score here for Big Bird. That is a level 2.
Oh, the timing! The timing on that button was so good.
That was a delayed delivery right there, James. The Adamant Flame immediately. He need to buy some time to touch the green side of the drive gate.
Ooh, and now we get the wall splat, so we get bonus damage here. Ooh, air Tatsu!
Classic.
Whoa! And that's gonna miss and give Shuto the game right there.
You know what? I don't know if that kind of kept them in the air a little bit to avoid either the jab or the throw tech.
Yeah, so like if you think they're gonna empty jump into throw, you might press the throw.
Levitate a little
and maybe the Tatsu does change that a little bit. I'm not sure, but
I think that's what it is, James. You might be right, because I thought he was trying to go for a crossover, but he just didn't realize that his back was to the wall, but that might be a thing. Maybe we're looking too much into it.
Yeah, I know,
it's
right?
Fighting games. It's pretty epic. That's the beautiful part about it, figuring out what the players is thinking at the moment.
Exactly. And even just like when you're watching, you're like, wait, why did he do that? And it's like, people need to watch matches, man. You learn so much just from watching. Oh. Big Bird starting here, and of course, remember, Big Bird was up 2-0, but how many 0-2 comebacks have we seen here at the Esports World Cup this week alone?
That's the beautiful part about 3 out of 5, James. The fact that everybody can readapt without worrying about getting walked first 2 games. Nice. Love the anti-air. Ooh, the throw got bodied by the wake of Go Shoryu. I thought that was the commando. That's why you've seen Big Bird commit to buttons early on regardless.
Yeah, but I'm surprised because, I mean, if Shuto had actually gone for the throw, I think he actually would have connected it because he actually made it through Big Bird. But here we go. Big Bird, nice juggle off the wind shot. Alley-oop to himself for the super Rashid the kicker.
All right, let's get into that +1 range with the stand strong, Rashid. That's when the conditioning begins. Okay. Give me that. No? You didn't want to put it in your back pocket? You got to. Oh, probably try to snipe out a drive rush behind the fireball.
And there he goes. Going to get the combo. Look at the corner push. The throw is going to put him all the way in the drive rush. Right back in there with the heavy kick. Shuto just eating that.
Yeah, he's getting mauled in this corner. Wow, off the trade. He got enough. Back, Big Bird, you don't drop this. You move forward and try to get revenge on dual Kevin and you finish the job. That is the match we're going to get. Credit to Shuto, but he's going to go into the back of the spectator seat somewhere in that arena to chill with the homies. But we appreciate you and your performance throughout, well, hell, the whole season. Whatever you're involved in, you're pretty godlike, sir. But today, you will become a spectator. Big Bird moves on.
Yeah, and we see the fans out there for Team Reject cheering for Big Bird out there. It's always funny to me because, you know, you were talking about, you know, conditioning your opponents and stuff, right? Like,
Angry Bird. Once he got that one conditioned situation where it's a throw or you saw or just the overhead, that's a whiff punish, hell. That's when Big Bird just got really comfortable, to be honest.
Wins. But unfortunately, that was just that one game that he had. Big Bird coming right back to finish it off over there. And I mean, I've always said, Big Bird is a person that you can know what he's thinking by looking at his facial expressions. He does not hide how he's feeling on his face, right? And you can tell with that win, though, with even hearing, the Reject fans cheering for him, it's still muted because he knows there's one more in it and he wants that revenge against Dual Kevin. But before that, the Crusher taking out the key. Oh!
Look at him. He's like, yes. He's like, yes. You ain't cracking mine today.
Oh, man. There was definitely some sort of like sadistic joy you could see on Big Bird's face there. So, but Dual Kevin is the one that's coming after Big Bird here. He's the one who sent Big Bird to losers. This is a run back. Oh, I love the dusting off the shoulders. Let's go.
Chillin', man. We got Reject's own Big Bird taking on Plain Clothes Dual Kevin. Straight out the closet, Dual Kevin, yes. With respect to him, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of esports teams watching right now. You got talent on that stage. Hold the boy down. He will put the work in for you. Well,
just to speak on Dual Kevin's behalf, he had an amazing year last year, and this year he is looking to be even stronger. You gotta pick this boy up for your team.
Look at the stats. The last time they met, of course, that was the previous set. Dual Kevin did send Big Bird to lose as well. 3-2. Total whiff punishes 10. Love who's keeping count on that. Missed DI'd reaction. That means Dual Kevin is getting a little older. And we got times in burnout. I can see that because Big Bird is more of the aggressor in terms of trying to wail at the drive gauge, so I can see that actually happening. So it's 7 times that he went into burnout. Okay, I'm just getting the stat right. All right.
So shout outs to our boy Lazarus, who's been taking care of all the stats. So yeah,
Lazarus,
shout outs
I see you, my boy.
I've always said, to get these kind of stats requires somebody really to kind of take one for the team doing that work. It is not an easy job. No. So shout outs to Lazarus, all the credit to him and all the stats takers that we have throughout the FGC.
Yeah, man.
At live events and even like, for example, like Incross and his Liquipedia crew. We've got the Cat Cammy and Aliet Faye all doing all these cool little data on information on like how many characters are being picked and such. So
wow, that's not okay. Successful anti-air is 100%. I believe it. Ooh. Every time I watch him play online, you can't jump on this guy. That's the whole point. He's just trying to get you annoyed. Be like, man, I can't hit this guy from this space. Let me get some blocks done on the jump in. No, Dual Kevin denies that at all times. I actually got to see this match. I missed it a little bit. I think I was having a little bit of food when this match was going on. And I was like, yo, who won that match? And I looked back and it was Dual Kevin. So let's see what Big Bird got to say. Remember, he does tend to start a little slow. Not all the time. Sometimes he come out the gate swinging. But EWC, there's so much competition here when it comes to the quality of players here.
Oh, yeah.
And come on.
I mean, the matches that we have been seeing over here so far have just been absolutely off the charts. Even starting off the day with that Latif match against Nadekun. So, yeah.
My Habibi should have thrown him more.
But here we go. The Rashid Mir match, as we've seen in the first day.
Let's see. We're trying to set the tone first.
But
I
again,
like that.
It's a very distinct play styles here. Big Bird is active. He's always swinging buttons, throwing wind shots. And Dual Kevin, you just see him kind of walking back and forth, trying to play that neutral.
Yeah, he's really keen in terms of spacing, for sure. Nice anti-air already. Okay, Big Bird looks like he did his homework. Oh, the delay got exposed right there with the quick wake-up jab from Dual Kevin. I mean, I'm pretty sure Dual Kevin feels like, all right, you're about to do this right now. You know, obviously these guys are Rashid players, so they know each other's tendencies, which makes this even more interesting.
Oh, yeah.
And then on top of that, I'm like, maybe you guys just can't fight your character, you know?
I mean, a lot of times, too, when you fight someone who plays the character so differently than you, you're like, I would never have done that at that moment. And, you know, but they think differently. But Dual Kevin is going to get the stun in the corner off the DI. And round one to Dual Kevin.
Man, I wonder if he could have actually reacted with the level 1 and burnt them out. But you know what? That's a decision you got to make in that scenario. Do you want to spend that cash and not have the level 2 in the next round? Big decision to make there for Big Bird. So I like that, just to hold his balls. And here comes the maulage here from Dual Kevin. The low. Looks like he called him Tekken.
Yeah, turned the low into the strike throw mix up there. And now, here we go. He's got the level 3. And Dual Kevin is going to put a game on the board here against Big Bird.
Listen,
Picture perfect.
Dual Kevin, it's like all of a sudden he plays slow pace. He got your tendencies in terms of how you want to poke back, and then he just hits you with ballistic offense. This man stays on your ass like flies on poop. Let me tell you something, bro. That's what Rashid does. That is what Rashid does at the end of the day. Let's see how Big Bird bounces back.
Now I'm just thinking about the poop and then the whirlwinds, and I don't even want to go any further at this point in time. So, yeah, that's just disgusting. Okay.
Right, here we go. Opening game of time once again. Big Bird, how you feeling? The jumping, nice pocket. Let me get a throw. No, not even. See, that would have worked out. Yep. I feel like people, I don't know what it is. I think people just are so conditioned to just try to wash the drive gauge as much as possible. But you would think, and mind you, defensive technicals does give you a bar of drive gauge. So everybody's trying to snipe out the delay tags or whatever the case may be. But you might as well commit to just try to go for the throw early on. That way you can open them up. You can open them up later down in the set. Oh no!
Oh boy! And yeah, baits out the level 1 here. How much meter is he going to use on this? Oh, didn't get the one frame juggle there, but then the shimmy
Plain clothes Dual Kevin is doing numbers right now. I'm gonna need Big Bird to raise that difficulty setting, at least 1 star. Right now, Dual Kevin has played this before. Nice whip punish, good starter, big buttons. Can I get another throw? Yes. See, condition him now, open it up later.
Oh, he got caught.
You never think it's gonna hit that high, you know?
Right, exactly. He's always got that little starting kick right there that just hits way down there. Oh, nice. Obviously not a confirm, but maybe confirmed that he was standing, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Nice to walk back. A lot of Rashid, especially any high-paced character, fast-paced, they're always going to walk back, look for whip punish. So that was a great low forward from Dual Kevin.
Yeah, most of the time those confirms are just based on the fact that you know the opponent is standing, which with a lot of players, they can low block at the last second and get you to waste that meter.
Yep. He's trying to look for the launch of the punish counter. He's usually using that for pressure to drive gauge, sure, but for the punish counter.
Oh, a nice side switch right there.
Oh! Right on the abdomen.
We are seeing a lot of successful shimmies here in this match.
Shave him off. Oh my God, that could have been a stand fist low forward. Whatever you could have picked there. We got level 2, not yet.
But Big Bird, unfortunately, very low on that drive gauge, so we're not going to see any of that cancel until it gets above that 3-bar threshold. Shoutouts to Ringe for that term right there.
Yeah. My God. Woo! On the jump back, land right on the category 5. Not necessary. Good adjustments there, Big Bird. So I feel like Big Bird in the last match, he was just walking forward into too much normals. Obviously, he's trying to walk forward and then block in time, but he keeps getting clipped. Now he's being a little more extra careful. As you can see right there, his defense is getting a little more sharper here than the
And yeah, you see him catching that crouching medium kick. He's finding that same, again, that crouching medium kick right there. He's starting to get a better read on Dual Kevin's neutral game and when he's crouching.
There we go, Kev, get money. This is all for the meter build. All for the meter build, so we can get that category 5. I want to see barnyards and cars in the air.
Those punish counters also trained a lot of that, but that throw tech gave Big Bird a nice block back, so a lot safer here.
Walk back on that. Yo, Rashid, my man said wake up crouching strong to snipe out the delay or the stagger. What?
And now Dual Kevin activates the second wind right here.
Don't worry, he's gonna be like, look at me, it's like, my turn in a minute. Hold on, pose right there. Oh my God, he gotta guess. Whoa, the technical. He gotta guess again, the technical. Let me get that. Barnyards and cars in the air, there it is.
My turn. How's he gonna handle? Oh, Dual Kevin trying to walk in and get as much of it away as possible, but not gonna help.
Oh, the throw, he had to guess there. Well, I mean, obviously it wasn't a pixel like, but 25%. Well, actually, I like a little bit about 10 or 13, but you gotta guess nonetheless in that scenario.
That's what makes Isar so scary, is that you can't escape it, you can't avoid it, and then once he kicks it at you, you gotta guess, but a bait on the OD spinning mixer.
Man, he just went right back in there. Drive rush, standing light kick. Why the hell not? That's, you know, it's good to drive rush with the faster buttons in case people trying to check. Trying to like catch them second guessing. Oh yeah,
this is done right here. Big Bird ties it up 2 apiece. Who is going to advance into the next phase? And remember, the person who makes it out of this on loser side doesn't even make it into the top 16. They get into the round robin phase, so they have one more step, but only one of these 2 players is going to make it there.
Well, I feel like Dual Kevin just Not that he's slowed down, but I think he's just looking for a little too much. I feel like he got to be active himself. Even if he's not opening anybody up, because one of his key go-tos in terms of really testing somebody's reactions and see how they want to press buttons is that standing medium kick. He'll do standing medium kick, wait, probably another one, wait, and then if you see something with, he'll go for a stand finish, right? Or he'll actually bait out for a parry from time to time. But I feel like he's too focused on looking for something super specific, and it might be the whiff punishes, and not giving an opportunity for Big Bird to just get his maul. It's like, oh, you want to whiff? Well, whiff this right close to you, right next to you. This is the buttons, the offense.
Well, good start for Dual Kevin. Immediately gets the corner, and then the crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel. And now the continued pressure. Yeah, no drive cancel that time because obviously he didn't want to burn himself out. But he has gotten to the 3-bar threshold. But he's not going to need to worry about that drive gauge because he's got even the better resource, which is number of rounds.
Talk to him, James. Ooh, almost got the whiff punish there on the jab. Tranquilo, papi.
Ooh,
On the
counter hit. Counter hit confirmed. Nicely done.
Wow, we challenged that. That didn't cost one.
And now same mix-up. Ooh, he actually read the empty into the throw.
Ooh, oh, too close. Slapped right on your dad hat. Oh, right back at you. We almost built in that meter.
Sorry.
I'm glad you can enjoy some dad jokes, huh?
All right, here we go. Big combo now for Dual Kevin. Very scary situation for Big Bird because they're also, he's also down on super meter, but Dual Kevin burns himself out. That is life for Big Bird.
That is. That's Kevin's favorite button. Every Rashid, to be honest. Nice catch! Amazing.
What a reaction!
Was it?
Or, it might have been he was just doing it, right?
He's ridiculous, so I'm going to just give it to him. He reacted. Plain clothes get better execution sometime, you know? Let's go, man. Okay, but Big Bird got to think about it. Don't overthink it. You're doing just fine. He was just on the receiving end of some maulage, and it's okay.
And that's actually really important to say, too, because, there's still that kind of feel like, oh, I got perfected or whatever. Dude, Street Fighter 6 is such a momentum-heavy game.
Yes.
You shake that off. Like, you're going to get mauled. The best players are going to get mauled all day. So, don't take it to heart.
Nah, man. Like I said, look, this is fighting games, baby. Unless, of course, this is going to become a team thing, like down the pipeline with many events or whatever the case may be. There can only be one.
Yep.
So
and Big Bird is trying to be at least the one to get into that round-robin phase here with a great start. It is 2-2, so this is the final game. Nice!
I wonder if that's why the Rashid go for that. That was ridiculous. I know that worked.
Because I think it was a forced knockdown situation. I'm not sure. I didn't see what he got hit out of. But a perfect here to start for Big Bird. He is at match point to get revenge against Dual Kevin. Beat him on the winner side.
I think Kev tried to do the wind escape. He put the stand. He probably clipped that and got the counter hit.
Yeah, and that would have been a forced knockdown situation so that the forward medium punch could juggle.
Let's go. Think about it. Ooh, the throw. That looked like a delayed cross throw. I would have took the throw regardless.
Yeah, I know, Absolutely.
Yeah, that looked scary.
Honestly, taking that one throw is kind of a win for Dual Kevin.
No
right?
pun intended.
Yeah.
No puns intended. Oh, watch it. Be careful. You're low on the drive gauge, so you just don't want to throw those parries out there. Nice challenge.
Oh, okay.
For the burnout.
Sorry, he didn't be able to dash him out. No, he was too close. So he's just going for all the chip right here. Yeah, found the time. He knows Rashid.
Oh my God. This is a moment right here. Dual Kevin. He can't afford to get hit anymore. One more hit here from Big Bird. He is touching grass very quickly on the drive gate. Nice Jimmy.
He's only got a Rashid to kick. He doesn't spend it.
But speaking of which, that's that. Yes, it is.
My God, the Super Rashid kicker for Big Bird is going to take it, and he exacts his revenge on Dual Kevin, and that means he will be advancing to the next round. His hopes of getting in that top 16 still alive here.
Damn, who flew everyone out? Yo, I see everybody. Yeah. Yo, but it's kind of crazy though. Like, did he have a round to give? Oh. Speaking of which, we're gonna give me this.
Remember how?
Damn, that's two of them. Yo,
remember the evil grin on his face earlier? Let's see if he gets another evil grin here.
He's like, damn, I hate to do this to you, Dual Kevin.
Yeah. Oh, he actually, you see him close his eyes?
He's like, oh, wow, big damage. Oh, wow, big damage. Damn, Kev.
Oh, now he's wiping his hand. I mean, look, obviously they're both Rashid players, so they respect each other so much, right?
Yeah.
But we got here Juicy Joe coming into the house here. As I mentioned yesterday, if you knew about him in Europe, you knew how scary he was. But I love that he was able to make a name for himself at Capcom Cup.
Yo, but shout out to Psycho, though. Brooklyn's own, went to Florida. I hear he's in Texas now. But, man, I'm very proud of this guy, making a lot of strides throughout the year, from the online tournaments, offlines, to SFL. This guy has been stepping his game up tremendously, and he deserves to be in this grand stage.
Oh, yeah.
Going up against Juicy Joe, listen, I had the privilege to do SFL EU, so shout out to Kaz Brown for the folks to bring me out there. I always seen Juicy Joe's name spoken of when Phenom had to do something with it, or I just see like results from the World Warrior, whatever the case may be, right? I actually got the privilege to watch this guy play in person. My God, his JP is ridiculous.
Yeah, but as you can see right there, 0% rounds won in the first match. He did get 3-0'd by Matsu, but again, he's just in such an unfortunate position because he's got two Kimberlys and a Bison in his pool, and like both of those characters just happen to be the characters that are really good at getting in on JP.
Yeah, man. Psycho, sorry, my brother, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just about to say, and Psycho, I mean, look, I'm trying not to show my bias here right now, but like, I think Psycho might be the best Kimberly on the planet right now. He is so good because he also has that fundamentals, you know what I mean? His neutral is so strong with her, with a character whose neutral is not as good as a lot of other characters.
That walk speed though, James.
Yeah, the walk speed is everything for her.
Let's go. Watch that stand fierce. Whole 9 frames, I believe. Could be wrong, but man, it just leads it to so much. I love the pressure always on the low starters. Obviously, she doesn't really get any 2-on-1s from any of her lows, really.
Right.
But she can start the pressure with the low forward, always.
But you can already, that's twice he just run into a couple of buttons right there.
So that's the thing about JP, right? Obviously, he gets mauled on the defensive end, but once he gets his momentum going and everything is in place, the departures and all that, he is just very healthy when it comes to controlling the screen.
And honestly, after the nerf, did he press a button? He did, wow. And probably not gonna spend, no, he does spend the can. You get better Oki with the can, but obviously that means you're down to 1 can here, so you no more double can shenanigans here.
Oh, try to go for the air throw. If he jump, can you jump back throw in this game? I don't remember. No, I don't think you can. I could be wrong.
JP, you mean?
No, just in general. Like, you can't just jump back and throw. Now, that would have been OD. No.
Oh, he's gonna get the explosion. The juggle here has to burn himself out to keep the combo going. He's got the level 1, but no can. Is this gonna kill? No, it's just shy.
Nice air throw. Woo, the meaty stuff. He was in burnout. He tried to do something. He knew he was going to be in blocks then all day. Yeah. So he just went to go for something there. So
yeah, because he had spent that level 1 as well. So even if he had blocked that, the OD tree glove right there, it would have been something in the drive impact, and that would have been it right there.
Look at that. He's doing the drop. Leads into this. This is where Juicy Joe has been getting comfortable in this group, in the corner.
And that's the risk of trying to chase down when she does the arc step and just bounces off. If you drive rush forward, Kimberly can hit you before you can block or anything.
Man, that was so sneaky. Standing meter kicker to just reload, I respect that. I mean, the burnout, there's not much that you can be threatened with, right? No drive gauge available for a big combo. You're going to have to sit back and relax, man. Hit him with the back scratcher. The paranormal activity. Get off of me. You're good with golf. I see why you're so cool with the green.
Golf swing. Hey, we saw some of the players using that virtual golf stuff here at Esports World Cup.
The departure.
Maybe they learned from JP.
Okay.
Okay.
Use that cash.
But you gotta be careful because you can see Psycho so low on drive gauge right now. He gets clipped by that standing heavy punch. That'll guarantee be kill so long as Juicy Joe doesn't drop the combo, which he doesn't, and bro.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Steve. He calls that the Shadow Christmas tree. Is that what you called it? Something like that. Oh, Psycho Christmas tree. Yeah, there you go.
Psycho.
Shout out to my beloved man. His birthday passed not too long ago, man. Happy belated to my guy.
Okay. Shout out to Tasty Steve. We all love him. Miss him.
Esteban Sabroso. Team Ninjas in Pajamas is in the mix versus Virtus Pro, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, getting familiar with all these esports teams, you know, I just love following the people, you know what I'm saying? I learned the teams after, you know? All right, here we go, wake up jab, no counter hit here for Psycho. Ooh. He was trying to catch maybe a jump back, a parry, hit the brakes with the stand strong, possibly. Oh, the spacing. Yep, that's the momentum for JP. That is key. Just keep it going. Once you score a knockdown, departure immediately. But we have the bar for the finish. Level 1. No.
Oh, he just saved it for the ground spike because again, Kimberly was burned out right there, right? So I think he had that opportunity right there.
Interesting. I want to see how plus that is meaty. The spike.
Not baited right there. Oh, there we go. Activates and oh my God, what a read by Psycho! Got the air throw. And yet, the alley-oop to yourself.
Oh, but we dropped the combo. It's all right. Burnout. Oh, fitty. Oh,
no.
My legs. Let's go to jumping. The big old missile drop kick. Check the shoes.
Ow. Still in range for that throw.
Damn. Oppression.
Oh, no.
Lord have mercy. The life of not having a reversal.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. There we go. Great conversion here. He's got the level 3. So he's gonna let it go here, and it is a critical art. So for sure, this is gonna take the round.
Absolutely, and we got some buffs to take it. 90% to 100% scaling, eh? That's about to get nasty.
So now, not only is her damage now normalized here, but she has even faster walk speed.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, had the right idea, but was still recovering from the backdash. We couldn't get the crouch and fierce in time.
All right, nice. Gonna drive rush in there. Yep, very, very meaty.
Nice. Love air throws. Man, it reminds me of a certain game. I love it. That's it.
Fortunately, JP doesn't get a big old combo off that air throw, but you know.
Drive gauge low, man.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, what do you do? No, doesn't get through the projectiles. That's why Juicy Joe went with the tree glove. And Juicy Joe definitely did his homework.
Let's go, Juicy
yesterday, because like I said, Matsu 3-0 over him, but Psycho, I said Psycho might be the best Kimberly on the planet, but according to Juicy Joe, Matsu might be the scarier Kimberly to deal with.
2-0, yeah, he's looking like a different person, man. That is Juicy Joe. You know very well who you are. And if you know, you know. Oh, nice anti-air.
And then run back to the same side, to switch again.
Let's go. The Busha Tatsumaki.
Oh, that's baited. Here's time for the damage. Yeah. Use all that gauge.
Just to finish the job, and that's how you do it. Psycho's definitely showing some signs of life here. Being a little more aggressive, as you should. Remember, that is the game plan with JP. You shut down his momentum on the keep away. You're doing just fine. You just got to be careful with the amnesia. I feel like it's going to pop out.
Yeah, look at all
slowly but surely.
Gauge being deleted. He went from like almost 6 bars to just the 2 bars. And the punish counter, if he can combo into the level 1 or the level 3, let's just go for it. So that's going to be a burnout and a huge life lead here.
Yeah, I'm loving this from Psycho. You know, a lot of people stagger against JP because of the amnesia, but he is not slowing down at all. He's like, yo, you got to make me believe that you're going to stop me while the drive impact.
And again, if you're Juicy Joe, and even if you expected that drive impact, I think doing the level 1 there to beat it would have been a mistake, right? Well, I guess it was the last round. If it wasn't the last round,
yeah,
for sure, it would have been a mistake. But since that was the last round, yeah, do it.
Gotcha. Oh, what a reset on hit, too. Let's go. Actually, no, the stand strong hit after the block. Thanks. All right, let's set it up. Let's depart. So we got to go somewhere.
After the arc step, remember the first time Juicy Joe drive rush and got checked. The second time, Psycho drive rush forward. And that time, Juicy Joe was waiting for it, and so he checked the drive rush.
Okay, looking for that shimmy. It's about 4 times Psycho did that same setup looking for the shimmy. I feel like Juicy Joe will bite very soon. That is, of course, if Psycho has control of the scenario. Let's set up the meaty spike. No, not even. We got plus frames though regardless.
Oh, wow.
The Fisherman Joe. That's Fisherman Joe. Let's go. Do enjoy this. Nobody enjoys this. Wow, we found the pocket. He didn't block. I mean, he probably didn't expect it.
We got the hit here, but fortunately Juicy Joe does not have any meter to drain that the drive gauge, but it doesn't matter. He gets that round anyway, and now Juicy Joe poised to be able to take this. Woo!
Big brown house. Big shoes. That's not even a boot. Oh, caught the backdash. I was still stuck in the corner, but that's all right. We got Juicy Joe closer and closer to a dehydrated state. The burnout.
Oh.
What? Oh, still recovering.
It might have been too early, I think it was. So, but here we go. Now Juicy Joe got the crouch heavy punch on deck.
Oh, no.
Kimberly's got one too.
Oh, did it get the punish in time? That was kind of like a bit of a meaty throw, if you will. Like he was landing into the throw. So I can see why he could recover. He recovered in time. Uh-oh.
All right, here we go. Corner's position here. Oh, just smacked that leg.
Oh, no. You've seen it in Psycho's face. This is not what he wanted to be in right now. He's still good. He got some drive gauge.
Oh,
wow, wake up buttons. I respect that. No.
Missed that combo. He was too far away. He tried to go for it. Did Juicy Joe press a button?
Not at all.
He jumped. Juicy Joe is going to take out one of the Kimberlys and advance forward, conquering one of his demons here. I mean, like I said, coming into this pool, you're just like, oh my God, there are so many Kimberlys here. And to be able to get past one of them, and in fact, one of the best on the planet, I still stand by that. Juicy Joe gotta feel very, very proud and happy of himself for that victory.
I mean, you saw him flexing that SFL ring, man. At the end of the day, they did win the U.S. Finals on the FlyQuest side of things, so big ups to those guys. But, man, I mean, the story has been told us that Juicy Joe pretty much got washed yesterday. Looks like he went back to the lab and he thought about it a second, you know what I'm saying? He just kept his keep away very active. And then I like his the different looks, too. So one of the things when you fight JP, you want to slow down your offense because, of course, you're worried about the amnesia. So credit to Juicy Joe for not cracking. He always picked his spots when he wanted to be amnesia, and it was the good spots to get him out of harm's way. So credit to Juicy Joe. And, of course, credit to Psycho, man. Of course, made it far here, qualifying again through the SFL World Finals. And he just recently got top 8 at Blink Respawn.
Yeah. And you know what? I always say this about Juicy Joe. I know that this is something that a lot of people have heard me talk about, but I am so, I admire him so much because when JP got all those nerves, he was like, doesn't matter. I'm going to stick with this character. He was still getting second places and third places and first places and such.
Yes.
Oh.
Sorry to interrupt. Yo, I like everybody's reaction when it's happening because it's like the first time they're going up there to you use the crusher. So he's just looking. He didn't even flinch. He just had his eyebrows up like, that's how it looked. Okay.
He was like, that was fun.
Yeah.
I may want to do this again.
Well, he can. He does have an opportunity to do it again because he does have a chance to get that revenge on Matsu. Wow, this is what you earned. This is your reward for crushing one of the medallions, if you was one of the keys, going up against the guy that sent you to the losers, Matsu. Now, mind you, I didn't really hear about this guy until this tournament. Now, question, can you answer this for me? Did he qualify through the LCQ?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Nice. There was so much
Matsu's
going on.
been playing Kimberly for a very, very long time. A lot of people had always pointed to him as one of the strongest Japanese Kimberlys out there, so.
This is the first set right here. Oh, body. Juicy Joe, that's a good start. And you just beat up a Kimberly, a good one, too. So you're 1-0 right now.
You're like, now I've got all the information I need.
Man, you a scissors guy, huh? Okay.
I mean, it's really interesting, it's not even like whether they played rock, scissors, or papers, but how their mind is on whether they decide to switch or not, you know? And Jammers and I were talking, in the green room over there, and Jammers was even saying, just go for the throws early on, and you can tell so much about the player based on that one interaction, like the first or two times you go for a throw. You can learn so much about a player. Are they just panic teching, or do they just take the throw, et cetera, et cetera? You learn a lot about personalities that way.
Yep. The folks that like to take the throw, maybe on the third or fourth go, that's when you're going to start seeing the delays pop out. But let's see how these guys condition themselves here. Juicy Joe again. NIP, Ninjas in Pajamas, representing today. Great pickup, by the way. So if you guys are listening, great job. Of course, joining the likes of Veggie and Phenom, which is pretty sick. Shout out to those guys. It's like one of my favorites in terms of content nowadays. Whenever they get a chance to do it, they always put some cool stories and stuff that you could really relate to. But that's here nor there. Juicy Joe is well prepared. He's warmed up. Again, I'm a firm believer of whoever stays on the hot seat is going to stay hot. Of course, he just finished crushing Psycho's key, and he's on the verge. Well, he's eyeing to crush Matsu's.
Yes, let's see. Like we've been saying, clearly he went back and did some Kimberly labbing here to make sure that he was ready. And let's see if it's actually good enough to take out the man who sent him down to the loser's bracket. And that is, of course, Matsu 56.
It's either Matsu's gonna get washed. It's gonna be a close set, but I know he's going to approach this a little different. I want to see what he does different compared to Psycho. Man, it wasn't a bad match. It went back and forth. It's just obviously Juicy Joe was the victor, so we'll see what happens. But I always love this. I'm a big fan of the cat and mouse defense versus offense, even though his defense is clearly offense when I'm talking about the side of JP. So I want to see how this plays out, man. It's going to be one of my favorite shows right here. I guarantee it.
Yeah, so, I mean, just off the bat here, you know, Matsu is definitely has a lot more of the, I don't want to call them shenanigans, the Kimberly, you know, mix-ups, the tricks and stuff like that, and he's definitely a lot more kinetic. Like I said, Psycho, a very neutral, heavy player. You know, I mean, he lived with Punk for a while, and he, as he told me, is like, you can't live with Punk and not learn neutral.
That's 100%. Well, it didn't work out there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Punk ain't picked JP enough. How about that? Okay, we in there. Woo! Wow, try to backdash the real.
Ooh. And here we go, air throw. Just he's in the corner here, so he's gonna take the setup here with the one can. Okay, he goes for a one can setup there.
Damn, he did the run wall and then just did the neutral one and caught the drive rusher. And I'm still stuck on that. I'm so sorry. Yeah. The real back. Sorry, I brain farted for a hot minute. Wow.
All good. No, but that's what happens when we're, you know, commentators like us. We're always thinking about these things when we see cool stuff.
I just like seeing some good matches. I kind of feel like just kicking back and watching. I feel like I'm between these guys watching the matches. Right. To be honest. All right, here we go. That's Ain't No Day. Let me stop talking.
Juicy Joe trying to gain some drive gauge back right here. That's why we have the teleport from Matsu. He wants to get in there. And Matsu definitely more willing to go for those teleports. He loves using that Hisen kick as well.
Oh, I thought he was going to run up and throw. At least dash. Probably Matsu would have caught on and just drive rushed out of there so he could avoid the punish counter, excuse me. We got bars and we're going to react. Okay, nice technical. That got him closer to the drive gauge. Nice anti-air, Matsu. What a way to call his bluff, knowing that he is in drive impact range. Although the amnesia is there, but Juicy Joe just trying to avoid, and he got sniped out. Credit to Matsu. And we back in his corner. This is looking like deja vu. We're going for the overhead.
Oh,
the back
but that's too late. There
no?
was only the one can, so he couldn't get the combo off the throw. And yep, reloads, gets the two cans now.
I love that. Just sacrifice some damage just to get a bigger payout later.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He was gonna try to chase down the bounce back, but if Kimberly just does nothing right there, she's only -3 and into the level 3 here. Should be able to take this round.
That? Yes. Oh, perfect dish. My man said, Matsu said, bring my apron here. Perfect KO. Yo, I swear I will get so salty from on that stage, and I just look to my left and it says perfect KO. Production, the nerve of you for reminding this guy that he got his ass kicked. Well, everybody, for that matter. Man, this is pretty sick. Okay, Juicy Joe's gonna think about it for a sec. Matsu is clear. He clearly got the game plan on Smash. The fact that he just sniped out a jump back, knowing that Juicy Joe was panicking while he was in burnout, just says a lot about this guy and his offensive eye.
All right.
Ooh, back round rails. That's an icy kick to the back of the dome. Now you're going to have to deal with the Acme Dynamite. Oh, put that in my back pocket.
Oh,
wow.
And was able to recover in time before the bomb exploded on him as well. So here we go. Uh-oh. We got loops.
Look at that. Not scared of the amnesia. I like that he kept it safe, right? Stand strong from far. I'm pretty sure he recovered in time after the amnesia, right? Ooh. Sure. Oh, the DD.
Yeah.
Does Matsu have Juicy Joe's number? You gotta put some pajamas on, Juicy Joe. Your legs are exposed.
God, every time I see that whiff punish from the crouching medium punch, it just looks so painful. It's like discipline, you know?
Throw. Oh, the overhead. It's just too much to look out for. You just gotta be ready. You gotta commit. Or react. I mean, truth be told, if you know there's a character heavy with overheads, just react with parry, man. Even if you don't get the perfect parry, at least you survive. You don't gotta stand up. You don't gotta crouch.
You don't have to guess the high-low that way as well, obviously.
You just need the visual cue, obviously. Okay, the overhead again. Oh, sneak it. And a level 3. Damn, he's gonna juice all of that. Finish the job, elbow into level. Oh, not even.
Level 2. He's like, you know what? We don't need to watch that whole cutscene. We're just gonna finish you off with a level 2. And right now, Matsu showing that his Kimberly has very, very much control over Juicy Joe right now.
I like that. She said, "Did you see that mix?" Said, I love the reactions of everybody on the stage.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh no, man, the crouch fist. You're gonna have to have faith, unless of course you're so worried about the elbow. But I'm pretty sure the crouch fist wins everywhere. Anyway,
he could have interrupted that strong fierce into the run right there.
Oh no, the first set needs to expose it.
Just follow my nose, man. You got the two cans out over there.
That's boss. Oh, the charade combo. Matsu at match point. Lord, it's just layers. Woo!
Yeah. And at the max range, gonna get the link off of that.
Overhead, it is. No, not even. The stand roundhouse trying to get the delay tech.
Yeah, he's really trying to go after that drive gauge right there. Ooh.
Nice. Went for the leg. He's trying to do something to get out the corner. Good catch on the throw. And mind you, I don't call that a shimmy. That's a throw bait right there. The neutral jump. Nice. Do it again. No, not even. He wasn't close. He was close.
Setup, actually. Nice block on the overhead. Oh, the perfect parry. Gets him through into the level 3. And now we've got a powered-up Kimberly here, ready to go.
This guy is, how my UK brothers would say, gas. Wow. Hold on.
Good block on the overhead again.
Watch your legs. Ooh, scratch the kneecap. Stay comfortable. Stay solid, Juicy. You all right?
Oh,
nice.
Too far, too far.
Reset. Here comes the run slide. I promise you. Looking for the perfect parry, and I like that Juicy Joe took it to him so he could throw away that option out the window.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And now here comes Matsu. Matsu's in.
4.
Drive reversal. It's going to find its mark, and now Matsu got to find a way to sneak in. Good block on the overhead. What a defensive choice right there from Juicy Joe.
You know very well who you are. Juicy. Nice.
Juicy Joe has to win this one to stay alive, obviously, to get it to 2-1. If Matsu wins this, oh, the perfect parry.
Let's go. Juicy Joe says, I don't like powdery donuts.
It's got a combo.
Let's go. I don't love powdery donuts.
Trigger.
I am looking for a breadstick here, which means the number 1, the W on the side. There it is. That's a great start. Yeah. Don't drive reversal.
Good defense from Matsu so far. Look at that. Oh, he almost had it. Juicy Joe has a level 1, but the combo dropped in there. But he gets the shimmy. That's not going to be able to lead to the level 1, though. So Matsu was a chance still.
Oh, my God.
The amnesia. Here we go, the level 2. Interestingly. Interesting. I think he wants to just try to build some of that drive gauge back.
No, 100%. The air throw. Get out of here. Nice alley-oop to me. Okay, Juicy Joe. All right, getting comfortable here. Woo! Yo, he got one of the best air throws in the business. That's
yeah, right. And while that was a great air throw, why does JB have an air throw?
I'm with it.
Why does KP have an air throw?
I'm with it. I have no problem with that. He needs that, to be honest with you. The crouching fist, it's a little brolic, but we need that, though, too. I'm talking like I'm a JP player, but no, I like seeing the chaos at the end of the day, so it's cool. I want you to have all the tools possible, especially dealing with an oppressive character like Kimberly. You get everything in the world, baby. No reversal, obviously amnesia, but you get exposed. Okay, Matsu, well, you're still in the hot seat 2-1.
I've always said that you're a joker, because now you just said you want to see the world burn, dude. So.
I see ya. Wink, wink. Let's go, the departure. Let's go to our gate, please.
Oh, yep, there it is, run slide. One of the things that helps Kimberly in this matchup.
Damn, right on the uncle. There we go, calculated indeed. That is what Matsu is representing here. You even see it on the departure setups and all that, the perfect parry. Oh, the Azuna drop. Okay, I'm still close to you. Looking for a shimmy, the delay, maybe on the crouch jab from Juicy Joe. Scratch him. You gotta watch it. Looking for that whip punish, not overextending, waiting for that, yes, but no range for the punish.
On Kimberly. They did add the ability for her slide on punish counter to knock down. And so sometimes you gotta punish those. Oh!
Like that. Like that.
Super. Not quite enough to kill yet. Throw that another can. What a read by Joe to get through that situation. But the OD run into the overhead kick. Gonna find its mark.
That was genius. Match point once again for Matsu.
We're hunting necks out here.
The overhead. Let's go.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay. That worked for him before, but that was off of the perfect parry on the departure.
Oh, speaking of perfect parry. Perfect parry on the ghost right there, but tried to throw a little too early.
That would have been a beautiful way he just walked up and thrown. That would have been awesome, but hey, didn't react to it just yet. Oh, the feint on the ghost just to get some big damage. Beautiful stuff, and got him in the burnout. Oh, We'll take that trade all day. We still got the lead. The overhead. Looks like you got up and sacked. Unfortunate. Let's go, Joey. Let's go. Juicy Joe. No, try that chat. Well, I didn't even see that it was a challenge. He just got straight up hit. I didn't even see the counter hit. Unless, of course, he tried to do an amnesia, but it was too late on the second part of the input, right? Oh,
this
no.
is a dangerous situation here. Oh, just goes up for the throw.
No shimmy. Try to snipe out the shimmy, the walk back with the crouch fist.
Oh, no, and we've got the toucan setup, which going to let him be able to juggle out the delayed throw into the level 1. Matsu, 56, is going to advance forward in the bracket. And Juicy Joe, unfortunately, all the stuff that he did to try to figure out how to take out Matsu did not pay off, and he was going to be double jeopardied by Matsu, and Matsu has made it in to the round robin phase that will be taking place tomorrow.
Good stuff, man. Listen, Matsu definitely had Juicy Joe's number. It was just the little intricate things, right? The run slide to just cut through the wind and dead all of that keep away. The perfect parry was very impressive on the double departure, the OD, and then he ran slide and he got a punish. Now Juicy Joe got to look for that, so he got to be careful for the departure, which means there's a big gap in the screen where there's not much of a trap, so it gives more of an opportunity for Matsu to get his maul on, aka get in there. As you can see, that gap was open. The runway was open, if you will.
And even though he blocked at that time, that overhead was what killed him in another round as well. So it's super fast. That OD run into the neck hunter is really fast.
Yeah, that's one of the things you look for. And obviously you have an option to a teleport, right? As well, Kimberly, you know, definitely.
Ooh, would you see the pop-off from Matsu there?
Okay, here we go. Let me see how he feels. Let me see his facial reaction.
Yeah.
Let's see. He was so excited to crack this. He's like,
oh,
he's like, I'm sorry to do this to you.
In there, yeah. Oh man.
Said Juicy Joe, I'm a big fan.
He's like, this is gonna hurt me as much as it hurts you.
Yeah, look.
It's really not. It's really not.
He's like, yes, I ate. I'm full. Like, that was so awesome.
Oh man.
Yes.
Dude, did he just walk away? Oh no, he's still there. He's still there. Okay.
He was praying to the key, like, yo, thank you so much. I appreciate you, because it wasn't mine. Matsu, good stuff, man. Finishing off strong, of course, suffered early on yesterday to Zen in the second part of the group, but he closed out the set. The group, I should say. So congratulations to advancing to the playoffs on the loser side.
Yeah, and then we're going to be jumping over to Group E and Group F, of course, with players like Tachikawa, Punk, Kakeru. I mean, yeah, they're in the loser side. JR, Moke, and Gachikun. Obviously, you do not want to miss that. But I had a great time here with you, Yipes.
My man.
Yeah, but we are going to be taking a quick break right here with a commentary swap. See you guys
future impossible. Lenovo Legion.
The run back, you got it done yesterday. It was close yesterday, as you said earlier, 3-2. But today, what felt different?
He definitely, I don't know, his button placements in general, especially stand jab. I actually countered it the first set we played, and I just completely forgot it. But there was different placements of where his buttons were overall. Yeah. So it was just good strategy. I had a feeling he was gonna come up with something, but you need to take that set. I just took too long to adjust to what his button times were,
Were you gonna play exactly how you won yesterday, or did you also think to change up a few things before the set began?
Oh yeah, especially on defense. I mean, he actually was throwing me a lot more in this set. Throwing me a lot. So I decided after the first game I was gonna keep teching a lot, and for the most part it was working out for me. But all he needs is that one shimmy, and he got that one shimmy, and I was dying. He was in control for a lot of the matches, so it was good stuff to him.
Great set to watch, man. Jewel Kevin, always a pleasure.
Thank you.
Look forward to having you back another time. All right, guys, you've heard it here. I mean, great set to watch. You never know what's going to happen when these two play. Could go either way, as we saw yesterday and today.
Welcome back to the studio here. Esports World Cup 2025. Street Fighter 6 Day 2 continues as we conclude Groups C and D. And as you just heard from Jewel Kevin, he has also been eliminated from the tournament as Big Bird redeems himself from his Day 1 loss to manage to overcome Jewel Kevin 3-2 and qualify for the next phase. Cola, we're going to talk to you first about this. I think you definitely will have the most to say about this result. How do you feel about that performance?
I keep it a buck. I feel like Jewel Kevin was winning, and we saw it clearly. The counters were happening great for Kevin's side, but then it reversed. It was Kev that was getting countered continuously, and he mentioned it during his interview. The button placement was just different. The defense was also better for Big Bird. He was surviving a lot more situations, and then we saw Kev get a little bit antsy towards the end. The Arabian Cyclone blowing up the DI as out of desperation. It felt like Kev just couldn't get a handle to close things out. 3-2, not bad, Kev. See you later, brother.
You sounded upset. You sounded really down there.
We'll talk about Juicy Joe real soon, won't we?
You can if you want.
Justin, you said yesterday that Big Bird's a player that often takes, 1 or 2 games to get going. Maybe that benefits him in open bracket tournament, but there's no warm-up matches here at the Esports World Cup. Well, he had an incredible performance against Shuto, and that obviously carried him into that decider match.
Yeah, I mean, once you know who you're going to play after day 1, you feel I feel more relieved, and we kind of saw more of Big Bird's confidence, especially using kind of Whirlwind, his button placements. And I think the one thing that really stood out from Big Bird was when he's confident in the corner with consistent throws over and over, and he has the hard read on you, it's like he always guesses right.
Jammers, we're going to move on to Group D, which means we're going to have to talk about Juicy Joe, unfortunately. Now, he was able to get the job done against Psycho, but it was a very different story in that decider match against Matsu. What changed?
Firstly, I didn't, because I had to watch back yesterday, and I didn't like his approach, because I know it's a really rough matchup for JP, and I was talking about this with Justin Wong. He had a bad approach, but I didn't like the way he tried to figure it out on the fly because it was leading into very bad decisions. And unfortunately, there are times where it just domino effect where you guess wrong. He made some slight adjustments, which are actually getting better, but there was still a couple of issues where I think it's a Kimberly issue because we have a lack of experience in Europe there. So I think Matsu just figured it out. He's got way more high-level JP experience than the other way around. So it's really unfortunate Joe couldn't take the distance, but somebody in that group had to do the Kimberly gauntlet. Somebody had to.
We say goodbye to Juicy Joe representing Ninjas in Pajamas, but say hello to Matsu, who does qualify for the next phase. And you can see Big Bird there as well, securing his qualification. They're representing Reject. He joins Angry Bird, who of course made it into the playoffs already in day one. We say goodbye to Joel Kevin as well. An unfortunate turnaround as he loses 3-2 after getting the better of Big Bird 3-2 on day number one, as another key is crushed. And big up to the Reject fans as well. Justin, we've been looking at the crowd, haven't we? It's been very impressive, the amount of support that they've got out here.
Dude, everybody came out from Japan. Like,
it's crazy.
Yeah, usually we're expecting like from Team Falcons, the drums,
Falcons,
Twisted Minds, but the Falcons came out, like the Team Reject, all the fans of them, and even Zeta Division, they're all in the background, and I really love to see it because that means a lot. Even you can even see it from like the interview that Reinhardt did with like the Japanese players. Like, Japan finds this event very important, and the club championship really means important to them as well.
Yeah, I mean, Street Fighter 6 right now, it's at a level in Japan in terms of support and fandom that has never been seen before. And, you know, to see the players here, the faithful here supporting them, it's incredible. You know, we're very much aware of supporting other esports, you know, Counter-Strike going on this week as well. We're very used to that in other large games, but to have it now in Street Fighter 6 off the back of this Esports World Cup, it's a great atmosphere, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't expect all these fans from all over the world to come out for sure. I expected more of the local community, but that's how important Esports World Cup means to a lot of these players, man.
Jammers and Coley, you've been to Japan. You've been there for events like the Capcom Cup. You've seen the fans there. Is the atmosphere here very similar? Are they bringing that same energy?
Yeah, 100%. When we were in the Ryogoku Kikan, I think it was. Rinja's going to kill me for pronouncing that wrong. But it was electric. And the queue to get in, it was all over the street. We're outside. This, very close. And I think it can rival it in a very short space of time as well. That's just how passionate people are about watching their favorite players and their favorite video games.
Try to commentate, just in general, at Street Fighter League. You could not hear each other at all. The reverence, the electricity in that venue was absolutely astounding.
There you can see the players of Group F arriving. Gacha-kun there awaiting in the decider match. We have Moke and Junior playing against each other. Of course, Torimeshi already making it out of this group that's entirely populated by Japanese players, which is, I guess, on topic the discussion we're having. There's going to be a lot of noise coming from that crowd as well as they cheer on their favorites. Guys, Junior didn't really get a good run of it in his initial match against Torimeshi, so much in fact that he kind of convinced himself out of picking his main. But what do we see this matchup going? We're facing against Moke. That's going to be a very different proposition, isn't it?
It's different, and obviously it's not going to be Dawson, but it is Chun-Li. Chun-Li does very well against Zangief, but it's definitely more doable. Obviously, if she throws a Kikoken, he can rely on just trying to get the jump. So I'm hoping to see Zangief this time and not the Bison.
Yeah, I remember Veki going into in-depth detail about this back in Season 1, Year 1 of the game. He just thought this was a torrid time, but if you're going to go out via comfortability, you might as well just go guns blazing and bring out the Zangief.
Now you might be asking why we showed you Group F first. That is because we have an update on Group E, and unfortunately, Kakeru is unable to compete today due to illness, so he has had to bow out of the bracket, which is a huge shame. One of the big favorites, but has fortune now shine on Punk after yesterday's heartbreaking miscalculation. I will say he is one win away from making it out of the pools, but he does have to face Tachikawa. Tachikawa coming off the back of his LCQ qualification, a huge high for him. But Punk is going to want to make a statement today, isn't he, Cola?
100%. I think that in Japan, the Manon players like the Kemi matchup, even though elsewhere it's the reverse. And Tachikawa was very much a student of the game. He is a coach for many of the players. He has been for seasons upon seasons. And when he showed out at Street Fighter League, he showed out as being one of the top players over Good 8 Squad when he was out there. As a player himself, we've seen him cook up, but against Punk, man, after what happened and the energy that Punk's gonna have now, having to reclaim the throne of EWC and win after that situation that happened, we'll just call it that. I think that this is gonna be a tall order for Tachikawa regardless.
We are looking forward to our next two groups coming up for you right after this short break. Do not go anywhere. The action continues right here from the Esports World Cup 2025, Street Fighter 6 Day 2. We'll see you then.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We are here with some Street Fighter 6, and of course, it is Elimination Day. The matches have been living up to the hype, and that is actually an understatement. Those last ones that we just saw, Group C, we saw Big Bird take down Shuto to eliminate him, and then get the run back, the revenge up against Dual Kevin, again going down to 3-2.
And it's looking good. Honestly, it feels like every player winning is having a lot of fun crushing the key. It really is visceral, and that's exactly what happened later on. Juicy Joe 3-1ing Psycho, but then reversal. You got to play the Uno reverse card, and that was the case for Matsu56, who knocked Juicy Joe out, crushed his key, and now has made it into phase 2. But we still have more to go through today, as we've basically just hit the third of the way of our play day.
Yep, still earlier on in elimination bracket time, but that said, this next match, ladies and gentlemen, I do have to make sure we inform you that Kakadu has actually withdrawn from the tournament. Much love to Kakadu. So this next match, Punk versus Tachikawa, the winner of this will qualify for the next phase. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. Punk the God versus Tachikawa. Let's send things over to our commentators.
4 groups down, 8 more to go, and what a better way to start off from the break with Group E. We had seen the big drama that had happened just the other day with the critical error that had occurred between Punk and Xiaohai. However, today's a new day, especially with what's on the line. This is elimination time between Tachikawa and Punk, and boy, is it a big one. The one that actually takes the W here moves on into that qualified spot.
That's right, with Kakadu being unable to play in his match, the winner of this one does advance forward, and I wonder if that all of a sudden shifts almost kind of like an unexpected extra pressure on this match here. But this is a chance here for Punk to make up for that mistake from yesterday, but obviously standing in his way is Tachikawa, a player who is just so well versed in the game and can really just catch you unexpectedly with, you know, characters like Manon.
Yeah, and speaking of Manon, right, we've talked about this matchup quite a handful of times these last couple of locals. Have you actually seen the last time Punk faced off a high-end Manon?
Did he fight Idom recently?
He sure did, James. And that actually had gone pretty topsy-turvy, I feel like, the last couple of events. I mean, Punk has had Idom's number 2. Idom most recently over at the FlyQuest Fight Series actually took it down over Punk. So it's been pretty difficult to call. In the hands of Tachikawa, though, as he pilots Manon, could it be a different story? We'll see how well-informed Punk is going into Game 1 between these two.
Yep, here we go. And you know, one of the downside of that, the downside of that for Tachikawa is that Punk actually has good Manon competition, and so he has probably more familiarity with the character than a lot of other players do.
Yeah, we just prefaced it with that exact statement earlier, but Punk looking rather comfortable taking down Tachikawa to the corner, and now at least getting a little bit of extra damage as he gets out or tries to. This punish counter hits everything off of those mediums. That target combo leads into the medal accumulation. We've got 2 on board so far. Mission is, how many more can she get?
Ooh, well, there's another one on board right there for 3. Ooh, okay. Directly into the cannon spike. Punk round 1.
Pretty significant thus far in terms of the pressure that Punk does present. Trying to check down below. Tachikawa actually getting a throw, counter hit against Punk. And now here comes Olympic gold medalist Tachikawa with 4.
Oh, it's so scary now. Oh, got that counter hit, and there it is. 5 medals now.
Yeah, what can you do with it? Well, you can anti-air for starters. Bring it back down to earth. Fully loaded Manon sitting on a perfect. This is going to be pretty significant going into the final round of game number 1. Punk, he needs to keep this momentum up, right? This big opener needs to dictate the rest of the pace and ensure that Tachikawa doesn't get a single chance to get a command grab in. That's very tricky.
Yeah, Punk's definitely got to get his maul on right here, because you do not want to have to deal with that mix-up of throw or attack, because it's so scary now with that 5 medals. Ooh. Punk missed that whiff punish here, and here comes Tachikawa. Tachikawa just needs to use those medals as a threat to make Punk make mistakes. Oh, but the read from Punk.
Yeah, man, you talked about mistakes. Punk is doing the exact opposite with the appropriate read. and not going to be dropping to this super. Not anytime soon. That's going to be game number 1 on the board to start things off. Bang!
Man, if I was Punk, I wouldn't even have reached for the water until I saw that KO.
Damn, you ain't wrong. You're definitely not wrong. There are certain moments where we know it's going to kill, but man, I got to be feeling some type of way. If I was in that scene, I'm like, no, I'm going to keep this close.
After yesterday, I'm just like, I'm not getting up till I see the KO on the screen.
You're damn right.
Oh, man.
Command grab incoming. No, actually, Tachikawa tried to bait out possibly an OD uppercut from the side of Punk. He actually was cognizant to go down below instead and catch Tachikawa possibly walking backwards, but that roundhouse is going to be doing a lot of work. And also for Manon.
Yeah, and of course, one of the biggest advantages Manon will always have is the range on her buttons. Just outpacing a lot of other characters.
Right, I think so. In regards to this matchup as well, Roundhouse is such a great starter. Low medium kick deceptively long, but also that stand medium punch is a punish counter to get things started for Tachikawa. How do you keep Punk contained? How agile Cammy can be. Can be rather difficult. So we thought medium again.
Beautiful timing on that medium punch. Caught Punk right when he decided to walk forward and close that space to try to fight his way out of the corner. And we got a counter hit right there from Tachikawa.
What do you do now? As you got 3 medals, how do you enforce your will? Damn! You know how hard it is to get that exact dive kick, timing, spacing, and that angle?
Ooh, but look at that perfect timing for the counter hit from Punk to be able to start his offense. But as you see, Tachikawa winning the first round, but at 3 medals here.
And also 3 bars. He could close it out after a single hit. And Punk is weary of that.
Too close that time. Punk did get the punish counter. Oh, that standing medium punch again! Finding the mark, and Tachikawa ties it up 1-1.
Definitely safe to drink the water, I'll tell you what. Tachikawa tying it all up. Managing to find the right momentum. You know, Dual Kevin had harped on this a little bit earlier ago on his interview about the timing of buttons or the spacing of certain buttons, right? Tachikawa has seemed to have found the right timing against Punk thus far.
Yep, I mean, again, you know, that Shine clip that kind of went viral in the FTC is actually that is excellent advice. Learning the timing of your buttons and staggering them and throwing them out in syncopated timings makes a big difference. Ooh. And now you see what's the adjustment here is that Punk is standing outside the range and just trying to bait it. And now he has the whiff punishes.
Makes a lot of sense. Now Tachikawa measuring with different tools and also successfully defending against the dive kick. Twice over.
Yeah, the whiff punish on the stand medium punch.
And the roundhouse now also still trying to gauge the distance between Punk. And I like that, utilizing the reactions against him with the cross medium first.
Oh my goodness. Punk has been able to escape like every single command throw attempt practically in that situation right there.
That makes a lot of sense too. A lot of the command grabs that have come via Tachikawa's presence is mostly because of normals, right? It's a drive rush. This is huge. You could chip out for the kill. You do have plenty of drive gauge at your disposal. It's just how do you do it, right?
There's that drill right there. Oh, he's going for it. And he beats Punk's OD DP.
Makes a lot of sense to me.
You know, that's that beautiful trick of going from defense instantly to offense to catch people off guard, but it did not work versus Punk, who goes up 2-1.
Even Punk reeled back in the seat. He's like, damn, if I hadn't moved out of the way, I definitely would have gotten got. He was right in the range too for the command grab, or so we briefly had thought. I'd have to take a look at that replay one more time, but yeah, pretty scary stuff. Tachikawa willing to make that kind of decision.
All right. And it's really interesting because when we saw the match versus Xiao Hai, every time Punk won a game, he was just like screaming in the chair and looking full of energy. And today, he seems to be very, very focused here and very concentrated here.
What a check against the drive rush immediately out the gate. Tachikawa trying to stay in full form. The delay on the drive rush does get checked out by Punk.
Oh, unfortunate counter hit right there, back throw.
He's done that 3 times thus far in this set. Oh, no, sweet punish! Normally that's a given.
No, not falling for the shimmy. Tachikawa staying steadfast. And yeah, when you're waiting for that standing medium punch to whip punish, that's when it opens you up to get hit by that roundhouse like that.
Yeah, and he changed it up too. He started to go with low medium kick instead. Nice gauge on the distance. Willing to press that standing light punch. Also got the counter it against Punk, thinking it was his turn. So tough to call too with the spacing that Tachikawa's moving at.
And you can see how scary it is trying to approach that danger zone that Manon possesses.
Oh, looking for him off the low medium from Punk. Going off of a blocking instead, pretty expensive, and just like that, willing to spend the rest of it. A beautiful punish counter.
Oh, wow. You see that sigh of relief there from Punk. The Tachikawa. Yeah, I mean, the hard part is when you play Manon, like playing the neutral is so important, but then you fight someone like Punk who is just a neutral god, the neutral slayer.
Oh, that was beautiful. Command grab.
4 medals. Things can go south very quickly here.
Yeah, that mix is just so potent. Tachikawa already instilling the fear, at least within this round, letting Punk know specifically that he's not out of it just yet. Looking at match point for Punk, by the way. I might have spoke too soon, James. This one he's allowed to pop off in. I'll definitely say that.
He's like, I'm staying here. Yeah, there we go. Shoutouts to Punk.
Nice work, man.
But unfortunately, that means we do lose Tachikawa. And I was really interested in watching how that neutral was playing out. Because in that last round there, if you saw, like you said, trying to take advantage of the reactions, he kept throwing out standing light kick to see if Punk was just swinging at the first sign of a button. And Punk was not getting baited at all.
Yeah, not until after game 2, right? That strategy had played out just a bit, right? It wasn't going to be like enough. You'd have to start throwing out a multitude of different mixes, different strategies as we'd gone on. But I think in terms of like the long set, I think Punk has had way more experience in that department in comparison. But speaking of which, Punk now making it through to the qualifying stage. Let's get an interview standing by with our host, with Punk.
More nervous. I felt more nervous. Congratulations to the man himself, Punk the God! So, of course now, actually before we even get to that, I noticed after you hit that critical or that super at the end, you behaved a little bit differently today.
Yeah, you know, I don't know when them supers going to kill, obviously, so I'm sitting in my seat now.
All right, lesson learned, but I would say, man, you never seem to hide from the moment. You're always entertaining the fans. Are you conscious of trying to put on a show for everybody at home, or are you just mainly doing it for you?
I think since I stream so much, I'm just more animated than I was back in the day because it's just how I am now. So I think that's pretty much the main reason.
Okay, and now officially you are into the round robin phase. How do you like your chances with that format?
I like my chances very good, and you know, I just want to say one thing. I hope that I can win this tournament for Kakaru, who could not play today. So my main goal now is to win for Kakaru and let everyone know that our group was the hardest. So I hope Kakaru is going to be doing well, and I hope that when next time he see me, I am the new EWC champion for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, class act one more time for Punk the God! Punk, you could go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
Like I said, unfortunately, that does mean we lose Tachikawa, who is always just a fun player to watch. Also a great personality as well. Oh, Punk is
Don't get too close. No,
he's
no, no.
getting some glee in this.
No,
here.
he covered up a little bit. Wait for it. The snap, there it is. Yeah, nobody. So I don't think you guys understand. It's definitely not an act when the key actually like snaps and gets crushed. It is loud. It is genuinely a very loud bang. But we might see an even louder bang coming in from our Zangief resident. We got Junior coming up to the stage representing Group F to fight off against Moke. Now, a little bit of a change up though. We did see a bit of his Bison play, which we will harp on in just a bit, but with a character like Chun-Li, piloted by Moke, I'm actually quite unsure if he's gonna stick to the Zangief.
You think so? You think Chun-Li gives Zangief that much problems, huh?
I actually don't truly feel that way, but it's really up to the mind of Junior, to be honest with you. Talking about it a little bit in the green room with some of the other talent, you know, Junior, the way that he played his Bison, it just didn't feel the way that we expected it to in regards to like how Bison should be played, right? I think Justin had talked about it earlier. Junior was moving in a way where it still felt like Zangief, just in a different body.
Yeah. We've seen that before with Snake Eyes. When he used to play Evil Ryu in Street Fighter 4, it felt like it was a
pure footsie.
Yeah.
Rather than pure aggression.
Exactly, yeah. It felt like a grappler style that he was playing. Well, we'll see right here what Junior decides to go with. Obviously, Zangief is his main, but Moke has been doing damage with Chun-Li for so long, and I love these signs. Moke, win! I love these signs here. I mean, when at Capcom Cup earlier this year, when we started seeing the crowd with all the signs and the drawings and everything of all the players and such, it's such a cool thing to see. You know, to see where we've gotten to in the FGC.
Yeah, one of the big things we're seeing right now is the info coming up from Moke. 75% success rate in anti-airs. That's actually pretty cool. I don't know how often we get to see Zangief take to the skies as much, right? Like, even like off of a knockdown. Most of the time you want to like enforce your will with headbutts off of a knockdown and also create that ambiguity, which could lead into the SPDs, which could lead into fat damage called in with the drive rush cancels. But looking at the side too, Junior, I think that's a pretty important note to make. Also, 60% of anti-airs from his side as Zangief, rather impressive, right? Yeah. Most of those are going to be coming from lariats. I think 95% of those are going to be coming from lariats, right?
If you've got that lariat at least early enough there, obviously lariat not quite what it used to be, but honestly, it is getting the job done. And where in season 1 we were all like, make the lariat hit both sides, etc., etc. No, if we did that now, that would be a huge mistake.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they buffed it to that degree later down the line. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Okay.
I'm not trying to wish it into existence, guys. I'm just letting you know, man. I'm just letting you know.
You're just predicting. That's all.
Yeah, either get ready for a full praise from the Zangief army or get ready for heartbreak, man. I'm just letting you know. I'm going to be right there with you when I explore ranked eventually, because yeah, I might be just going for the one and done. Even if I lose, I'm like, I'm cool, man. Zangief, you got it.
Oh,
man. You know now.
Definitely one of the hardest, one of the scariest characters to fight against, for sure.
Funny enough, I'd much rather fight up against a Zangief than a Chun-Li.
Really?
I've been scarred for life. We've talked about my adventures with Chun-Li and Street Fighter 2. I preached a ton about Chun-Li and Street Fighter 3. Don't get me started. Third Strike specifically, that's the only game she was in, really.
Right.
So, yeah, there's a lot of that. But look, that's not going to be the case. It's going to be Mai. That's right. Moke has been practicing Mai as of late. My mistake. You know, I like the amount of control that's going to be in, I guess, in the hands of Mai.
You know
more
what?
often than not.
I remember now all the doom and gloom tweets from the Chun-Li players out there. They were like, we've lost Moke. So yeah, I remember this now. Okay, here we go.
So talk to me a little bit about it.
Yeah, well, obviously the thing about it is, like, if you play Chun-Li, you have all these cool tools, but if you have another character that has a lot of the similar tools and more, why not go
more right there?
Yeah,
you see that follow, you see the charge fan?
Exactly.
That is the and more.
Right, because with Chun-Li, like, throwing a Kikoken and following it, it's kind of cool, but then you have Mai over here, and the range of that cancelable stand heavy punch.
Yeah, even that medium punch, too.
Yeah.
Both really great at controlling the space against someone like Zangief, who could try to do that as well. I think Zangief has taken more of like a counter-poking stance recently. I don't even know what name I said earlier. I definitely stuttered. It was so random. But yeah, I think Zangief has definitely taken more of like a counter-poke type of positioning in the current meta until knockdown happens.
Trade combo off of that headbutt spells bad news for Moke.
Oh my god! Bad news? No, that's death. That is impressive. Junior starting things off real right. Oh my god, the Siberian Express.
All aboard. Yeah, it's one of those extra mental stack things you gotta be thinking about when you go up against Zangief. All of a sudden out of nowhere. Ooh. But only into the fan, so... Oh, the armor getting through there, and now Moke trapped in the corner, has to fight his way out.
We talked about that counter-poking stance, right? The counter-poking methods that Zangief has to go through, especially utilizing that armor. That sweep still getting punished. Time to get serious. Even if she wasn't dead, look at the amount of life Junior has and also the burnout factor. However, right into the pavement.
Yeah, I was actually worried that the OD Lariat was not going to hit on the first one to be able to cancel into that level 3 right there, but it worked out. It just reached, I swear it was like pixels.
You're doing that sometimes, man. Very good range on that level 3. Pretty decent range, I should say.
All right, so far Moke here doing a good job winning this. Oh no, my. Bad confirm right there from Junior.
Oh, trying to get away with the sweep. Moke, very attentive to that detail. Some Zangiefs try to really outreach their opponent by taking some of those pretty big risks.
Yeah, Moke right now doing a much more solid neutral game here, although obviously he had that nice corner sequence.
Oh, everybody gets got by that. I'll tell you what, when you think it's time to let go of that parry, because of the fact that she can go into a throw, it just makes it that much more dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, you see a lot of more players get caught by those overheads, like when you drive us right next to them and do it. Ooh.
Utilize that roundhouse from Moke, not really being able to find the mark.
Heavy punch is so scary. Wow, just over there, like you mentioned, drive rush right in the throw there.
It's as if Mai has a command grab herself. Totally kidding. Oh my, no pun intended. Jeez, that fierce again! Going for the outreach.
Yep, and now has the flame stocks all loaded and ready to go, but ooh.
I think that was totally worth the meter temporarily, but no way.
Get him, he did!
We got 3 bars left. Oh my!
With the Musasabi no Mai is gonna take it over that Lariat. Remember, we saw the 60% anti-air rating right there. Means that he does have that trigger finger to get that anti-air. Moke taking advantage of that.
That was such an important knowledge check. That was such a good read on some of the Zangief tendencies that you should be prepared for. Junior, I don't think he'll be susceptible to that going forward, but we'll see, man.
Get out of that corner here. Yeah, probably tried to go for the back throw right there. Wanted to do the side switch. Good tech from Junior, and now Junior holding this corner here.
Pretty dry on the drive gauge is Moke, by the way. How do you find yourself that exit? OD Lariat. Looking kind of rough now. Moke is stuck in this position.
Wow. Junior Zangief is such a wall. Oh, what a whip punish. And that round goes to Junior.
Oh, I know that head shake. He's like, nah, man, I got this. Ain't no thing. It's just another Mai.
Now, unfortunately, that was a whiff cancel on that standing light kick, so it was a 3-bar usage right there, but...
Yeah, not too bad when you land an SPD, though. Like, with the amount of, like, gauge you gain back for yourself.
Yeah.
If you're looking at, like, the current status, right, Moke, he's only got, like, 1 big hit he could land. Oh, my God. But off of a punish counter, that goes out the window. He puts himself in a burnout if he manages to go for, like, an OD fan, normal into cancel, right? So he's going to be playing a little bit more precautiously. Actually, that's a good start. He just had enough for that drive rush cancel. Right. That poke is so important to stop Junior from that drive rush onslaught, and I like this even more so.
Punish counter. You got Junior try to perfect parry that drive rush attack. Burns out Mai.
Yes, Siberian Express. Ow. Not quite enough.
But, and you know what the problem is that Zangief doesn't have a lot of good ways to chip the opponent.
No, he doesn't, right?
Oh,
He could level 2, right? So Moke is in danger. He actually cannot throw a fan. He's stuck, or so we thought. What's a fan to a super?
A single hit. I mean, I think he confirmed on that little tiny bit of Junior walking forward. Like, he just saw it, he was like, no, this is hitting, this is hitting.
Oh, that's got to be a big sign, too. Moke willing to spend that cash in between the attempted steal from Junior. He's trying to take his turn back multiple times over this whole set. We'll take that again.
Yeah, Moke playing very, very aggressively here. Going for those wake up and going for drive rush throws again.
Yeah, we'll definitely take that. The counter hit from the side of Junior. Gets himself out of the corner, scoring that knockdown. However, again, Moke in a position where he's not allowed to throw fans. Junior definitely buffering for that level 2 just in case it does happen, and also keeping himself within range. Very, very important to note. The parry again, getting blown up sky high. Here comes Mai.
But it's very important, you know, you talked about him looking for those fans. Oh, the backdash against the second time he's avoided that standing heavy punch with a backdash at just the perfect distance. But, you know, you were talking about the level 2, and he's thinking about keeping himself at that distance. That's where his mental stack is, which is why Moke is able to do that drive rush throw. So really smart on Moke to recognize that as well and take advantage of that mental stack.
Yeah, it's been rather difficult, right, for Junior to even kind of like discern whether or not he should go for a counter poke, whether or not he should parry. I think going forward with that information, Moke might be able to drive rush more and just take advantage of these throws. That's a nice parry against the Hell Stab.
Get yourself out of that situation, and again, another drive rush in the throw.
Yeah, that entire sequence all started because of that perfect parry, right? And now Junior trying to escape the corner via movement. Not gonna be able to find that success just yet. That tech still in benefit of Moke because of the fact that he's spaced out with enhanced fans now.
Yep, and here we go. Got it. Oh, he tried to go for a shimmy right there, but nice call out by Junior with the crouching light kick.
What do you do about this though, Junior? You're at critical health. You have one more sequence for a drive rush cancel.
Oh, but you know, not gonna cause him death just yet. What a check!
Oh, and what a steal! My man was checking if he was asleep at the wheel. He sure was. Got that SPD. Keeps the dream alive.
It's got to feel a little bad for Moke, were it not for the fact that he's up 2-1. Nice check on the drive rush this time.
Oh, jump back is the option. This time as Junior halts the combo.
Yeah, you can see maybe now what happened is Junior is trying to fake like he's looking for the level 2 and waiting for the drive rush.
He did a big punish counter. Junior has been swinging a lot more. Coming in alive! It does whiff! And what a punish counter! Not gonna change sides. We're opting for the damage. OD Force Dynamite.
Oh yeah, and now you're burned out. But look at this, Moke finding just the right time to counter poke.
Uh-oh. You're in burnout. You tried to dash raw. Junior said, take it back to the kitchen and let me cook.
See that little loosening of the yeah, you can see it right there. The confidence is building up. The internal hype.
I mean, it's external right now. He's definitely showing a lot of physical emotion. He was popping off in his seat already.
See, grapplers are all just very happy, excited people. This is what it is.
You think so?
Absolutely. We're the nicest. All we're trying to do is give people hugs. That's all grapplers are doing.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's all they're
It doesn't help, like, the icon of his team is just a big smiley face. Too. Like, I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, it looks, like, outside looking in, it definitely just looks like a smiley face to me.
Oh, it's got to be a smiley face. Oh, God. My face is such.
Speaking of smiley faces, I love the fact that he's gone for that big smile, that big grin from Zandy. He's just having a grand old time. Oh, and the overhead again. Coming in from Moke.
Ooh, nice anti-air from the walk back as well. Oh.
Oh. Plethora of mediums coming in from Junior. Now the lights, the mix is coming, especially after that headbutt, still within range. Great tool to gauge whether or not you're within range.
Try to jump back or something after that first of the slap chop right there. Ooh!
Trying to grab what now? Nothing here.
Oh,
back roundhouse after the drive rush. Strike throw mix. Couple of lights still within range. That's so difficult to deal with.
Okay, got the drive rush cancel this time. He's gonna go into the level 2. Should be able to kill here. And now it's actually Junior who's at match point first.
A very expensive one at that. I mean, you see the suit, he's willing to spend that money. Here's the check, roundhouse and rebuttal. Okay, what do you do in the space? He does catch a counter hit. Perfectly timed back roundhouse, couple of lights. What do you do against the fan? Junior still being able to thread the needle on offense, or at least defense, I should say, not until this point. Punish counter, we do get the throw. Moke, how do you keep on the pressure?
All right. Backs away over there. I feel like Moke has had really good success on those throw ticks in the corner and such. He's just going to go for the charger. Doesn't want to spend everything into the level 3 for the guaranteed victory. Even a level 2 probably would have killed right there.
Possibly.
Oh no.
Yeah, didn't want to spend that bar according to, I mean, with how much life he had left. But if you let Zangief run you over after this, you might be feeling a different type of remorse not spending.
I was so scared when Moke jumped back that it was a level 1 was going to come out of Zangief right early on in that one sequence, but Moke takes it, and here we go. It's final game, final round.
2 bars apiece. Moke still able to throw that fan, actually a further out distance. Kageru no Mai, we do get that buff. Being a lot more potent in the fireball game, forces Junior back, even closer to the corner. No punish on the sweep. Too far out.
Good spacing right there from Junior. Oh, there it is. Bonk on the head right there with the fan.
What more can you do? Stealing the turret. Moke tried to jump. OD uppercut.
And it was the first time he has done it in a while. And he did it back to back.
You called for it. Oh my god.
Oh, the reach with the stand medium punch. We started off talking about the range on her heavy punch and her stand medium punch, and we saw it play out there in the end. Stand medium punch, dry rush cancel into the next round.
So much to really think about, right? I think Mai's presence in neutral is one thing to note in regards to what she can do with her fans. I mean, most of the time, Moke's not going to be whiffing those set buttons a lot. So how do you even get your game plan started? You have to force kind of maybe a reaction. Of course Moke would give the look. Of course he would. Yeah, he couldn't keep it for long.
Oh, man.
He went from one look to another. This is something we expect from SFL a bunch, and don't we see it? Wait, is he ready for it? Okay, okay, it wasn't a flinch. He was like, yeah, pretty powerful. This aura is just totally different from Moke.
Dude, he was a Street Fighter 6 character on the Versus screen just there, dude. Switching between all the faces.
And I love that too, man. Moke, always a class act, always entertaining to watch. And honestly, I love him going between Chun-Li and Mai. It just spells so much more potential success for him in the future. However, we'll see if that actually happens towards the rest of this tournament, or at least the rest of this group, as Gachikun is now his upcoming opponent. Gachikun fell just a little short to one of the 2 Dawson representatives that we have here at EWC, and it was such a short match, by the way. Close, not short, excuse me. Such a close match. Why did I say short? Don't worry about that, guys. 3-2 between Torimeshi and Gachikun. Really, really close set.
But unfortunately, Gachikun wasn't able to clutch that one out, so he finds himself in this position. And the powerful thing is, if you can make it through all these losers bracket rounds, I believe once you get to the top 16, I think your record's reset, right? Once you get to the top 16, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because we go through the round robin stage.
Right, that's right.
That's absolutely right. There is seeding involved, obviously, but it's going to be a whole different format going into day 3, which I'm personally excited about, man. There's so much analysis already going on from Incross in regards to like the history of the 3 players going into the next phase. So that's going to be so much more to look forward to. But as we focus up on now, Gachikun with this Rashid. Man, I've really been impressed with how well Gachikun has juggled through so many of the decisions that Rashid needs to make. Off of certain hits, off of certain situations, off of certain ranges as well, to either go for damage, corner carry, etc. Because, to be honest with you, Rashid has it all. He genuinely has it all. The point of difficulty is, however, how optimal you can make him off of said decisions.
Right. It's almost kind of like an offensive Dhalsim, you could almost kind of say, because on Dhalsim, on the defense, you kind of have to have that kind of same, knowing the ranges, knowing the distance, and so, and getting the right conversions.
I want to say it's more so kind of similar to Akuma.
Okay.
Right. I think you are correct in that regard, right? You have a lot to think about in regards to those ranges, but Akuma also kind of has that similar regard offensively.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Makes sense, but here we go. But it is back to the Chun-Li for Moke. I like to go with the Mai here.
I like this a lot more. I think the threat of Hazanshu alone really prevents Gachikun. Oh my!
Really?
Okay, we're swinging! Forget my analysis portion. Let's talk about the game plans.
Right. There was the, hard read on the throws early on from Gachikun, and then just a wake-up OD 10 Shokak from Moke.
Good. Keep slugging it out.
Absolutely. You'd love to see that.
Yeah, not a lot of fireballs are going to be thrown from the side of Gachikun because Chun-Li does have that threatening presence with Hazanshu. She can keep it also very difficult to even try to initiate a counter or any sort of moment because of her range herself.
All right, but here we go. Corner, but the counter pokes right there from Gachikun, although he is burned out now. Trying to burn Chun-Li out as well. But Moke finally got it there, but it was a with OS, I believe, and so it was actually Moke just walked right into the range of that standing heavy punch, which caused him to trigger the Super Rashid the Kicker.
Yeah, I mean, he was buffering it the whole time, right? Like, Gachikun was ready to get some big damage off of it just in case that Moke was trying to counter poke, trying to go for a low forward to prevent Gachikun from walking back. So that idea wasn't a bad one. Moke was just 2 steps ahead.
Yep.
Literally.
Yeah, and a weird head stomp miss earlier from Moke. Not sure what happened there, but it doesn't matter because Moke still casts the corner and gets the head stomp this time. And here we go. Level 3 damage to put Gachikun
not quite dead.
Yeah, in a dangerous position.
And it's so difficult, right? You can't even stand within certain ranges. She's got so much covered, so much ground covered with a lot of the normals that she possesses, which make this so much tougher, I feel like, for Gachikun to get his game plan started.
Yep. So you can see right now the switchy Chun-Li is definitely working. Oh, you said it! You said it!
One of the key components that most Rashid players like to utilize to set the pace, right? You get them in fear of the fireball, you force them back a little bit. You gain some of that estate, get into the ranges where you want to try to counter poke. It's been really difficult a lot of the times for other characters.
No, but having a tool almost feels like it specifically counters that so directly.
That was excellent call out against the overhead choice from Moke. And what do you do about this, right? This exact sequencing from Gachikun.
Okay, but that still at least is out of the corner. Ooh, not in time!
Man.
The counter is there, and Gachikun is going to take the first round here.
Yeah, if he lets it out immediately, it's going to be rather difficult to try to react and go for the DI.
Oh!
I lied to you. Moke is just that good. He is that damn good. He saw the fireball that much closer. He's like, you know what? I'm going to let it rip again.
Yeah, I love it. Always... Oh, he had the safe jump on the head stomp, so it didn't bounce off, and Gachikun was ready for it.
That goes so hard, by the way.
Oh,
it's so sick.
Yeah.
With level 2, if need be, he does back up. Let's get ready for the big GSD. Great GDS, hello. Great Desert Storm. Jeez, that really kicked in last minute, huh? Here we go. What do you do about this?
Enhanced here. It gets the punish counter throw. That's 2080 on the board right there. And that is going to be victory for Gachikun.
I can't believe I messed up that acronym. Can you believe that? That's insane. I haven't messed that up ever.
It's all good.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
Gachikun on the board. Utilizing the super that everybody dreads. And for good reason.
Oh, overhead, and then the whiff punish. You saw him back out of the range just to be able to get into that whiff punish spacing.
Real lovely, too. I like that, getting himself out of the corner is Moke with a side switch. Yeah, very sneaky, too, just letting the first initial jump heavy punch rock. Landing just in time now to control this mid-range space. Despite the life deficit. Damn, that was a counter hit attempted from Gachikun. No checks here.
And now all the way to the corner here.
Yeah, we continue the feast, right, with this momentum, or at least so we thought. Hold on, Moke. There we go. Exposure down below, but it was a counter hit yet again. Catching the counter timings against Gachikun. However, back throw to set up for the GDS this time. Hello.
I gotta deal with this, and the burnout does happen here. But reaction to the drive impact. Look at this damage here. Doesn't have quite the level 1. Didn't quite build up to it. So, oh no, you didn't get far away enough.
What was that range?
I know. I almost feel like Gachikun might have walked forward, you know, for the shimmy right there at the end.
No, he was leaning all the way back. He was in his gamer chair. He had the recliner on. That's crazy.
Oh, counter hit on that drive rush. Light punch again.
A little bit too close for Gachikun to maybe strike and counter. A lot of the times, instinctually, we see green. We want to try to poke it out. Oh my god.
That was nice.
Beautifully done.
Blocks the overhead. Might have just been Moke. Fortunate trying to walk back. Oh no, wasn't expecting the stance. And just got clipped. The level 3 on deck.
It's gonna be via pixel, James.
Yeah, this is one where you don't stand up until... Yeah.
We knew it. Definitely knew it. Frame's gotta hold it.
Oh, you're still burnt out, and you have nothing to be able to stop a drive impact. Oh, but he got his meter back.
Excellent. And the whiff punish there again. Moke calling everything right thus far against Gachikun. It's been pretty intimidating for Gachikun to get started, genuinely.
And Moke's like, thank you for the increased range on that crouching heavy kick. Oh, and there it is again. Hazanshu coming in and punishing that wind shot.
I think it's the first time we've seen OD spinning mixer thus far from the side of Gachikun, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, too close, but actually too close, but too far.
I don't know what that means, James.
Standing heavy kick finding its mark again as Gachikun keeps trying to maintain this corner. Nice throw escape again. We've talked about this many times. Everyone wants a back throw. Oh, no! He was just pressing crouching medium kick, and it was just an unfortunate timing for him right there that Moke went for that Hazanshu.
Can we go for the reverse results? Again, they played off against each other in round 1, day 1, excuse me. Gachikun took it down 3-1. This is double Jeopardy time. Hello.
Getting a lot of double jeopardies here for the end. Here we go. Oh,
no, but it's a safe jump. Ooh. 2 bars apiece. Down below, by the way, Gachikun and a solid knockdown. He's not going to go for it just yet, right? Too much health on the side of Moke, but he might not even get that chance. This back throw is everything for Moke, too.
I know. That's the second time it looks like you tried to walk away and couldn't get far away enough. The whip punish from Moke, and that's going to do it right there. Moke getting the revenge on Gachikun. He is going to advance, reversing the 3-1 into his own 3-1, and Gachikun is eliminated from Esports World Cup 2025.
And that is just Heartbreaker, and that's just how it goes in the Elimination Chamber. Moke, let's see if he puts on that smile again. Again, grimacing. Jeez,
oh, I love it. I love it so much.
2 keys in a row, but this one's gonna feel
so that's down,
even better.
It's up right there. You know, versus green faces here.
Oh, you could. I swear I heard the clap. That's crazy. That gold piece went flinging. Moke,
work is done. He's gone.
He's out of there. Into the next phase. This is the shakeup of Group F. Big changes in regards to the result.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025. It's Street Fighter 6 and we are here in the studio with a slightly different looking lineup. We're joined here by another legend, Mr. IFC Yipes. Welcome.
What's up? Fantastic. I'm feeling good. You guys look great up here. You know, I'm actually in that POV where I see what you guys are doing. You guys are shining, man. How y'all doing?
Yeah, I mean, we managed to liberate you from the commentary booth to come down and share some of your insight and wisdom. Of course, you've been, play-by-play, calling the action as it's been happening. We've been watching a slightly reduced number of matches in that block, unfortunately, of course, as we did announce before the blocks happened. Kakeru unable to compete today and did withdraw himself from the bracket, which meant the winner of the Punk Tachikawa match did qualify for the next round and will move on into the round robin, and we'll recap that for you in a minute. Of course, we just watched Moke win his way out of that bracket as well on a decider match with two fantastic performances, showing off his repertoire of characters as well. Let's talk, guys, a little bit about that first group though. Jewel Kevin, we were hoping for higher things from him. Unfortunately, it was Big Bird that managed to get it done though, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think Dual Kevin, unfortunately, he couldn't get it done, but Big Bird just naturally is a strong player in day 2, right? But look at this one. You were talking about Punk. Well, this one match, right? Punk versus Tachikawa a lot.
Well, listen, first and foremost, I'm proud of Punk the God because he took it in the chin. We already seen what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's just killing it on the social media. Rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? He made a big mistake. But he took it in the chin and he knows, you know what? Let me not let this affect me. You know, the tournament ain't over. So I just got to move forward and just leave that in the back burner. And I do appreciate Punk the God 100% for holding it down. He's going to hold that torch for Kakeru moving forward. And I actually respect that. That camaraderie is beautiful. So.
Moke showing off both of his characters there on his run through the groups. Jammers, you're very familiar with Mai. Justin, a big fan of Chun-Li as well. In terms of that roster, I'll ask both of you, what kind of holes are there in terms of those pairings?
I'd probably say maybe you can argue JP. That might cause you a little bit of an issue. Other than that, I think it depends on the player you come across. But for the most part, I think they cover at least 95% of the matchups in the game.
Yeah, I feel like he picked Mai because maybe he's not too sure about the fireball placements or even doing down tencho kick. Having an actual quarter circle forward and a DP motion helps so much more, and maybe it's more reliable. I actually like Chun-Li versus Zangief a lot just because of the OD lightning legs against punish counter, especially with Junior using a lot of sweeps. Imagine if you block one, that's a full combo, but he was able to still get it done with Mai.
Well, I mean, with the changes, especially the hurtbox changes Zangief, I think as long as you activate Super Art 1 and you keep the icons, because the icons are gone now, if you activate on block, I think he's actually going to be fairly okay because it enhances the damage, and you just need a hit confirm and just play the damage game, not the neutral game over time. So I think that's actually a good strategy for Moke there.
Yesterday, of course, you saw Gachikon really comfortably take it Moke 3-1. That score was reversed, and we've seen that quite a lot, haven't we, guys, where results that maybe happened yesterday, performances that happened yesterday were definitely left in the past. The Moke that we've seen today, very different from the Moke that we saw yesterday. Yipes, I don't know if you got the opportunity to commentate any of his matches. I'm not sure, but obviously you've been watching everything. What do you think has been the big difference in Moke today?
Well, sometimes you just got to kick back and relax and just see what your mistakes are. Sometimes when you start off, you always want to play at your best, right? You want to start off hot, but sometimes that just doesn't go your way. I don't know if it's the bright lights or whatever the case may be, but for me, I feel like it's just overthinking at the end of the day. I feel like people has been a little bit timid when it comes to offense because everybody's so used to just running that one game plan where, okay, am I going to drive rush and bait the throw? And I've seen a lot of scenarios where a lot of people is doing a lot of delays, so I don't know if they're just so scared of getting mashed on, trying to do like a delay tech or whatever. But you see in the meta as well, when you delay tech, obviously you get some drive gauge, so that's part of the meta as well. So there's a lot of things that you got to add in that, but all in all, I just feel like a lot of people's offense was pretty timid day one, and everybody just kicked it into high gear going into day 2.
As we move on into our next two groups, though, groups G and H, and Group G is going to be one of the most important fixtures of today, not just because obviously we have the players on your screen arriving, Tokido in the decider match, but when we do finally see him, Nephew, the lone representative of Team Liquid. There he is in the background as Hikaru picks up his key. Nephew, the hopes, the dreams, the chances of Team Liquid taking the club championship title are entirely in his hands. Justin Wong. Nephew's got an incredibly difficult path. Hikaru, then Takedo. And even that isn't enough. He'll have to go into the round robin. He'll have to go all the way through that single limb playoff phase as well. And it's looking like, at the moment, only a win will be enough for him if Liquid want to do it. That is so much pressure on his young shoulders.
I don't like pressure on Nephew in general. I feel like he doesn't talk a lot. It doesn't feel like he gets nervous based off his composure, but he naturally does get nervous when big stakes are on the line. So I'm really worried for him, and especially against Hikaru and Tokido. That's insane.
Now, Jamis, you've been involved in team events a lot. So have you, Yipes. And obviously, Nephew is no stranger to carrying the weight of expectation of teammates. But this is different. This is an organization. This is players across multiple events as well. Do you feel like that weight is going to be crushing for him, or do you think this is his opportunity to thrive?
I think it's the opportunity to thrive, because if you kind of see it as pressure, some people will actually go down the negative route. But it's like, no, this is actually a very good opportunity to not only showcase my abilities in the current meta of Street Fighter 6, but also I can compete just on a similar level to the other guys part of Team Liquid for their respective games. So he's got a really good shot here.
I mean, listen, for me, this is a different type of pressure, considering the way EWC is pushing it, stuff like that. Like, I didn't even notice it until I was like looking on Twitter. I was like, oh wow, Falcons got a chance to win if Nephew loses. Like, what type of pressure is that? But all in all, to be very honest with you, Nephew is Nephew. I know he's sponsored, but at the end of the day, he's representing himself. So yeah, big weight on his shoulder when it comes to Team Liquid to keep him in the game. But at the end of the day, Nephew's just going to represent his game, and I feel like he's going to do just fine. It's a represent his game, and I feel like he's going to do just fine. It's a tall order because Hikaru's in the mix.
From Nephew, representing Team Liquid.
I'm standing here with Team Liquid's Nephew, the lone warrior that stands in on your path. How do you feel about going up against these two opponents?
I'm pretty excited to play them. They're two very strong players who I've played in casuals, but I haven't actually played them in tournament yet, I don't think. So very excited to be going up against them. And
the weight is on your back here for Team Liquid to stand and defend against Team Falcons, potentially repeating last year's victory.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy that I'm the last one, but yeah, I feel like I need plot armor to get to that point, because I need probably a third or a second. Yep. And I'm in losers right now, so I gotta win 2 matches today, so that's all I'm focused on right now.
If you get second place, even if you don't win, if you get second place, Team Liquid do win the club championships. How do you feel about that?
Oh, really? Like, Falcons don't have any more points they can get?
You get second, they're in there.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna try to get second or first.
Sounds good. Plot armor, will we see some of that? Who knows? I'm interested to find out. Why don't you join me as the broadcast continues here at the Esports World Cup?
Nephew definitely sounds like he's not affected by the pressure. And then you can see the tweet from the official Esports World Cup account. Give him a follow on X. It's at the EWC_EN. The last man standing. Liquid's last hope to stop Falcons Esports from retaining the club championship. Of course, the reigning champions. It is all in Nephew's hands now, but it's actually all on Nephew's shoulders, and we will find out how he gets on in our first match of Group G. But let's look at Group H coming up after that as well. And we saw Blas qualify already, the 15-year-old prodigy from Chile, facing off against his friend and training partner, who's only 14 years old. Cryme, of course, is part of Team Falcons, but signed too late to be eligible to score points here in the Esports World Cup. That is coming up, but Phenom and Goichi is our first match. Of course, Goichi is a reigning current Esports World Cup champion in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Justin, you were here to see that. But Goichi is equally as dangerous in Street Fighter, isn't he?
Yeah, I love Goichi when he plays Street Fighter, especially he's playing Chun-Li, and the way he plays Chun-Li is just so graceful because he's all about spacing, movement with punishes, but the problem is Phenom is also really good at that too, spacing, footsies with punish, and probably one of the best reactions in the business, especially if you whiff any button, it'll be a low forward or a sweep coming forward from Phenom.
Well, I mean, I think Phenom's going to have to bring dirt to a boxing match if he's going to have to beat Goichi, because if he's too fundamentally sound, I think Goichi's actually got a very good chance of Taking it over Phenom there.
Well, Phenom is definitely one of my favorite players, so if anybody could do it, him. But just to highlight what you said, Justin, the one thing that I like to highlight with Phenom, he knows how to take apart and find bad habits on a player. He's just so good at that. And he takes some good risks, but calculated ones, though. Phenom is known for that, but he has so many characters he could choose from to go up against Goichi. But I think it's safe to say he's going to pick the Cammy, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, it's a very, very exciting series of matches we have coming up. And of course, you know, we're talking about the future of esports. We've already seen a 15-year-old qualify from this group easily, pretty much, in winner's side. 3-0, 3-0 from Blaz, dominating Goichi and his training partner, Cryme. Phenom had a really tough time against Cryme. Is he going to be able to fare a little bit better in the matchup against the more traditional fighting game style of Goichi? That is for us to look forward to as well. But all eyes will be on our first match here as Nephew holds the hopes of Team Liquid's club championship victory across his shoulders. Are they broad enough to take that weight? We will find out very, very soon. We're going to be heading over directly to the arena where the action will continue and more names will advance into the round-robin phase of this Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6 Day 2. But that is it from here. Yipes, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to hear more of your wisdom on the microphone. Let's head over to the arena.
Welcome back to the stage here at the Esports World Cup. We just finished a couple more groups. Of course, we saw Punk going up against Tachikawa. Of course, Kakaru unfortunately had to withdraw. Punk officially qualifies. Love the interview from Punk's side. And he also put a tweet out letting it be known that at this point, he is trying to win the tournament for Kakaru.
It's a very wholesome way to end it. You know, obviously a situation like that is not great, but there's a lot of respect and love between our players. You might see them eat it up when they're actually playing. There's a lot of focus, competition in there. But outside of this, everybody's friends. Everybody's been seeing one another for years throughout tournaments. That sort of camaraderie, you can't shake off easily.
Definitely you can't. And, you know, of course, in our next group, we did have Moke taking out Junior and then defeating the 2018 Capcom Cup champion in Gachikun. Now, you said a lot of these players are friends. You can't shake off that friendship, that camaraderie. But right now, there isn't a whole lot of camaraderie when it comes to this crowd because there is a clear line being drawn in the sand. Please explain to us the stakes of what we have going on here.
So let's make it clear. Behind us, you'll see our two next players setting up, Hikaru and Nephew. Now, in this case, Nephew is playing for Team Liquid. The current stakes of the club championship, the top club of 2025, is simple. Should Nephew win the next two games and continue on, Team Liquid remains in contention to win the club championship this year. However, should at any point in time, especially now, Nephew lose, Team Falcons are standing by right here in the arena, ready to cheer as you hear, and that will be victory for them at the club championship. So one more time. Team Falcons, can you hear me?
Hold on.
They can do better than that, I know it.
I don't think that's enough. Team Falcons, are you ready? That said, it is not going to be easy. This man standing behind me, actually sitting, of course, Team Liquid's Nephew. I've seen him compete for years. He just won the mix-up, and I guarantee you this is one of the best players on earth. Against all odds, if anyone can get it done, it is that man right there behind me. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a spectacle. In layman's terms, there is at least, if I'm not mistaken, a $3 million difference between first place and second place. So that is why this match is that insane.
You win club championship, you take home the better part of $27 million, split between all of the teams that are competing here at the highest level at the Esports World Cup. So without any further ado, that is Hikaru, that is Nephew. They're going 1 against 1. Our casters are ready. Take it away.
Wow. Well, first and foremost, I'm back with the boy Ridge. You already know what it is. EWC Street Fighter 6 action continues. Now, hold on. Obviously, I just left from the desk. Shout out to the boys over there doing a great job. But me coming back in here, you know me, I'm getting settled, whatever the case may be. I already know the drama behind Team Liquid and Team Falcons. The fact that Falcons packed up the house like that is pretty broken. I'm not going to lie. Is it an unfair advantage? Maybe a fair advantage for my man, Hikaru, of course. That man looks like he's part of Team Falcons right now for this match, to be honest with you.
They were chanting Hikaru, bro. They were chanting it. They want him to bring home the title for Falcons, right? He is honorary Team Falcons right now. While the lone man standing in their way right there, Team Liquid's nephew, bro, the silent assassin. He's been a quiet one that you got to watch out for a long time. And look at this. There are groups. There's a huge plethora of people in the building right now cheering against him, making noise. He's going to have to weather all that storm, plus fighting up against Hikaru, who is probably the best Aki in the world.
And then to add to that, we know they godlike, but to add to that with small godlike, the Zeta division is there as well. So they all going up against Nephew. Nephew, how you feeling? You got to hold the house down. Just know that we with you, my boy. Now let's get it popping.
That is facts, right? Me and I holding it down right here. We are NA bred and born. So hopefully Nephew can draw some of our energy. But I don't know, man. It's going to be scary because, like we said, Hikaru is a lethal competitor in his own right. Let's see how Nephew feels the pressure.
Respect to Nephew, though. I like that. You saw how casually he was in the conversation. He was like, oh, yeah, really?
Yeah. Oh, like, okay. Second place we win. That's cool.
Well, I guess I got to do what I got to do regardless, and that's win.
Yeah,
so here it is.
Right.
The jump in. Okay. I like the spacing. A little slightly hit for Jet. Okay, that looked like it was going to be a crossover. Stayed on the same side. Unfortunate for Hikaru, but great for Nephew. Is this going to be a throw scenario? Oh! Watch that.
Yes, indeed, right? Nephew's got great timing when it comes to delay stuff, getting people to reach. He's also a big proponent of using drive rush cancel into the delay tech itself, right? Baiting out reversals, and he is the expert at using that stand heavy punch.
The shimmy was there, but a little too close for comfort, a little too back and forth right next to Hikaru, and he's going to make it count. The poison is instilled, no antidote. He has to land it to get cured. Ooh, big damage incoming. He could get a corner carry with this with the pop. Let's see.
Yo, she don't stop, huh? Wall to wall?
Yes, and that's a safe jump. Look at that, trying to bait out the drive reversal. What a scumbag Hikaru is. That's a good thing when I'm saying it.
Exactly. It's only a compliment when we call people scumbags here, by the way, if you don't watch fighting games on the regular. Just letting people know.
Thank you.
Oh, the perfect parry from Nephew.
Throw.
Immediately able to get the punish. We go into the corner.
The corner. Ben, hey, if you don't got a 9 to 5, you in the corner. There it is. The level 3. Good start there. Team Liquid hydrated as usual.
My man Nephew handing out the purple tops on this corner. Jury power 1-0 just like that. Not phased by the Falcons in the building. Not phased by the Zeta Division fans in the building. Ooh, you see the Falcons players already putting the finger to the mouth. They know, bro, they can't get too far ahead of themselves, of course. And that's the thing, right? Nephew, even if he gets past Hikaru, Tokido is waiting in the wings, bro.
Damn, so at best he has to win second place. I'm not even going to say pressure no more because he's won big tournaments and been in finals, so it's okay.
That's right.
But just to add, this is random, has nothing to do with the gameplay. Is that actual fans of Team Falcon, or is that like a professional football team or something?
I know, right? I'm not sure if it was like other esports teams or just pure fans. It's probably a mix of both, honestly.
Man, I love that. Well, this is what it's all about, man. When you become the villain, I feel like you get that extreme power up to perform work, or even better because you want to shut everybody up. So I'm pretty sure Nephew is aiming for that, and he already scored one on the board, and he's looking smooth.
Yeah, and even though Aki is the toxic queen, the jury got that same type of attitude, right? So maybe Nephew can embody some of that. Get some more villainous edge to him.
There we go, trying to go for the counter hit. Ooh, perfect parry, but was out of range.
Yo, these fierces, bro. The heels are going upside the dome of Aki right now.
But credit to Nephew spacing out those fireballs. In the case that Hikaru does get a perfect parry, he's in that beautiful sweet spot for that standing fish.
That's a nice
point. Now I wonder if Hikaru, next time that scenario happens, he's gonna hit probably like a low forward or stand strong maybe. Might switch it up there in the next scenario if we see it again.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna need to switch it up. Oh, and this is a way to do it as well, right? Waking up with the level 1 here. Trying to gain some relief because Nephew's been all over him, and another perfect parry. He is one of the best in the world at perfect parrying projectiles. Do not get it twisted.
And it happens so casually, too. Like, sometimes you got to feel it out to get that motion, but he gets it most of the time on the first try. Okay, at least he's removing himself from the punish counter.
Exactly, right? That was a great job canceling the parry, and then once again, sniping with the whip punish. You're going to get quite a big follow-up, but still in control here is Nephew. Another throw. He's on the verge of getting a 2-0 lead.
Love it. Team Liquid staying hydrated over here, staying looking good. Oh, nice check. Nephew was smelling blood right there to end the game. We definitely do have enough. Spend that cash. Shout out to Maro. If you know, you know.
And yeah, but you see the way Hikaru stretched that combo, bro. The OD extension into a sliver of drive. One more OD extension. Ridiculous, bro.
Trick combo. Love it. Nephew was on one.
Oh, the imperfect parry right there. I heard the noise.
Like that. Badass. The DP, nice. He's good for those. He's one of the best in the business when it comes to crosscuts and anti-airs in general.
Yeah, bro. It is very difficult to just bully up Nephew, and he's even going to be willing to spin the level 3. No punish from Hikaru, though.
That was a great for the fighting game guard that happened right there.
Legitimately, maybe the divine intervention is here. He talked about he needs some luck to get to where he needs to be, and it's kind of feeling like he's got it. That's a 2-0 lead for Liquid's own Nephew.
Sorry, I'm clapping over here, guys. I don't know if y'all hear it on the microphone. Let's go, Neff!
Oh, look at Punk. Look at Punk. He's acting as the lone fan of Nephew up against the coalition of Falcons fans. Yo, Punk the God, having his boys back. For those that don't know, Nephew and Punk lived together for a while, too, up in NorCal. So, yes, that is one of his best homies right there.
Is he trying to park a plane?
What was right? What the hell is he doing?
He's like, bring the hype over here! The jump strong. Love it. All right. Trying to go for the counter hit. Good defense here, Hikaru. He cracked. He probably tried to backdash or hold up. One or the other. Oh, trade? I was about to say. Maybe would have stand like it? Possibly.
Maybe. That's a good point.
Counter hit. Goes for the legs. The walk back denied. Oh, the poison. Where's the antidote at? No, we're just going to sit here and simmer in the purple stuff.
Oh, man. That purple stuff be adding up real quick. Try to base something out right there with a feint, but Nephew gets it off.
Not even going for the throw. He's trying to expose the throw tech. What a whiff punish right there. Nephew already in that stand fierce range. Nice. We'll take that two-piece. Couldn't get much, but he didn't leave no damage out on the table.
Oh, and then Nephew tried to call out the throw attempt right there, but what a perfect parry on the overhead this time. Nephew's PPs, man. The blue stuff.
Wow, he couldn't kill him. He just committed to everything. Wow, didn't recover in time. PC. Love it. Ooh.
Yo, the Falcons fans right now, they're like, how is Hikaru getting dominated? Because Nephew was up 2-0 at set point.
This is great seeing it from this POV because I was watching it at home with seconds, so it's like,
oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God.
And we love it. We love when people get invested into fighting games, right?
Yes.
So it's a beautiful thing. I'm sorry, whether it's heartbreak or dreams coming true, we just love to see it.
Yes, sir. Oh, perfection parry. Into, you know, he's not even going to let it rock to try to go for the other one. Just go for the anti-air. Burn out on the choice of Hikaru.
Man, you can feel Hikaru is feeling the pressure. Oh my goodness, baits him out though. Wait a minute, Hikaru, what a setup right there. Fell right into the toxic web of Aki.
Serious, man. We have taken the lead with the drive cage. All right, Nephew's good. As long as his spinal cord ain't to the wall, he's cool.
Ooh,
nice. Right
yeah.
back at you. Okay.
I like this. Cash it out right here, right? He's going to freeze the burnout meter on Hikaru. He's going to gain some of his own back, right? So they're going to get their drive back at much more similar timings than they would have otherwise. Obviously, Hikaru getting it out and immediately using the DI and taking the back throw instead.
No meter. He's going to make it count. The immediate drive impact. Yes. That was pretty genius. And look how close he was to the drive game. Let him go.
Wow, Hikaru, to be that composed in that moment, to still identify the optimal win condition route. Incredible stuff.
No anti-air. Oh, wow, the dash under. He didn't feel like the cross throw was going to work. It probably would have whipped. Yeah. So I like that choice right there from Nephew.
What an identification of like that jump being in the dead zone, right? The fact that he was able to make that choice. And Nephew seems pretty damn locked into me.
Oh, wow, turning that into offense. Nice, perfect parry. Hikaru make it count. Corner carry, of course. You get that poison. That is a mix. The low forward, no. Immediate throw. Wise choice from Nephew to not parry on the wake-up.
Man, both of them perfect parry in the overhands. This is impressive stuff.
I was saying that earlier, man. Forget trying to block it. You just might as well go for the parry.
Yeah. Oh, and then Nephew drive rushing behind the whiff serpent lash to get the punish. That was immaculate.
His eyes, he's on one. He is hydrated. Team Liquid's own Nephew moves on to take over Taquito. Wow, did he just look at the crowd?
You saw that?
Yes,
little side eye for them. Little side eye for all the Falcons fans out there. Nephew got some attitude with him. I like it.
You know you guys don't like Hikaru for real.
Yeah, he's like, y'all know y'all don't know this man unless you real fans of Street Fighter or real fans of fighting games. Y'all just here to root to get this dub, not while I'm in the way. saying it all with the look. You could read it in his eyes, bro, how he feels. My goodness, nephew, very, very happy with that one. Of course, look at this right here. James Chen and Punk the God embracing as the NA hope stays alive.
Man, I know everybody's looking at both Punk and James like, man, sit down. Oh, man, let me see the stone cold killer face of nephew. Oh,
look at this. He's just watching.
No, let me stop. I know this DMCA. Oh.
We're going to do it a little bit at a time, little short spurts.
Yep. Oh, the soul of Hikaru is out of there.
Goodness.
He cracked his skull.
Yeah, that was a real, violent, intimate crushing right there. Because usually they be snapping in pieces or whatever. That one just crumbled to bits, my goodness. But look at that. The murder face awaits. The silent assassin versus the murder face coming up next. Tokido is standing in his way. Of course, nephew, like we said, the only one keeping Team Liquid's hopes alive. And now the chance for Falcons go from Hikaru to Tokido.
I got Tokido stepping up. Well, it's time to try to crush some dreams over here. I've been in this spot before, but I'm going to be honest, with the stakes this high, I think both of these guys never been in a position like this before. In the case that you actually have to worry about the points.
Yeah.
So it's more obvious pressure on nephew, right? But again, I said this on the desk. He is representing Team Liquid, but at the end of the day, he's representing his gameplay. You know? At the end of the day, he is helping Liquid.
Yeah, of course.
So, it makes sense. But, man, Falcons, we love you guys, but you're going to have to hold that L for now. I know there's big Tokido fans out there, so we'll see what happens. But I like the shock. Again, the emotional investment. Did you see how those guys are just quiet?
Like hands on head. You can see it in their eyes. The anxiety, the worry about trying to secure this championship. Falcons trying to go back-to-back, right? They won the club championship last year. They are on the verge of winning it again this year. But nephew standing in their way right now.
And they never played each other? You would think, depending on all the tournaments that they actually traveled. Wow.
Right, but yeah, from what we've been able to collect, these two haven't met in tournament in any type of recent memory, at least at Street Fighter 6. And one of the things is Tokido has definitely been trying to find his groove a little bit more. Yesterday, he actually got 3 games straight comeback on Hikaru. It was an incredible performance. Now, nephew in this matchup, nephew's had so many Kens to practice against, right? In NA, there's been so many top-level Kens since the launch of the game. I remember even picking his brain at the launch of the game, how he felt about that Jury Ken matchup, right? And it was funny because at the beginning, he would tell me that he favored Ken until he got good at perfect parrying the projectiles. And we see how consistent he's been with that literally since he started doing that to probably address this matchup in the first place.
Yeah, he's pretty good at reacting to Dragon Lash with Drive Impact too, so he's definitely considered. I like how I said 15 with punishes. That's 15 stand fierce. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, that's 15 heals to dome right there, 100%.
But look at these guys ready to celebrate, man. Where's all the good H2O at?
They are on the verge. And that's the thing, right, is that if nephew wins right now, they gotta leave the building salty because they don't get to see another chance till tomorrow, or nephew will play in the round robin stage. If he wins here, he's done for the day, and the Falcons gotta wait a whole nother 24 hours.
They gotta be like, man, I gotta come back. Hell yeah, man, this is EWC. You don't want to miss all this action. Live at the Amazon Arena, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching at home, relaxing and just enjoying this drama. I'll be honest, this is drama. This is cinema to me.
Oh yeah.
I never seen nephew get so invested in busting somebody's ass and just proving people wrong. And mind you, he usually has a poker face. Usually, if you know him personally, he trolls you a little bit and stuff, and gives you that sinister smile after whatever it is that you say, or he agrees with whatever. But he's emotionally invested, considering that he looked at every single one of their eyes just to let them know that he's still hit.
I was gonna say, I think that look has been the most emotion, if you want to call it that I've seen from nephew in a tournament setting.
Facts.
Legitimately, I don't think I've ever seen him show that type of look or anything besides the usual poker face that we know him for. But of course, Tokido right here, an incredible performance yesterday, right? Hikaru took him to the brink. I believe he was up 2-0. Tokido was able to bring it back 3 straight, of course, and then he fell to YHC Mochi. And remember, YHC Mochi and Torimeshi, both of our Dawson representatives, already in top 16. So definitely big props to them. But of course, right now, we got Tokido standing in the way, trying to secure the dub for himself and get to the next stage. But if he does that, you can see the Team Falcons, they're in the building, banging the drum, yipes.
Oh my Lord, are you serious? Y'all just bringing it all out. It's bad enough you got to deal with Tokido, and he got to stay sharp. Now you got to hit to the drums. If anything, he's probably going to get powered up by it. Man, look at that. Yo, Did they all just fly? Like, obviously they flew in, right? But like, did Zeta just buy all their tickets or something?
I know, right? It's
That's
like
a lot of heads,
like
dude.
some Steve Ballmer Clipper stuff, right? Where he's flying fans to the road games.
That's
Like
a
that's how
fact.
it's feeling right now. But yeah, it's incredible to see just the contingent of Japanese fans and Zeta Division fans in the building for this, right? But look at this right now. Falcons is not letting up. They are making that noise. But as you mentioned, man, it looked like a power-up for Nephew last time. And like we talked about, Nephew Punk, they had a really close relationship for a long time. Some villainous stuff will rub off on you, you know what I mean, when you hang around with Punk for that long. They breed on that stuff. They really thrive on the crowd going against them. So, Nephew, I don't know, man. This might be helping him out just as much as it might be hurting him.
Well, Punk, all I'm saying is I know that's your boy. Make sure that he is fully hydrated. He got a fresh bottle of water. This is going to be a slobber knocker right here. Tokido versus Nephew. Opening gambit time.
Oh, man. Here we go. We're going to start out. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, both walking forward. And, of course, Nephew, you know he's quick on that trigger finger when it comes to the stand fierce.
Nice. Already representing that parry. Put some of that meat in my back pocket just in case.
Oh, it's okay. Even perfect parry the projectile, but Nephew not leaving a gap for him to poke back.
100%.
Yeah, boy.
That stand fierce. We at that range now. Oh, there it is. That's 16 with punishes.
My goodness, yeah, keep the count going up. Shouts my man Lazarus. Knock him down real quick. And then again, the throw tech for Tokido. That's going to get him back into that green range as well. That was a big throw tech.
Now, mind you, Nephew's doing the delay. For the throw, of course, but he wants to be on the defensive end so he can get that ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Throw. Oh, good call out. Delay buttons, 100%.
Exactly, and that's the strat that Nephew goes with, right? He does a lot of delays, so he gets that tech, he gets that bar, and he baits out the reversals. That's a big part of the delay strat.
No overhead represented. Oh, Tokido trying to hold up a back dash. Oh, again? Oh, we're getting kicked. Do it again. And it would have worked. If you did it a little faster, he would have got the counter hit. Yeah. Oh, stand fierce. Just straight up. It was pure. Not even a whip punish. He walked into that. A throw. Oh, on the parry. Unfortunate. The overhead parry.
This man, Nephew, is looking like a man possessed right now in this bracket. He's trying to perfectly blocking the crouch medium kick.
My fault, my brother. I'm just about to say he's trying to clip these wings. Oh, the DP, no?
Oh, he got him, yeah. We saw the button come out here, but that's not bad for Nephew, right? He's still got a massive life lead here. Got plenty of meter. Tokido low on the drive as well. Oh, tried to check the Dragon Lash, but a little bit late.
That was nice reactions there, Tokido. What a way to keep your eyes on the prize. The overhead, though. Game one for Nephew.
Nephew in the building, picking up right where he left off, looking clean as ever. Love the overhead as the round ender. A very popular strat in Street Fighter 6, of course, and what a time to sprinkle it in.
I wonder what Tokido's thinking. I'm pretty sure he's trying to probably space out the standard fierce to get a stand roundhouse punish, maybe a little forward. But that's the thing about Nephew. He's not pressing buttons first, so it's like it's kind of hard to actually get some offense. So it's all about those little pockets where if he sees a button whiff, he can just drive rush right behind it with a stand jab. That has been pretty successful to Tokido in this tournament. Yeah. The drive rush, stand jab from certain ranges to get that whip punish and pressure going. I feel like he's going to represent that a lot more in this set.
Yeah, that's one of the Ken's strengths, right? I like that Dragon Lash range. You got a couple of different options. You could drive rush jab, as I've just called out. You could Dragon Lash, you could fireball. There's a bunch of different things that you can kind of overwhelm your opponent's mental stack with.
Nice. I like that. Nephew is looking at all of these numbers. He's in the matrix. He already know how to take his turn back.
Oh. Yeah, and remember, he's one of those players that will drive rush to avoid the punish counter on the throw, so I think Tokido was expecting that for the crouch medium kick out, but another fierce from Nephew. Gonna get him out of the corner, and I like him using the super as well. Give me some space, give me my drive back, let me take control.
Oh, man, if he would have just casually walked up, he would have got that punish counter throw.
Oh,
nice low forward, the toes is exposed. Open toe sandals on the side of Nephew. This is a throw. Oh, nice. Better, he's still alive. He would have died if he would have held on to it. So bust out of my own accord, I'm gonna stay alive.
Wow. Hey, but you identified it right, Yipes. That's, again, another drive rush jab to close it out. Definitely what Tokido is looking for way more now in the second game.
Yeah, there it is.
And then outspacing the heavy punch as well to get the clean whip punish.
Now, mind you know what that's inviting? Now that Nephew sees that, he's trying to just snipe him midway, trying to come into the drive rush. So now that gives more opportunity for Tokido to snipe out the stand fit. Oh, the overhead blocked. The perfect parry. Size him up.
Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. He tried that stand medium kick in response. The first hit, I believe, is on the 5th frame, so it's a very fast medium.
Ooh, meaty overhead was not there. A little too fast for comfort there.
He tried to shimmy him out his boots right there. You saw the run up into the back dash, but Nephew just snipes him with the crouch medium kick and now going to work on the corner.
He's going to bait it. He's gonna bait it. He's baiting it. Oh, it's a reversal.
I thought he was too, and with that CA damage, there's no question necessary. Tokido tying it up 1-up.
And look at this. I know the Falcons are soaring high. Oh, look at them. Yes,
look
we are.
Punk's putting it down. I love that he's in the middle of the Falcons, people. Yo, Punk, bro. I love that dude, bro.
Yeah,
that is so sick.
No matter what, even if he's not in the mix of the competition, he's always part of the show, so I love it, man.
Most definitely.
Big fan of the game. It's like basketball at the end of the day when you're watching it, right? You're watching your favorite team go at it. Oh, Stan Roundhouse represented. I'm telling you, Nephew's doing a little more assumption, standing fierce. He's trying to snipe out that drive rush.
Oh, and then again right here, committed to the parry. Got the punish counter throw in time before he could cancel to the drive rush. And now Tokido's the one just going to work. Tried to shimmy him a little bit right there. You saw, right? Hesitant on pressing an option. Sneaks in the overhead, but again, Nephew responding with a level 1.
Man, I like how he recognizes. Everybody likes to on the hit, gen rise. They're always looking for more pressure afterwards. So good level 1 there from Nephew. Are we in there? We're trying to set up that stand fierce range. As you can see, there it is. Even if it doesn't hit, he's shaving the drive gauge. Oh, nice!
Big perfect parry right there. Yeah, he wanted to use it because he didn't have the level 1 yet, and he would have burnt out if he did the OD pinwheel, but it's not gonna matter. Tokido with another round on the board.
That crowd look lit. I want to be in there.
For real, man. You know the noise going crazy right now, and there is the roundhouse whip punish that you called out to before. Man, Yikes is on one in this set.
Man, it's just what it's again, it's just fast-paced chess, man. At the end of the day, you don't want to get conditioned and get hit with the same thing. You want to go over wave 1, right?
Most definitely. That's blocking the overhead this time. Oh, didn't get the sweep actual punish, but caught Tokido trying to walk back.
Is it? Yes.
Indeed, identifying it right. He knows the speed of the startup.
Nice. Caught Tokido either pressing buttons or teching. One or the other. He's going to go for another throw, I'm pretty sure. Looking for the tech. There is Nephew trying to get that counter hit. Ooh, that stand fist is immaculate. Damn. I can see the hit. I can see the heel of the foot. Oh, the throw.
Yeah, that level 1 from Jury is 7 frames right in that medium. Oh my goodness, Jinrai is also -7 on block. Tried to call out the throw, and look like he was just too far because Tokido did try to throw here. He's gonna burn himself out with this to go in the feng shui and try to just overwhelm Tokido in the corner here.
He's gonna churn butter some way, somehow. Oh, the legs! And he wasn't block stun, so it makes sense burnout as well. Oh my goodness, Tokido holds the soul of Team Falcons right now. Tokido wins this. We crown Team Falcons as our club champion here at EWC. Look at those wings flapping. He's like, you see that guy? I'm a big fan.
Yeah, exactly.
You see that guy right there? Tokido, I'm a big fan. Nephew is primed and ready, though. Let's get it popping. Can he tie this up and move this forward? All right. Wise choice to take that throw. Don't want to lose too much damage there on the parry. Oof.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he is spacing all of the buttons perfectly right now. Just outside the range of the fierce and the crouch medium kick from Jury. Ooh, he's pinwheel and then check the drive rush as well, right? Tokido's been hyper aggressive, and now Nephew is starting to hone in on that.
I swear that was the first crouch strong I've seen for the check. Just saying, just the button in general.
Oh, the fireball insurance policy. Somebody called progressive.
That was fire, and that's bars. See, right, good connection on my phone. Is that enough? Oh, he had the right idea. He's going to pay dearly. That is a proper punishment. I promise you, he's dead.
Yeah, that was optimal stuff right there. 100%. When you start with that run top.
Could have been some troublesome corner carry with big damage, but it's all right. This is Nephew. And knows what he's doing.
I thought because he had the 2 stocks, he was going to use the big kick and then make it safe with the projectile afterwards, but instead, just chilling out here. I love this. He's not too thirsty for Tokido's burnout, right? He's playing it nice and safe. Oh, ho, ho.
You just knew he was gonna press a button. Nephew, what a way to size up. It's that walking in and walking out. It just gives that false illusion that they're gonna commit to something, a throw, whatever. So everybody gets gassed up to press a button. Man, Nephew is doing excellent sniping out those bad tendencies from Tokido.
Oh, the throw tech right there. It's Tokido's fever, I believe. Actually, it might have been Nephew.
Oh, big damage. Oh, wow. Man, was definitely brave. Nice standing roundhouse. That's about 4 of them I've seen today.
Oh, he got the extension too where it flipped and he was able to get the DP connector afterwards. That was sick from Tokido. Oh, no, bro. There's a lot of resources here. He's just going to cut the combo short.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't try to go bigger. Put Nephew on life support, but instead, he's got a decent amount of life left. And what a response to the fireball at level 3. Nephew lets it rip, and that's going to bring him very much back into this round.
Sliver of drive gauge, but it's something he can work with it. I feel like he should space him out and go for just random parries just to get that drive gauge back a little bit. But no, he's going to keep that offense. Almost at that burnout. You got to be careful here, Nephew. Tokido is slimy with that stand spin. And there it is for the finish to level 3. And congratulations to Team Falcons. I know their wings are flapping right now. They are soaring high. They are your club champions.
And Team Falcons takes home the EWC Club Championship. You can see the fans celebrating in the crowd. They are happy. Tokido is their newest hero to confirm the back-to-back EWC World titles. Back-to-back? Back-to-back. They won last year as well. They are here to reclaim their pride. As far as they're concerned, this is their arena.
Look at this. Look at them celebrating all together now. Man, oh, look at that security. Like, oh, whoa, they're trying to tame the hype right here. But look, at the end of the day, Team Falcons did it. Is that the owner?
I don't know. I know there's some important Falcons people standing by. I think we're going to talk to some in a little bit. But yes, you can see right now the celebration is in full force as the club champions have been confirmed once again on the back of the legend, the murder face. Tokido is who brings it home for them as well. What a story. Falcons here gaining massive amounts of points throughout all of the esports titles. They had representatives here as well, but the only club that was within striking distance was Team Liquid. Tokido ends that dream and once again accomplishes Falcons' dream of bringing home another championship. Incredible stuff.
Look at the emotions. Everybody's calling their family. They're like, yo, oh my goodness, Mom, I can't believe it. You see what happened with the back-to-back champions. Look at
the drums, everybody going with the drums. Like you said, the selfies, they call it relatives. They try to get the ancestors. This is amazing stuff right now. Falcons, they couldn't be more proud, couldn't be happier about taking home yet another title for the Esports World Championship. Oh man, and it looks like we are going to have an interview right now. Take it away, our lovely host, and bring home the championship.
And there it is. It is confirmed. Team Falcons are your EWC Club Championship victors 2 years in a row. With me, of course, the one and only Msad. I mean, Msad, it's the second year that I stand by you. This past year as a competitor, this time standing by, surrounded by all of the Team Falcons fans. You were cheering for Tokido there. It ended up in a victory. It's all good for Team Falcons. You clear the club championship. Back to back. What does that mean to you? بالعربي إذا بدك.
That's fine. I mean, it's very hard to find the right words when everything is surrounded. I'm very happy that we made this for everyone here in Saudi, everyone in the region. The electric that they have done for all that was through the whole events. They are the main reasons why we never stop. We always want to do the same. Last year I tried as a competitor, and this year we are supporting another player, and that means that we'll always do our best to keep it at home every day, every time.
I mean, it was a lot of work and pressure throughout the entire year to get to this point, to find the right players, the right teams to sign on to play for EWC. What to you is the champion material to get on Team Falcons, to play for you and compete here and all over the world?
The champions material is our players, to be honest. We always believe in our players, and we always trust them, and we try to support them as much as we can. I want to thank everyone who played, every employee in Falcons, every partner who's been with us. The journey is never easy, but we made it the whole way. Defending your champion to be back-to-back as well is the hardest thing that people can imagine. But we always accept challenges, and we always show up.
Very good. Now, because we're surrounded by Team Falcons fans, is there anything you'd like to say in Arabic? بدك تقول شيء بالعربي لكل مشجعين Team Falcons معنا.
شكرا لكم، شكرا لكل دعمكم. بعد توفيق الله انتم السبب كل مكان وصلنا له، وهذه لكل الشعب السعودي ولكل واحد الوطن العربي. هذه لكم.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, your EWC Club Championship champions, Team Falcons! We got more games coming up here in Street Fighter, so let's send it back to our commentators.
Incredible stuff, man. Team Falcons bringing it home again. Shout out to Milosha as well on the interview. It's so sick that we actually had the club championship decided on the Street Fighter 6 stage, bro. As we're going to see the rankings right now. You can see Team Falcons securing that victory, not only with those 4,900 points, but taking home the $7 million prize. My goodness, yipes.
I mean, let's be honest here. Okay, Team Falcons, congratulations. Damn, everybody's eating. Whoa.
Oh, yes, indeed, baby. Yes, indeed. Indeed. You know you can't be that mad if you Liquid Vitality, Twisted Minds, Virtus Pro, Genji Sports, HEAL, or Weibo Gaming themselves, right? Everybody going home with a nice little piece of the pie.
Man, shout out to Team Liquid and all the clubs here, man. Excellent effort to try to bring back home the club championship. At the end of the day, you know, nobody wants to take an L, but if anything, you use this as information to say, who do we recruit? How do we get a better chance to win this? How do we get a better chance to make it far? So there might be a couple of changes in rosters or whatever the case may be. Obviously the same core rosters at the end of the day, but adding some new additions to keep that power up and keep that momentum going into the next year. I have no doubt in my mind you're going to see the same teams, probably in the same rankings, but still putting in that work to try to get that club championship.
Exactly right. Like Virtus Pro actually got so high up with only one fighting game representative period in Psycho, right? Like who knows? Maybe they want to delve into the fighting game realm a little bit more now, right? Maybe they'll have more Tekken players next year, more Street Fighter players. That's going to encourage them. They were within striking distance. Same with Team Vitality, who didn't have a lot of fighting game representation either. So this is going to go a long way to really encouraging some of these clubs to just spread their wings when it comes to trying to get all the esports, right? All the cross-pollination, trying to support this competitive gaming genre that we love with our heart and souls as much as possible.
Well, shout outs to Team Falcons. Y'all soaring high once again. The back-to-back champions. Look at that. They're trying to get home quick. They don't want to get caught up in that traffic. They could go home. They could sleep comfortable. They could wake up the next morning with their favorite teas and just be like, yes, we're the champs once again. You know,
oh man, yeah. Gotta imagine, right? The celebration is in full effect here as we take a highlight at how that championship got secured. Tokido and Nephew came down to the wire again. Nephew was the lone soldier standing in the way of that Team Falcons victory. And Tokido, one of the legends of legends in fighting games, stood in his way. And man, he was just too much to overcome this day.
Well, you know what? Naturally, the crowd loves Tokido. I'm pretty sure everybody and their mother knows Tokido. But you know, Tokido, nonetheless, is going to be focusing on just getting the W no matter what's the circumstance. This guy, you know, there's been talks about him being a little shaky, about, you know, tournament results ain't showing up due to the fact that, you know, he's switching characters and obviously just having trouble in the tournaments. But you got to understand, this was prep time Tokido. At the end of the day, he's doing his homework.
Started hyping the crowd up. Like we said, he's got a recheck jersey on, right? But he knew for this moment, he was honorary Team Falcons. He knew that the crowd was going to be super hype. I love that he played into that. Tokido has always been a showman. You give him a chance to show out and he's gonna do it.
Yo, I cannot believe it. Before I even continue, damn, this looks even more demonic. It's the murder face that he crushed. If you don't flinch, Tokido, I'm putting this as my screensaver.
Let me see.
Does he flinch? Don't flinch. Don't flinch, Tokido. Oh my God, he looks like he wants to laugh.
Just a little bit, right? He's like, all right. Mission accomplished. But yeah, man, he's always been a showman, right? Literally the first fighting game tournament I ever went to, I believe was SCR 2010. And this man, that's when he did the pose where he went on the projector and had the Akuma demon symbol on his back. He's always been about that moment. So of course, Team Falcons getting all those points in the various esports, including the fighting games, gave him that opportunity to once again have the spotlight. And man, Tokido always shines so bright.
Oh yeah, shout out to Clinky D. Thank you for putting the batter in his back. And we got the murder face. You did us some justice, my boy.
Man.
Wow, the Zeta Division boys and gals are here to enjoy the show. Oh, I like it. Again, they content ready. Everybody just sitting back. Well, looks like all the pressure's out of the clubs. Everybody could just celebrate. Remember, it's a big bag nonetheless when it comes to all the clubs. So everybody got their fair share of the pot. But again, not to sound like a broken record, congratulations to Team Falcons. Go and enjoy that blue sky and enjoy that championship gold. You guys earned it. Congratulations.
And like you said, club business might be finished, but the individual business is far from over. You know how we get down. Tokido is going to be qualifying into the next stage, that round robin stage, to try to get into the top 16, right? So Group G, I believe, is in the books. We're going to be moving on to Group H, where our first match is going to be Goichi versus Phenom, where the winner has to face Crime May to see who gets into the round robin stage.
Yep. And well, I'm going to just throw this out there. I know a lot of people's hearts was broken that Blas and Crime May was in the same pool. But look, and this is not me being a jerk, okay? This is something that needs to happen regardless. Whether they meet early in the tournament or they meet later in the tournament, I feel like they was going to meet up with each other regardless. So get that out the way now, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, unfortunate with the draw. That's how it happened. I didn't want to see it that way. But at the end of the day, I am a heavy competitor. May the best man win.
Absolutely, man. And Goichi versus Phenom, last time they met was Goichi favored, right? But you see, the total whip punish is heavily favoring Phenom. He's one of those players, right, has an immaculate ground game. He's always looking to bait your butt. He has great in and out movement, great micro walking to try to bait you into that max range normal while he walks out just in time to get the whip punish. He is a beast on the ground, of course. And Goichi, same could be said for him. It's going to be a banger of a set. It should be Cammy versus Chun-Li, if I'm not mistaken. And both of those characters, very high walk speed, great range on their normals. We're going to see a real slugfest right now.
One of the attributes that I like to highlight from Phenom, he really knows how to expose your bad habits, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he really does. Like, he's going to go for 1,000 throws, and he's going to know when exactly is that you're going to strike for that counter hit. I mean, and he sizes you up for the whip punishes. How much was that? 14 to 2 or something like that?
Yeah, man. Like,
shout out to Lazarus, man.
Absurd right there. And yeah, to be fair, the only time we've seen Goichi so far, right, is a 3-0 loss to Blaz. So yeah, he didn't get a lot of chances to whip punish. He didn't get a lot of chances to shimmy or anything like that.
That's a fact.
Yeah, the stats just couldn't be gathered because Blaz, I mean, he is incredible. Oh my goodness, we are out on the boulevard partying, bro. Falcons taking it home again. That's what we love to see, baby. Again, the more people that get invested in this competitive gaming realm, the better. That's why we're here. That's why we want to see y'all watch it at home. It's just a beautiful thing to see people come together for something that we're very passionate about ourselves.
I mean, they passionate. Look at this again. I thought that was a football team that was in the crowd, man.
Yeah, really legit, bro.
And I ain't gonna front. Like, one thing that I like to see is the minute details of like how their team's represented, even from the artwork. I love the color green. That's actually one of my favorite colors. I know that's your favorite color.
Literally the favorite for me.
But the logo is pretty sick. But speaking of logos, I don't even know where to go with that. I got a brain fart.
I thought you were going to be like Goichi. It's definitely one of the logos of fighting games. Right? You can put that man on the logo because he is one of the GOATs across all fighting games. So I'm excited to see this one go off. While Team Falcons, again, look at that on the giant LED projector in the back as well, letting it be known for everybody that they are the world champions. And yeah, I don't think that Boulevard party is going to stop anytime soon, baby. They're going to be partying all throughout the night until EWC concludes.
7 M's, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
7 M's, back-to-back champions, bro. They bringing home mad bags. They're going to be having trouble carrying it to the bank at this point.
Man, share $1 million with the crowd. Shoot, I would. Man, these guys, man, congratulations once again. But we have to move forward. We got Goichi versus Phenom. That's going to be a good one. Shout out to Phenom. You're starting to see him more on the grand stages. I mean, he's been there before, no doubt about it, but you're starting to see the consistency a lot more. Of course, finished strong in top 8 at EVO this year in Vegas. Now he's here in the grand stage of EWC as well to showcase his talent. Can he move forward? Can he stop one of the EWC champions of this year of Fatal Fury, Goichi? Yo, you know what's so crazy? So I was talking to one of the homies, and they're like, yeah, man, Goichi's defense is amazing, for sure, in a lot of the other games. But in this game, you have no choice but to make a decision, of course, because the drive gauge is a very, very important part of your defense. So that's when you really got to make some executive decisions. That's why neutral and movement is so key in this. That's why you're going to see that represented heavily with Phenom and Goichi.
Exactly. Like Goichi's defense, a lot of the time, it's built upon his reactions, right? You give him a game where a lot of what he can do defensively depends on reacting to the opponent's offense, then yeah, he is extremely tough to open up, right? That's not really the case in Street Fighter like that. In Street Fighter, when you are knocked down and you got to guess, it is all the great equalizer. Your reactions aren't really going to help you in those situations. Reactions help you anti-air, reactions help you whiff punish, they help you counter DIs, they can even help you perfect parry. But in certain situations, those reactions are nullified. So Goichi is human like the rest of us in those instances. But of course, we are going to get into it now. It's going to be the first match in that losers, the elimination style. Goichi versus Phenom. Let's get it.
One thing I'm looking for Goichi in this match is how he's going to place that +1 standing strong. Literally is when as soon as I speak, he throws the button out. But it's how is Phenom going to respond? Is he going to keep walking back, or is he going to counter react with a dive kick? And is Goichi going to be ready for the punishment?
Yeah, I'm always interested to see like the button choices at the block strings from players that play against Cammy, right? Because usually you have to go with a lower reward button, but some of those buttons will stuff the dive kick on startup, right? It's just not gonna net you something, even if you get a hit on the ground very much.
It's just and to add to that, it's more so the jail on the standing strong, because it stops them from walking back. Right? So you can always size them up from there. No conditioning at the end of the day, baby. There's the first hit. Damn, was that actually the first hit of the game?
Oh, it felt like the first significant hit at the very least, and then baiting out the DP afterwards. Goichi, man, what a start. Damn near hood perfect on that one.
Yeah, he got washed. You can call it how we see it. We commentators, damn it. Let's go. All right, hold it. Now definitely going to hold this lead for sure. Once he gains it, good stuff there. Goichi being the aggressor here. Skull whoop.
Yeah, pressing the light afterwards. Perfectly framed, trapping Phenom up.
Look at that. Look, waiting, just patiently waiting for that dive kick.
Oh, the swing, the double windmill, bro. He is so good at placing that in neutral, right, when people try to approach him. But big perfect parry. I don't know if that was supposed to be some side switch shenanigan or what happened.
I think he tried to bank that Goichi was going to neutral tech, and then he would have made it over. But he back tech and it kind of threw it off a little bit. Unfortunate there for Phenom, but I like the idea. But I feel like you just got to make it count when it comes to damage. You hit him, go for it.
Indeed, right there. And he's trying to be very efficient when it comes to his drive. Resources too far for the medium to combo after the check. And that's going to result in Goichi getting the subsequent hit, closing it out with a level 2 and taking a 1-0 lead. One match closer to getting his run back. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. He lost the Blaz, not Crymay. Of course, Phenom would be the one getting the run back with Crymay as he fell 3-2 to him yesterday.
Young Bucks is killers, huh?
Oh, yeah, exactly. They put 2 legends in the losers bracket. Like, it's kind of wild to think about, man.
Look at Goichi. He just got that attitude like, yeah, I've been here before. I actually got a chance to take 2 golden plates. Really? Can you do it, Goichi? I won't doubt you. But this competition is fake years.
Could you imagine Goichi, man?
Imagine?
Yeah, what a year he would have. Like, when you look at the year Mena RD's having, if Goichi's able to take 2 EWCs in 2 different games, I mean, yeah, you got to put him up there right next to him at the very least.
Yeah, we're going to have that conversation for sure with the world of the FGC. Crazy. Already back to one of these side orders here. Well, you know what? This is the main course. This ain't even an appetizer at this point. Every freaking pool is kind of like a grand finals at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Legit, man. The competition couldn't be more elite. That's what we're seeing here play out. Phenom's got the corner. He tried to bait something out, but allowed Goichi to escape the corner. Not for free, though. He did get taxed on that.
Oh, be careful. Looks like Goichi trying to challenge there, trying to preserve some of that drive gauge. He's in danger. We're going to start seeing the bigger buttons here from Phenom, especially that stand roundhouse and stand fierce. Oh, nice!
Sniped him. Beautiful stuff right there, bro. He had a crouch BMV. He tried that big forward heavy, went right under that bad boy. Phenom back in business.
One thing I highlighted, Phenom knows how to catch bad habits. Goichi has a tendency to throw those fireballs spaced out, then a roundhouse.
Yeah.
Clip that with a low forward, very nice.
Oh my, I can't believe it. The double windmill. The second hit's the only one that was connected, and he just had buffered the driver's cancel behind it. Worked out perfectly.
Stand strong. Damn, that's the thing, too. You can mask your button presses with just surprise fireballs, too. That stand strong's annoying. Oh,
my goodness, yeah. And then that forward and back medium punch. Oh, trying to strike a deal with him, but instead Phenom finds the legs.
Looking for that technical. It's like Goichi trying to go for that wall hop, of course. Oh, that's why he was trying to do the air leg to expose the throw attempt. Oh, we got all the ball in the world. Are you going to spend it? Let me get a level 2 at least.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. Since he burnt himself out, I imagine he goes with a super. Is he going to find a non-meter kill? Yeah, I was too skilled at that point. Had to commit to the last bar. But I like him going with the level 2 route first, just in case, right? Very efficient from Goichi.
Yeah, extend that. Spend that cash, man, to get that cash. Let's be honest. All right.
Oh, that was a bar, actually.
Now, mind you, what makes this, thank you. What makes this kind of tough, though, you already see Phenom, he is trying to condition him for the throws, but that walk speed from Chung Lee, man, and mind you, it got toned down and it's still fast.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, that back walk speed from Chun Li has been toned down a little bit, but nonetheless, right, she is still a speed demon on the ground. Same thing with Cammy, bro. And of course, she's got the ability to dive kick and nice outspacing on the windmill. That's been plaguing him so far.
Phenom is definitely winning the neutral as he's walking Goichi down. Now it's time. I respect that. You got to keep in mind that he had to do it due to the fact that he was low on the drive gauge, so he was not going to go for the reversal.
Exactly, right. He didn't want to do the up kicks, rather settle for the super to make sure he didn't go into burnout. And then again, calling out the throw attempt with the air legs. Oh, and the overhead Goichi goes with the thing that's going to bring home the dub to go up 2-0. You know, Phenom, he's gotten caught a couple of times on these throws. We saw the same thing at Evo up against Mickey, right? He was really committed to the throw, and that kind of cost him a little bit. So I want to see if Phenom adjusts here.
So Goichi knows how to condition so well, man. That was the first overhead of the set, by the way.
Yeah.
Obviously, Phenom ducking due to the fact that he doesn't want to get walked down, so he's becoming the wall. But that opens up his dome, right, because he is ducking. So credit to Goichi to close that out. And he's continuing the onslaught when it comes to the pressure. Looking for the shivvy, no bite from Phenom. I'm loving the defense. Counter hits confirmed on the punish.
A little neck breaker to the ground.
Even the guy in the back is so hyped with these matches. Got to do push-ups. Level 1, absolutely. That is a finish, professional finish. Phenom adds one to the board. Welcome to the round.
Clean stuff indeed, right? Yeah, Phenom not going quietly into the night just yet.
Facts. Gotta earn this. It's the moose.
Oh, man. Yeah, you talk about that 7-frame crouch medium kick. Feels like it's got the range of an 8-frame button. I don't know.
Looks like the crouch short. All right, there's the throw. Conditioning starts now. It's going to be driver stand fish. No, we're holding it. Yeah, you know what? That's the smart choice. You want to be as healthy as possible dealing with Chun-Li. Nice to jump in. Of course, Goichi trying to anticipate the dive kick, get a punish on the misspaced side of Phenom. We're going to go for the overhead. No, we're going to go for the throw, and we respect Phenom's decision there with the OD reversal and the check on the drive rush. Level 3, absolutely.
Great stuff from Phenom right there. Both players just with the ultimate aggression, right? We saw Goichi with the wake-up kicks, wake-up DP in response to Phenom, and then Goichi woke up drive rushed at him. But Phenom was ready with a check, right? He is very much trained for this high-tempo pace. He's not going to get caught off guard by a player trying to get ultra-aggressive at him.
Man, everybody's nails is cool. I know I've been highlighting that this whole time, but man, that's how you know they just stone cold killers. They ain't nervous about anything. Nope. All right. Oh, okay. Getting a little jittery. We're getting hype. It's the music.
Man, Phenom, look at that. Yeah, he's trying to figure him out with some movement right there. Great block on the overhead this time.
Very nice. I think we're going to see a little more representation of that forward roundhouse from Goichi. Oh, 7 for range. Right on time. It was a punish count as well. Was not snoozing on the wheel.
That button is so annoying to deal with, right? Especially for players who have good reactions like Phenom. You see that first part whip. You're trying to whip punish it. The second hit counter hits you. Now Goichi is rolling after he baits out a reversal, and it's on set point.
Oh, he's feeling himself. He looks over to the right and he sees that play. It's like, that could be mine, but it's hard earned. Remember, guys, this is only day 2.
Man, he gonna have a house full of China after this, right? Yeah, only the special plates. You know, bust out the EWC plates for the special occasions.
Oh, sniped it out with the up kicks. The hell is wrong with you? Oh, first one represented, but just a switch for positioning's sake. I love it. And it's plus, why not? All right, kick back and relax. We're looking for that whip punish. Hit the brakes right there with that stand strong. You already see Phenom just prepping to react to the forward roundhouse, or excuse me, forward roundhouse or the low forward.
And Goichi, man, oh, look at this. He's beating every button from Phenom. He's got 2 bars on deck as well. Gonna be big damage here, but I don't think it's gonna close him out just yet. Nice chunk at the end. How are you gonna finish this one off? OD dive kick, try to throw him, but Phenom was not prepared.
Oh, he had to time that right. You see Goichi just pressing buttons. He's trying to just pray that Phenom mistimes his meaties. That's why he's challenging, but he's close to this corner. Do not do the drive impact. No!
Oh, he tried it at the very end, and Goichi tosses his EWC hopes into the grave. What a throw. So prepared. And I love the fact that Goichi was just blocking it out, because those throws, they build a lot of bar for both the person that takes the throw and initiates the throw. So that throw he ate built him that level 1 just in case he wanted to respond with DI or to DI there as well. But instead, he keeps it nice and clean with a throw. My goodness, bro, Goichi. Such a monster.
I always said Chun-Li does pretty well against Cammy, man. Historically, she's a pretty good character. That's solid. It's just off of the strength of the walk speed and the fact that she could jail you with those buttons, right? And then it hits you with that Mirage or that stand strong day. That's what you're waiting for. Or the stand fierce, and then bam, the 7-frame low forward just comes out of nowhere, and now you in the corner to deal with it. Excellent job for Phenom. He tried to hang in there, but who caught that momentum and kept swinging with it was Goichi. Congratulations, moving over. Mind you, your grand prize right now is to deal with Crimey.
Oh my goodness, bro. That's going to be a banger of a set. Goichi, remember, he got taken down by Blas 3-0. Now he's going to get a chance at the other Chilean. We'll see how it all plays out. But man, oh man, Goichi. Incredible stuff right there. Very solid play. And I'm with you, man. Chun-Li with that walk speed. We saw a couple of the walk speeds just walking out of dive kick range, right? You thought against so many other characters, you would have been able to dive kick and connect at the tippy toes. But because of the walk speed of Chun-Li being fast, even with the back walk speed being toned down a bit, still some of the fastest in the game. So being able to get out of that dive kick range is huge. And just in general, that proximity guard locking him down from walking back on his own right is huge as well. My man Goichi, always one of the most expressive people in the scene as well, bro.
He got that look like, I did this a couple of times and it still doesn't change the fact that it hurts me.
That looks like the porcelain face that he made, you feel me? Trying to squeeze something out right there. All right, Goichi.
Definitely like he was sitting on some porcelain.
Just a little bit.
He's like, thank you. Just wiped and left. That's it. Just wiped and left. Good God Almighty, he didn't even wash his hands. That's how much of a dirty player he is. But moving forward to this next match, Goichi going into the hot seat, going up against Kraime.
Oh man, we having fun. We having fun. Hope all of you are having fun as well. We got to crown the EWC Club champion on the Street Fighter 6 stage, which was super sick. We're continuing to qualify players into that round robin stage. And yeah, the next one that's going to qualify in is going to be decided here between Goichi and Kraime. It's going to be a great one, man. Of course, Kraime, again, the sparring partner, the other half of that Blast dynamic. Of course, Blast already in to the finals day, taking it 3-0 over both Goichi and Kraime to get there. So now Kraime's got to bounce back and try to handle his business and make sure both Chileans are over into that top 16. And of course, right now, Kraime also repping Team Falcons. So maybe he's got that boost, the club championship, the crowd always going to be rooting for him as well. We'll see how it goes. Now, one more thing about this, Kraime even played a lot of Ryu, but it feels like it hasn't been that successful. It's like when he goes back to the Ken, that's when he starts smoking, fellas.
I feel like it just fits his style more. You want to be a little more aggressive. Obviously, everybody picks the Ryu. If you're a Ryu specialist, all because you can maul the drive gauge. Crouch fierce into the Hoshugeki, that takes so much drive gauge damage. So that's why you see a highlight of a lot of players picking the character. But in terms of fitting your play style, definitely Ken Masters fit Kraime. So I wonder if he got a cigar in the pocket too. I feel like the young boys, first of all, before I continue, I'm going to deem that duo the outsiders.
Ooh!
Blaz and Kraime, those are the outsiders. I don't know who Scott Hall or Kevin Nash.
Another one for the good guys.
Yeah,
huh?
man,
That's
rest
what
in
I'm
peace,
talking
my
about.
guy.
Man, you know, it definitely, I love that. Love the outsiders as well. I was talking to Justin about these two, and it's funny because, you know, they both play Ryu, or Blaz plays Ryu, Kraime plays Ken primarily, and it really feels like both of those characters are reflected in their personality and play style, right? Blaz is the more quiet, world warrior type, slow play, just looking for the footsies. Kraime a little bit more expressive, a little bit more rush down oriented, willing to get in your face, and he's the one that plays Ken. So it's very interesting to just see how the character choice parallels people's real life personalities, right? That's always one of my favorite things about fighting games as well, is that creative expression and how your character relates to who you are as a person.
And the Kraime, mind you, like when he started traveling, that's when you started seeing more of the happier side. Like he had that, I can't believe I'm here. I might as well, you know, really show my emotions in. So usually he's like fighting in the air or something like that. Like he's just always roaring and stuff like that. Now I feel like he's hitting in that phase where like, all right, I'm serious. I'm more in the grand stage side of things. I feel like I really have to perform. Everybody in the world knows how good I am, but I just have to prove it to myself if I could keep it consistent here in this tournament.
Yeah, and you have to imagine he has all the intel necessary to take this dub, right? Because remember, Blaz did beat Goichi 3-0 in this very matchup, Chun-Li versus Ryu yesterday. So you have to imagine all that intel that Blaz had learned has been given to Kraime. We'll see if that aids him or if Goichi's made some big adjustments since then.
That flip kick right there is the one thing that will nullify any Shotokan or Chuck Fireballs relentless. So, and Chun-Li historically has done excellent against all the Shotokan. So this is definitely something that you're home with, that you're confident. Like, obviously Ryu's super strong, but it's a character that everybody's familiar with.
Absolutely, right? Yeah, Goichi, a long-time fighting game player, right? He's been fighting against Ryu for like 20-plus years at this point. So, of course, obviously, every iteration of Ryu is a bit different, but at the same time, you're going to feel comfortable fighting this character.
There's that range you want to be at. Hold that lead. Don't be overzealous. Kick back, relax, become the wall. Let Kraime come to you so you can finish the job. Here comes that stand strong into the drive rush. I promise you they're ready.
Oh, what do you know? Shake my hand, Chun-Li says the deal is done, and that means a round for Goichi.
Telling you, man, one of the best jail buttons in the game. Can't walk back easily. Gives him more opportunities for that low forward to land.
Oh, Kraime, okay, just, using the light kick to the Hashokage while even trading with the donkey after.
Oh, now we got that lead. Now Kraime got the momentum on his side.
Yeah, we're going to see, are we going to go for a DI nice and early here, or just going to abuse this burnout? Oh, he tried to sneak it in, but Goichi, a great throw counter.
Yeah, you know what? He's showing his attributes. That was defense right there. Good reaction to it. Top of that. If he would have slipped a little bit, that would have been a crumple. Oh!
Yeah, got caught reaching. Luckily, didn't get taught a lesson this time. Oh, and it stuck in the overhead. From that distance, right, you're usually expecting a drive rush jab. So, yeah, I mean, I don't blame Kraime because at that point, in that instance, it just feels like you're going to block. Like, there's no way I'm going to be able to check this in time. It's too close. It's too fast. And Goichi took that expectation and used it against Kraime. Excellent veteran stuff right there.
And then to add to that, my brother, nobody wants to get walked down by Chun-Li, so they naturally duck to hold their position. My goodness, already. Wow, look at the drive gauge. Are you serious?
Yo.
What's your health insurance like, Goichi?
Oh, I better hope it's the best.
Hope it's Blue Cross.
Yeah, legit. Oh, too far. Goichi was ready with a response anyway, which results in the punish counter. Quick little side switch. Good luck trying to counter that because you didn't have any meter to do so. He finally has it. Now that he's getting comboed up.
You notice how he got more active after he seen the drive? He's like, okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I gotta press buttons. Let me not sit here and just watch the show. Crime mate, nice conversion. The throw, wise choice there from Goichi.
Oh man, big ass Shogeki right there as well. Making sure I get those plus frames, bruh.
For real. Sizing him up. Oh, the Crime mate's disappointed on this one. I know. That's 2 in a row.
It looked like the fireball dissipated right before he actually had the block, right? So I think he's kind of partially annoyed by that. He's like, damn, I could have checked it. The fireball dissipated. Instead, I got bullied into blocking. And Goichi, once again, he's done a great job nullifying the Kokogen with the OD fireballs, but it hasn't resulted in too much just yet.
Goichi got that nice little energy on his back right now. He's feeling himself. Oh my God, yo! It's almost it's dark outside. It's dark outside.
Oh my! Please get inside. The street lights are on, bro. Mama's calling you home.
And they're in the street.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Look, the drive impact. No, you're gonna test that man. Listen, I know he looks kind of old, Crime, but I promise you, he got reactions. Okay?
Yeah, he got reactions that can definitely rival yours and Blas's. That's just how Goichi evolves.
Yeah, man. Don't worry, Goichi. I'm not disrespecting you. Look young, my boy.
100%.
I don't know how it looks on Crime Mate's side, though. All right, here we go. I'm coming for you. Oh, she is. She's not lying. Oh, we whipping buttons out here, Crime Mate. Hard assumptions, but sometimes when you whip buttons, because you're trying to fight a button, you get a whip punish on your own. Oh, nice check. That's defensive.
Yes, indeed, right? Perfect parry into the check afterwards. Dodge. Oh, my! It did not dodge it at all. Are you serious? This man, like, vacuumed Chun-Li back to the ground. Wow.
Now, mind you, we both thought he was going to jump over, right?
100%. Okay, I was getting ready to say he dodged the level 3. That's literally what my sentence was beginning to say.
Wow, caught the tip of the foot. Then that's how you do to the police, Crime Mate? That's a retired police veteran. I'm telling you that right now. Ooh, big boy damage.
Goodness, bro. Oh, the backdash to beat the crouch medium kick. Stop it.
Throw him.
Oh, it would have worked.
What a space. Wow, what a way to recognize that Goichi was going to counterpoke with the low forward. Are you serious?
Like, that was so sick, bro.
Oh, you okay? Oh, I thought he blocked it. I swear, if he blocked that, he would have been OD, or you can 100%, he would have done it.
Yeah. Oh, the reset! That was so clean. Not only did he get the stun, but that DI actually put him into burnout to get the stun. But now we got a perfect parry on the cross-up button. Crime Mate, not discouraged whatsoever, tying up the set. What in the world already? This set is freaking fantastic. Almost cursed.
That's all right.
Woo!
It's all right. Nobody would have blamed you, my boy. Wow, that, mind you, that was high-paced decision-making. I'm going to just tell you that right now.
You know me and Yipes love some high-paced decision-making. Let me tell you what.
Let's go. Already fire, son. Get in there. Corner Kari. All right, we're going to go pressure with the throw. OD show you going to come and I feel it. Oh, the sweep. Even better. Sniped out Goichi from walking back. That is a wise choice there from Kramer.
Oh, abusing the burnout stuff as well. First the donkey kick, then the DI after, as you thought you could press buttons back.
Oh my God, don't do it again.
Oh, he tried. Like you said, Goichi gonna be ready this time, brother.
Good block on the overhead this time. We starting to react. Hard assumption there for Goichi. He probably thought that he landed the hit.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It just looked like a flub there.
Ooh, he would have made it over that fireball. That parkour tour would have been over with that jumping. Already buffering.
The parkour tour, I haven't heard that one. That's nice.
Let's go. Kick back and relax. Just wait for that button. Oh, there's the chip. Wow.
Lance, oh no, he wanted the big roundhouse. He doesn't actually come through. Goichi's gonna take full advantage of that one. Level 2 is enough. Oh man, we're starting to settle back in here, starting to stabilize, because that was a whole lot of fast-paced decisions in a couple of rounds ago, right? So now trying to get back to this standard pace that we can manage.
All right, you're different, huh? Oh, I like that. He had the right idea. I feel like if he did low forward a little more, it would have been more of a better idea. But Goichi was ready, reacted to the solar plex.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Crime, I think he wanted to make up that distance with the big solar plex, but Chun-Li's walk speed, forward walk speed so fast, plus that forward medium punch, it's so tough to sneak in long startup buttons on her like the solar plexes.
You know, but I like the idea of Crime. He's waiting for the fireball. He's waiting for it to dissipate to give that false illusion that he's just going to say, what? That was Cajones Malone. Sheesh. You gonna put both Casabas on the table with that one? I wonder if he tried to do just level 1 or just an input error. I'm not too sure, but bad luck there for Crime, but this is great for Goichi as he's about to move on to Game 3. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, it looked like it's about to be over, right? That's why. I mean, I'm with you, production. I thought it was going to be a wrap too. But Cryman, can he make this magic pistol come back? He tried to sneak in the overhead. What a block from Goichi. And immediately, he's down the press right there, right? Because all he needed is a trade. So he's going to be willing to mash in those instances to get that last bit of pixel. And now he is up 2-1. And Cryme is faced with a decision, right? Every time he's been in this position, he's gone back to the Ken Masters. And he's been able to clutch it out with the character. Let's see if he goes to that or if he's sticking with the Ryu he's contemplating right now.
I think he's doing all right with Ryu. I think he's just putting himself in sticky situations, man. The challenges in terms of waiting for the fireball to just disappear and then surprise attack is kind of costing them a little bit.
Yeah.
And a little bit of input errors when it comes, well, I want to say input errors, slower button choices, like in terms of the perfect parry. I feel like he should just stick to the stand fierce if he gets a perfect parry.
Yeah, man, he is sticking to the Ryu at the very least, so let's see. Yeah, I've been commentating with you too much. I said Ryu.
So, my bad. Did I just say that again?
No, I don't know if you said it right now. I just remember.
I probably did.
I just remember at Blink, you were like, I'm not going to stop saying Ryu, everybody. You got to deal with it.
Thank you. And I'm pretty sure I said it again. I ain't going front. Well, Ryu is getting hit with this anti-hand to the corner with this combo. Confirmed.
All right, now Goichi going back to work. Maybe right. We talked about the corners. He's used to this. Caught Cryme trying to backdash or jump out. Either way, it got shut down with a perfect exclamation point. Goichi inches that much closer to the round robin phase.
Man, I can see drool on Goichi right now.
Right? Like he is locked all the way in.
He's like, yes. Like, yes. I'm moving forward. Well, that is, of course, you got to close it out. Looking for that counter hit, no dice. Nice, I like that, the spacing. He knew when to press the stand short. He's putting himself in danger, though, a little bit. Watch the stand strong. He's sizing you up for it, I promise you.
He's baiting you in, yeah, exactly right. He wanted him to walk forward, but ooh-wee! Cryman with the solar plexus whip punish. Now we in the corner, let's see if he can continue to put this pressure on, but no, Goichi using the cross-up jump to escape once again.
That was an amazing sweep, by the way, from Cryman. That gave him some time, and Goichi know that he does not want to switch the energy and the momentum. Oh no.
Oh my, both the drive gauges just down the gutter. Oh, and Cryman not gonna let up whatsoever.
That's an infinite if I ever seen one.
Legit.
The block's not infinite. Oh man. All right, you welcome to the big time once again, my boy.
By Goichi, you can see him like buffering as well, trying to look for maybe a fireball to call out with level 2, and then once Cryman notices he's doing that, he sneaks in and gets a button. Goichi's recognition game is just so strong.
We're looking for a stand fierce whiff punish right here from Cryme. We're looking for it. Or maybe a sweep. He's probably trying to look for the pocket of the fireball so he can get a quick sweep.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wouldn't be surprised about that whatsoever. I feel like Goichi's throwing fireballs to try to get Cryme to throw one as well to counter with a super. Instead, he's going to drive reverse. He's going to burn himself out in the process, but it's okay, right? He wants that relief. Oh, the sweep from Cryme is so smart.
Do not get thirsty, Cryme. You saw what happened the past couple of matches. He does react to it. I like that he's having that false illusion that it's going to be, oh, that is the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th time that he reacted to that.
And that's why you saw Goichi kept micro-walking blocking, right? He kept getting forward to make sure he was in range to get the throw on DI if it came out, and then again, the forward media push. It feels like he's one of the only players that can consistently confirm it, and this time he's confirming it all the way to the round robin. Goichi takes it 3-1.
Yo, he's on one right now.
Yeah, that was beast. He played like a monster in that set, 100%.
He played it right, man. Stay out of that range of the stand fierce. You don't want to be in block stun to just lose that drive gauge quickly. I mean, you saw it in that scenario right there. He had a drive reversal due to the fact that he didn't want to get locked in to some block stun and then walked in the corner. I mean, at the end of the day, it still worked out for Goichi because he reacted to every single drive impact. The only time he got hit with one, it was like in the middle, like a recovery or something.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
in terms of just naturally reacted to it, always got it in the pocket.
Cryman legit had to set it up, right? He did donkey kick while he was burnt out, so Goichi felt like he could still press something back, right? Because it was close enough, even in burnout, and then he DI'd him when he tried to press something back. Like, legitimately, that was the only time the DI hit. Because as you mentioned, if it wasn't set up, it was getting thrown, it was getting countered, it was getting supered. No shot to bully this man with DI. His reactions are just too good. And that is where his reactions aid him defensively in this game. Even if certain situations equalize it, he's still got plenty where he can show it off.
He's like, man. Nah, I understand Cryme, but look, Cryme did an excellent job. He was just trying to find that pocket side, the whiff punish, the fireball attempt, with, or do a trade with the sweep, or trying to put him in block stun for the Hoshugeki pressure. Look at that. Yo, let me, first and foremost, Goichi, do you have, how many keys has he been crushing?
Yo, for real though, over the course of both of his games, like legitimately has had to put so many souls in the grave when it comes to these key crushes, as we're gonna get another one from Goichi. He's so used to this, bro.
He's like, yes. Oh, sorry to do this to you, crying name, but this is the ill thumbnail, by the way, if you're gonna put a YouTube, I'm just saying. Oh, that was even more vicious. Yeah. Wow, that cracked right in the middle. Yeah,
oh,
that's right. Arigatou gozaimasu.
I love Goichi, bro. One of the most expressive players in the community. Always put it on a show. Great stuff. Already won in EWC this year, and he's continuing to move on, trying to add another plate to his trophy case.
Yo, I can't believe he's like, yo, thank you. My blessings to my food. My blessings. My blessings. Yeah. Like, thank you. I ate well. Oh, man. But you ate well, my boy, advancing to the loser side into that round robin stage where it's going to get really sick. But guys, this has been
We are here outside in the Riyadh Boulevard. Team Falcons have done it 2 times. EWC Club Champions. They've toppled every other org that was in the competition on each game. It doesn't matter now because they are the champions. Look, the celebration has begun. The party vibes have begun. They are giving thanks and glory to God here for the victory. And man, have they earned it. 2-time champions. That is absolutely insane. Imagine that on each game, having a roster that can topple the entire world on their favorite games, man. This is insane. How happy are you right now?
That was gorgeous, bro. That was gorgeous. That was amazing. In Saudi Arabia, 2-time, guys. That was 2-time, guys. Yeah, that was absolutely insane, guys. Welcome to Saudi, Bismillah. Next time, guys, you will come, Bismillah. Let's go, Falcon.
The fans here are ecstatic right now. They're 2-time champions. They knew they could do it. It was looking rocky for a while. Team Liquid were causing problems, but they managed to topple them. Of course, Nephew there for Street Fighter 6, the last remaining threat. And with him out of the way, they are alive and well as the 2-time EWC Club Champions here. Absolutely phenomenal scenes outside here in the Riyadh Boulevard. Should we get in the middle? Let's go. Come on. Get in the middle.
Champione, champione, ole, ole, ole.
Oh my gosh. Let's get in here. Let's go, people. Who wants to talk? How do you feel about being champions? Talk to me. I need people. No? No? It's getting aggressive in here. It's getting violent. It's wild. Oh my gosh. I'm going to try and find some fans to talk to. This is insane. Hello. Talk to me.
Yes,
Team Falcons,
yes.
2-time club champions here.
Yes, 2-time champions of the club, the champion, and we will gonna win. Next year we're gonna win again.
Oh my gosh! What do you want to say about that? He's gonna say
here to stop. Just
you guys need to be. I can't talk right now.
He's so excited, he's lost his voice. Can't even talk. Go.
I just can't believe it. It's something. To be part of this is something amazing. Something amazing. Yeah.
Life-changing scenes. Team Falcons have changed people's lives. The amount of fun that people are having here. The community has come together in an even stronger way because of the EWC Club Championships, allowing this harmony and fellowship and unity and the love of brothers, friends, and families all coming together to enjoy this extremely, extremely special moment here on the Riyadh Boulevard.
You guys need to get used to it. That's not the second second. We will get more. We will get more. This is Falcons. We will get more.
We are going to get more. The Falcons have not done. They have not.
It's the only place for gold. I mean, you can't deny it. You can't deny it.
He says 2 times is not enough. They've got to win even more times. This is crazy. I don't understand what they're saying, but it sounds cool. Pictures, they're taking pictures. They're getting selfies together. They are treasuring this moment. Team Falcons is being immortalized as we speak. Look around you. I see the Team Falcons logo here, Team Falcons logo here. It's everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, they are immortalizing themselves into the esports legacy, into the esports history. Team Falcons have done something that no other org has ever done in the history of esports. That is how big and phenomenal this moment is. And you can hear what it means to them right here behind me.
Thank you very much, Ryan Hart, reporting from the heart of the crowd there in the streets of the Riyadh Boulevard. Falcons retain. They are your Esports World Cup Club Championship victors. Once again, back-to-back champions. And there you see a man who might be a 2-time champion this year. Goichi qualified. He said, forget those kids. I'm getting out of this group. You can see how much it means to Goichi there. And you saw how much it meant to the Falcons faithful. They have been here for 7 weeks, making noise in the stands, supporting their squad. And Falcons once again close out the victory after Tokido eliminated Nephew from the bracket and took his place in the next stage. And it's almost like I knew exactly what I was doing when I got dressed this morning. It's like there's a little theme going on here. The pick the right color, didn't I, guys?
Green and white, right? Falcons, they fly high.
Kaka. I mean, you're one of the best dressed in the FGC. You know what day and time.
One of nominated, obviously. You know.
I mean, I think the award should have gone to you, but
that's very kind. I don't, but you know, it's all good. What a fantastic performance that is. You know, we love excellence. We support excellence. We celebrate excellence in the FGC. You know, when people are able to retain championships, it's even more, you know, impressive. Justin, you're a man who has managed to be consistently great throughout your career. It's one thing getting the big win. It's another thing defending it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's obviously Falcon had a lot of pressure because it was like so close. And you could kind of tell even from like Nephew, who played amazing because he had to fight against the Zeta fans, the Reject fans, and the Falcons fans. And to be honest, he played really good. It's just Tokido at the end, just super clutch, and Falcons was really there. And you could see how they were celebrating Tokido. Tokido was hyping up the crowd and everything, and that's where you see the Falcons first place.
It was fantastic to see Punk as well in the crowd cheering on his good friend Nephew, but we don't need to speculate how Nephew felt about that loss. Let's hear from him directly. I believe we have some words from Nephew. He was there with an interview after his exit. So let's hear from Nephew right now.
Commiserations there, man. Brilliant performance against Hikaru. You dominated that set entirely. The Tokido one started strong. It looked like he sort of crept back into it, sort of understood how to adapt, and then it was a bit different. Man, you had the shoulders, the pressure all on your back, and you weathered the storm beautifully. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel pretty good. Like, I think I played fine. I think against Tokido, I feel like I guessed wrong a lot. And like, I think that wake up super, that the level 3 that he did probably like was like a set defining decision, right? But yeah, all the Falcons fans cheering, I feel like kind of powered me up. I don't think that really like was negative. I feel like that made me less nervous.
Didn't phase you at all. It looked like it indeed. We were saying you looked like you're playing like a man on fire because you were just dominant after that with the cheers against you. So great performance nonetheless. Man, Falcons do win the club championships on that note. Team Liquid weren't able to get the job done maybe next year. But for this year, 2025, Team Falcons take the title.
Nephew that definitely held a good account of himself. Unfortunately, he is out the bracket now. Tokido advances. And as we were talking about Goichi's performance, he is a current EWC champion for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and he's looking very, very strong, overcoming Phenom, and then Cryme, of course, to qualify out of bracket. Jammers, you know, you're actually a man who dabbles with multiple titles. Obviously, Street Fighter, your main one. How difficult is it to juggle multiple games at the same time and still be able to perform at this kind of level?
I think if you've got that hunger to be great wherever you delve into, I think it will kind of just stay. The philosophy's there. You just need to understand the subject matter and all the nuances to each degree. But like Goichi takes it to another level. I mean, there's been the discussion in the fighting game community about who's the greatest of all time. And some people weren't even putting his name in that list. But you're going to have to do it, especially if he manages to pull something out here and get the title for himself. It'll be wild.
Now, Kola, a lot of people would kind of make the assumption that because Goichi's already a champion for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, maybe this event doesn't mean as much to him as maybe some of the other players here. He doesn't have anything to prove yet, but we saw in the reaction, didn't we, that he is here 100% focused on this Street Fighter 6 tournament.
Brother, he's a fighting game god. And those gods always hunger. There is never a time where my man don't want to play. We saw it at Combo Breaker. He won his Fatal Fury game, went over to the top 8 spot for Combo Breaker for Street Fighter 6. That man is about his business.
Well, it's time to move on to Groups I and J. 4 more remaining tonight. And all eyes are on the opening fixture. 2 players that definitely did not perform in a way that they wanted to present. Be able to redeem, or will they go down in shame in our elimination match? Shine and Hurricane. Of course, Shine representing 100 Thieves. He went down 3-0 to Itabashi Zangief. And Hurricane, the man who was able to win at the last chance qualifier, was dominated by NL. We saw Hurricane on Twitter promising a different face from him today. Guys, Jammers, you know Hurricane the best. You've seen Hurricane play the most. What was missing from his play yesterday?
I think he just treated the floor like lava. It's like he refused to kind of adjust his playstyle just for about 10-15 seconds to kind of see how NL would play the footsie game and then go back to the trickery, then go back to the aerial approach or superiority. Just felt like he couldn't do that. But now that he's in a detrimental spot, he has no choice, especially if he wants to run back against NL. He's going to have to come with a solid game plan to beat Shine and then go, right, I know how to beat NL this time.
NL, another player who said that he didn't play like himself yesterday. He got cleaned out by Itabashi Zangief. Justin, what can he do today to change that?
I think he played good yesterday. It's just that maybe he just forgot the Marissa matchup in particular,
right?
I think so.
Yeah.
But in these 2 characters with Kimberly or Cammy, he's super comfortable, especially against Cammy. So I'm pretty sure he might want to fight Hurricane more than Shine, because when you think about Kimberly kind of tests your human habits of like tech and throw. Are you going to check my command dashes? Are you going to check the run? Do you know how to stop the canisters on the ground? So it feels like he's probably rooting for Hurricane in this set.
Moving on to Group J, and we've got Kincho versus Veggie. Cola, Veggie didn't perform in the way that he wanted to yesterday either. He came very close, though. A great start against Higuchi, but he got shut out. Kincho, again, started well, wasn't able to close it out. Who do you like here?
You know, on paper, I like Higuchi. He's been in these positions way more often than these other players.
You're saying it doesn't matter who wins out of Kincho and Veggie, it's the Higuchi show.
Yeah, it kind of is looking like a Higuchi show because, in general, he's been here at EWC. He's been at Street Fighter League. He's been more consistent with his competition. However, these guys may show up, and Veggie just needs to add that grime. We were talking about this. If you're a grappler player, you got to get greasy and grimy and slimy out here, right? So I'm thinking if Veggie does get like that, he might be able to take down these 2 top dogs.
Jammers, you got any hot takes for us here? What do you think's going to happen in this Group J?
I mean, if Veggie beats Kintyo, I think he could take the run back against Higuchi. But Veggie, for everything that is holy, please, just start grabbing people, please. That's all I want you to do.
Justin, does Veggie have it in him to start getting down and dirty and gambling like every grappler? I know you're a big grappler fan. You love you some Zangief. Unfortunately, he plays classic Geef.
Yeah, it's not modern, right? It's not modern, but I think like everyone says, Veggie just needs to believe in the command throws. But I think it's going to be hard against Kincho just because he's all about the frame traps. He's all about the light punch strings and everything. So this is a total advantage for Kincho right here.
All right, those 2 groups coming up next right here. We are very close to closing out day 2. 4 more pools to go We have groups coming up after this very short break. Do not go anywhere. More players will be eliminated here at Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6. Don't go anywhere.
Here is Climate, and I want to know, how did he get so good at 14 years of age? His gameplay is phenomenal. How did he get to that level of skill?
Te pregunta cómo llegaste a este nivel con esta edad tan joven.
Bueno, la verdad, yo solamente como entreno y bueno, trato de mejorar lo más rápido posible. Y bueno, llegar a este nivel sin la ayuda que he tenido, la verdad sería imposible. Y agradezco igual mucho eso, entonces... Además que yo me esfuerzo harto, también la gente me ha ayudado y también me esfuerzo harto también. O sea, también soy consistente y soy bien disciplinado también jugando en el juego.
Perfect. He says that basically it's a lot of training, a lot of routine. He's super disciplined in his craft, and he wouldn't be here without the help of his fellow teammates to support him.
Are there any, being of a younger age coming into the fighting game community, are there any players that have inspired him? Who are the people that he's looked up to throughout his journey so far?
Básicamente te pregunta quiénes son tus inspiraciones en Street Fighter, quiénes seguís o quiénes son tus referentes para seguir jugando.
Bueno, la verdad yo creo que como mis dos personas que me gusta mucho ver jugar y como que yo los miro y siento que son como los super dioses, son, bueno, uno es Ryukichi porque yo empecé a jugar con Ken y él me parecía que él es muy bueno con Ken, entonces él y además Kobayan que... Para mí es el mejor Zangief del mundo y bueno, también me gusta mucho cómo juega y esas dos personas son como mis ídolos en esto de Street Fighter.
¿En resumen?
En resumen, ellos dos, ¿sí? Ryukichi y Kobayan.
Ryukichi and Goyan are his two favorite players to follow because of the characters that they use are basically also his guidance when he started playing.
Ryukichi and?
Kobayan.
Kobayan.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you very much. I would love to ask him a few more questions, but unfortunately we're out of time for this interview. But thank you for being a part of BWC. It's been great watching you perform.
Muchas gracias por haber llegado hasta acá y mucha suerte.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Climate, 14 years of age. Absolutely insane.
Got a lot of fans that are cheering here.
Yep.
Team Falcons were happy, and at the end of the day, celebration, back-to-back wins. Huge for the York.
Hey, gotta make sure I shout out my man's Dark Neff too, because after he won that Hikaru match, which he won convincingly, even with all these people cheering against him, he gave a little nephew version of a pop-off. Just looked straight at the opposing team and gave a little smirk, stood up, walked off stage, fire. But that's him walking off stage. What we have going on stage right now is something special. We have Hurricane going head-to-head with 100 Thieves Shine. This man has broken through to a brand new level recently. This year, of course, is a Street Fighter League NA champion, has just had a great performance at EVO. Shine is that guy representing NY, aka Big $3. He ready to work, Milosh. What is this?
You're glazing him up.
It's the truth.
You got Shine out there. I tell you what, regardless, you can glaze Shine all you want. All I'm telling you is, stand up back, because there's a Hurricane coming through, and he's going to give it his all. Hurricane has got what it takes to plow through Shine, should the moment require it. I hope it's going to be a good game regardless, because winner of this is going to play NL. It's not going to get easy at all.
All right, I feel like it's about that time. Malosh, please send this off, man. I'm too biased. I should do it. I'm too biased. I'm not going to sit up here and lie to y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hurricane versus Shine begins now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just about, I don't know, a little over halfway through. I can't do the math, but I'll tell you what, everything has been mad exciting that you don't need to do the math. We got it all checked and locked in for you. Hurricane versus Shine. You already know what it is. Vicious back on the mic with IFC. Yipes.
Hey.
Let's get it, boy. How you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic, man. We just seen Falcons get crowned, so I feel like it's more of a kickback now, but obviously there's still a lot of pride and money on the line. Obviously the pride goes first, but speaking of pride, both of these guys definitely had a slow start in their pools, right? Both of these guys on Twitter, representatives said to themselves, man, that wasn't the best that I played. I got to kick it up a notch, especially Hurricane. He said, and I quote, you're going to see a different Hurricane today.
Good. That's exactly what we need, especially with what's on the line, right? We had some pretty big blowouts in day one, and there was just something in the water in regards to like what happens in this phase of the game. Like, I don't think the pressure is necessarily there. Sure, you're facing elimination, but it's just like, man, the nerves are out of the way. I know how to assess the damage that's been done already. Let's just move forward with this and give it our all. I think a lot of the players have taken a real big tune to that. So I'm very excited to see what comes now from both of these players because they're so talented, right? They've seen some pretty big growth, like Hurricane really rocking it out for the EU region, Shine specifically also for the NA region, doing a lot more than just playing the game and really showing off his knowledge as a coach, most recently over at the Sage Jam Slam events and a multitude of different events where he's get to really show off how strong he is as a player. There's going to be really a pretty impactful game, in my opinion, going forward.
Yeah. The Cammy versus Kimberly match. I mean, we do have a Chung-Li in the pocket, too, on Sean's side, but I don't think he's going to bring it out on the big stage. We going for La Mezcla, a.k.a. the mix-up, if you're wondering what that is.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kimberly always gives me that vibe.
It's too good. It's too accurate. Here we go. Hurricane versus Shine, game one.
Oh, we looking for that stand fierce range, eh? Or the stand medium kick, of course. Ooh, and there it is. First blood, Shine. Corner carry, immaculate. It's going to be a throw? No. He's looking for the throw tech with the stand route. Oh.
Makes a lot of sense, too. A little bit too far out for that throw. Shine actually getting punished for it. Hurricane now trying to creep up in that space. But again, pretty much at the heavy distance between both of them. Shine actually catching the misstep from Hurricane off of that jump. Counter hit. You thought it was time to press buttons, but that one actually a good choice.
Yeah, that's what's so lethal about that run stop or the run off the wall. I don't even know the name of the moves. Forgive me, guys, but that is why Hurricane was pressing buttons. He thought it was going to be a run stop. All right, setting up the Acme Dynamite. There's two of them.
Oh, Wily Coyote, eat your heart out.
Back roundhouse lands into the Bushin Tatsu. But that's definitely a finish. You built 2 meters already?
He barely built it too. He barely built it too. Right on.
It looks like Shine is the barnyard in the Hurricane that survives. It's just going to land and it's just not going to be broken. Everything's going to be good. The house is still safe, it looks like. But
Jonathan Kent's presence is no longer necessary.
Absolutely not. I swear. I always think about it.
It's so weird that he did that. Anyways, Hurricane finding himself out of the corner, close to burnout. This is actually going to cause it right here. Shine, excellent decision to use that level 1 as reversal.
You see a little different face of Shine, right? Obviously, he didn't really get nothing going against Tsubashi Sanki, but there's no command throws or just armor. Stolen? Give me that! I like that. Hurricane said, listen, I'm not going to just sit here and block all day. I know I'm in danger, but sheesh, I'm trying to play the 2-player game as well. Already getting the lead, and he's close to home on the drive gauge. Nice and sneaky, probably anticipating the command throw or the dive kick.
Truly. And that's such a weird angle to really defend against, right? How often do you get to see like the light version of the hooligan?
Oh, no tech. Now, mind you, Shine, the classic, a lot of Kimberly do this. Low forward, walk back, wait for the light button, stand fierce. So the fact that he was just walking back naturally, he was going to block automatically due to the fact that he likes delaying his buttons.
Yeah, I mean, seeing that, there should be like a signal in your brain where you're like, you know, he should be ready for this DP. But I get it. This is the second layer of it already being exposed in the first game. So at least Hurricane has the presence of mind to understand maybe Shine wants to have this kind of timing early on and possibly establish the dominance there. But it paid off for Shine. He was being very patient about it.
Wow, try to sneak that in. Speed, super aggro. Standing meter kick going for the reset. Well, at least Hurricane ain't sleeping on the wheel, looking alive and well. He's getting counterported to the corner. Now you got to think about it.
Yeah, a lot to think about, right? He's already establishing different types of pace, different types of looks, I should say. But Hurricane, currently unfazed, at least at the beginning of game number 2. We're starting off pretty aggressively. Now we do get the knockdown. Let's see what happens too, if he can pursue into a corner presence. Yeah, he had to force that. I don't even know what like Kimberly can actually do to even test that low forward into like drive rush cancel to throw. Is there like time to even press the button there?
Maybe just, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, like a guy, like not a true string. Right. Got it. I mean, I'm pretty sure Hurricane was anticipating a parry, right, for the bigger damage. But speaking of which, ooh, big damage incoming into a level 3. Oh, no, we're going to go for the finish. Oh,
he's not dead, though. He's not dead, though. Okay. That was what? Wake up Vagabond? Excuse me? What just happened?
That was close. He probably tried to wake up buttons like stand short, Vagabond, level 3, right? Possibly.
Possibly, yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, there it is. Standing medium kick. One of everybody's favorite button that nobody can whip punish all the time. There we go. No rewind buttons. We're going to go forward. We're going to flip the tape when I'm ready. I love this song. Yes.
On both tracks? Hell yeah.
The side A and B. The B is the instrumental. The A is the lyrics. Oh, with punishment. Better close that window. Saw that indeed. Okay, Sean. Well, that walk speed is immaculate now. From 90% to 100, huh?
Yeah, feels good. That damage increase as well. You get the frame trap in. He's about at level 1. Not going to be spending it. Ends with the Vagabond. And for good measure, too. Now Hurricane kind of getting mixed.
You got to wake up, Hurricane. I know he's trying to play at his best performance. It's one of the biggest times he's been in a big stage for sure. He's trying to make this count. You don't want to lose momentum here. Nice. Make him respect you. Keep him honest, Hurricane.
What a call out. Medium kick and reaction to the spin knuckle.
I think Sean was even surprised that landed. You didn't even see the confirm afterwards.
That is fair because it's a pretty rare occurrence that it happens, right? Getting that type of interaction should be feeling pretty good for Shine. Dwelling on that drive gauge, he's going to be harassing as much as he could. Yes, sir. Medium kick as a counter hit. That's going to be a pretty big factor. I want to say just about close to burnout.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Definitely stand fierce away for the burnout right here. Definitely going to do a stand medium kick. Oh, the wake up level. I respect that. I respect that a lot, actually. What a way to choose an option. You know, Sean does like walking back and forth, right, for the shimmy or whip punish, so that was an excellent choice there from Hurricane. Can we keep this Hurricane moving forward, though, across all the town? Oh, what did he hit? Maybe standing strong? Crouching strong or low forward got sniped out there.
It has to be. It has to be either one of those normals because they're relatively slow in comparison to like most of the mediums you would see normally, but I'm not too sure. Didn't really get to see any of the animation. Either way it was, either way you spin it, Hurricane wasn't really happy with his own decision making on that one. He had a pretty significant emotional output on that one. He was not looking too entertained by the button choices from Shine thus far.
I'm loving Shine's confidence, though. Again, it's day and night compared to how he's playing in day 1 compared to day 2. So he is definitely here to let people know that he's gripped.
I mean, it has to feel this way also. Like, if you really think about the way the NA scene has really developed, like Shine, he could be practicing against Punk 24/7 if need be, right?
Yeah.
How many other Kims do you have in the EU region, though?
Right.
I'm ignorant to it, to be fair.
Sorry about that, my brother.
No, you're good.
No, but just to touch up on what you're saying, he plays Punk and these guys every week. But Hurricane definitely does have a different style. Hurricane has defeated the likes of Punk before, but that is a mirror match. But again, it's just another matchup you got to deal with here. La Mezcla incoming. Caught the walk back or the defensive dive kick with the low forward. Shine, I see you.
It's so good, too. Ending it in Vagabond, just so close, still at an advantage. But not going to be enough. Hurricane, he's going to get one bar. I can't really go for a drive rush. But you know what? He's been pretty adamant about this choice to go for OD uppercut, live and die by it. Hey, it still works out, hanging in there.
And this is where we start Hurricane slowly but surely. Obviously, I love Shine, but I want Hurricane to perform as well, especially after day 1. So he's looking kind of hot here. Nice little string to bait out some buttons and to force Shine to burn some of that drive gauge. So I like that strategy right here from Hurricane.
Even off of a single hit, does that force Shine into the burnout? Does he go for the drive rush cancel? But you know what, Hurricane? He's going to be forcing his will with this level 3. Shine is going to be so much more defensive now. How do you get out with just 2 bars to your name and a bar and a half in drive gauge?
Drive rush down roundhouse. That was all strings. Geppetto with the strings. DP, no. Did he try to stand strong and it got beat out? Wow, very unfortunate there for Hurricane. Now we got these power-ups from 90% to 100. We ain't gonna be scaling that hard here.
Got no strings to hold him down, that is for sure. Hurricane actually gets interrupted mid-air. Not gonna lead to much, though. The big rebuttal off of that interruption. That was actually mad clean for a recovery from Hurricane.
Nice statement there, okay. I don't want to see no donuts on your side. You are really good. I want to see you progress. Well, both of these guys, I want to see them progress. Unfortunately, they're both in the losers. And somebody got to go home. Well, in this case, the spectator seat. Throw? No, not yet. That would have been perfect right there. Seriously.
Yeah, saw the parry attempt. Absolutely hit. Damn, he is so good with like throwing out some of these spin knuckles, man. He uses it the most, in my opinion.
Went for the throw there and a good read from Shine on the back dash. But another one right back at you. He is not scared to let those rip.
No, as he should be. Or shouldn't be, I guess.
But it's good reversals, though. It's not like he's just throwing them like ham. Like, he's seen them in string patterns and stuff like that, so I love that.
Oh, we might have spoke too soon, though, yipes. Perhaps.
Uh-oh. We're getting close to the burnout edge. And Hurricane is trying to avoid it. That's why his legs was exposed there, trying to go for the dive kick. Oh, nice little setup with a meaty jab. Oh, to the back roundhouse. Okay, Sean. Man, send your team 100 Thieves. You're robbing them.
La Mezcla bringing him down to match point, also at 3 bars. He might just let it rip right now. Here comes the Vagabond into Ninja Star Cypher.
Ooh, that's Ninja Star Fire.
It's the Bushin Ninja Star Cypher, yeah. So Hurricane, now the option is, do you hold back to force yourself into burnout or get forced into burnout? Question mark?
Oh, good. All right, you know what? I like that parry just to get a little bit of that drive gate. Oh, but we still getting mauled. Shine looks like he's about to send him. Got that 1 meter. As long as he don't drop it, this is the end of the road here for Hurricane as Shine moves on to the next game, and he just earned that right to go up against NL for the qualifying spot.
Definitely end of the road, no boys to men, but Shine playing like a man out here in comparison to how he played in day one. I'm loving the confidence booster that he's getting, but unfortunately that
And just in his heart, he feels like he did not showcase this today. Hurricane, you always one of my guys. Respectfully to the spectator seat. As Shine crushes your key naturally. Wow, you don't gotta be that much of a scumbag. Look at you. Yeah, looks nice, don't it?
I don't like how he's salivating over this, man.
You better watch out. You're still in the tournament. Oh my God. He said Christ. Oh man, you know how Shine be talking. Oh man, that's how it is. Wow, it's like it melted it. Ooh, there was a little extra sazon on that push, huh?
Yeah. You know, that's been happening a lot lately. I think since Goichi actually pulled down the lever, there's been a lot of explosive keys lately. But let's talk about what had happened earlier with NL. I mean, he put out a little bit of an SOS earlier. He had a little bit of a stick malfunction, but hopefully it got fixed. Actually, it had been reported it got fixed proper. Hopefully that doesn't impact his gameplay today. Not to put any OSs out there, but to kind of spin it in a positive way. I think the analysts had talked about it earlier. NL has been so dominant in his run yesterday, and going into this one, the person he'd much rather fight off against easily is going to be Shine because of his experience with Punk's, I guess, training methods. Actually, no, I take it all back. It's actually with Hurricane. Right? He was going for that. So let me rephrase. He was looking forward to fighting Hurricane, but now he has to face off against Shine. The favor is still going to be in Shine's positioning, right? Because of the fact that he's faced off against Punk so many different times, right? He's going to be like, yo, what has NL done to kind of like beat you? Or I guess what to look out for NL's Akuma to kind of take him down for this set. I kind of botched that a little bit earlier, but now I've good. But either way, still a lot of ways to kind of make sure that Shine is prepared for the NL matchup.
Oh, see, look, I know Shine want to fight. This is like one of the matches he's comfortable with from what I've seen.
Yes.
It ain't like a Zangief, you know, not to bring up old news, but, you know, you could play some neutral against Akuma a little bit with Kimberly, right? So it's not like you got to worry about getting smothered too much in the mid-range, obviously in the corner. Deadly for Akuma, right? Yeah. But Kimberly, of course, has that option as well, that bag of tricks. Well, that energy, that life bar will shade entirely if NL makes a crucial mistake, either get drive impacted or a bad OD reversal. It's going to lead to a lot. It's about knowledge at this point. I don't know how much experience NL has against Kimberly, but this is one of the best Kimberlys in the world, and he's going to have to step his game up and show no mercy.
Yeah, I mean, the closest thing you would have to a training partner would probably be some of the Kimberlys that are currently here. I mean, he does have access to playing against Narikun in Japan, hailing from South Korea, obviously. One of the things I do like to note is how often he'll change up his dynamic in the ground game from trying to outspace Kimberly's normals, trying to go for the whiff punish game, max distance sweeps, to throwing out fireballs. I think it's going to be really, really important for Shine to note what kind of momentum NL is going to be setting up initially to kind of get his ground game going, because I do like Kimberly being able to slide through fireballs. I think that's pretty important, right, to close the gap. And I also think her sharp angles of crouching heavy punch is so significant against something like Demon Raid specifically to get your mix, or at least get your anti-airs pretty much intact, right? So a little shallow on that, but I want to see if those two things actually come into play, those two small details actually come into play to get Kimberly started in this run.
And of course, NL, he's going to have to be careful with those elbows. So obviously, he's going to probably space him out to get a stand fierce punish. Or he just want to just go for the gusto and just go for a fierce DP, because it actually like goes forward in trajectory. So he'll probably cover both options when it comes to a jump in or an elbow. But that depends on the range that Shine jumps in. If he does it a little bit point blank, not so much. So you got to be ready to just get a legit back fist or something. I don't know, like just a big punish, just close, or jab DP to get the Yoki going. But it's up to NL to really react to Shine's shenanigans, if you will, when it comes to La Mezcla and the setups that he got in his bag.
The shenanigans?
The shine.
Whoa! I thought you were setting that up for me.
Nah, not at all.
I'll dunk it for you. I got you, bro.
Alley-oop, all right. CP3, Blake, okay.
Uh-huh.
You're a Lakers fan, though, I know.
I am.
What you think about the Clippers? Don't like those guys, huh?
I don't mind them. I genuinely don't mind them.
But if they win the chip, you just like
That's
whatever.
cool. At least my friend Farbout is happy about that.
Oh, yeah,
that's my
hey,
boy,
shout out to Farbout. That's true.
Yeah.
Hey. Okay, well, grand stage time. Let's see how Shine feels. Can he crush another key, or NL moves forward and crushes Shine's key? Let's see how the match starts. Okay.
It's going to be so important, man.
I love
We're
this,
not going to check the mail for like the extra presents during EWC week?
Yeah.
Perhaps?
Oh, I like that. Shout out to Capcom. I didn't get a chance to vote, but I know they threw an option out there.
Yeah.
And I guess CFN, yeah. But they just had an option out there where you can choose which player you think is going to win EWC. And I'm pretty sure if you choose the right winner, you get something nice, right? I think that's usually what
when you call the EWC champ correctly, you get like a special title.
Yes.
You get like something for your avatar as well, if I'm not mistaken. There's pretty cool exclusive prizes, which I really do enjoy. To kind of like show off in the Battle Hub.
Yeah.
And also like you get the tags too to like kind of show up in between like your ranked matches, your casual matches, etc. during the face-off. I think that's really, really neat.
Man.
The fact that there's a Sajam Slam one also is really damn sick, by the way.
Man, shout out to the Sajam Slam, man. There's a lot of good things going on with Street Fighter 6, man. Obviously, EWC setting the tone as well, just to continue that momentum of how great Street Fighter 6 can be, let alone just the FGC. So, look like it's going to be a quick little button checks, guys. Don't get gassed up. I'll let y'all know when we're ready to go, but in the meantime, you're stuck with me and Vicious. Shout outs to everybody at home that's enjoying all the Street Fighter 6 action. I don't even know what time it is over there. It's probably like, let's see, I'm going to guess, because my time zone, the Keep an Eye game is trash.
I got you. Go ahead and you can say the time if you want to.
Let me see. Oh, you want me to guess? Hold up. No.
That's you.
I guessed enough. I played it's 3:23 p.m. I was going to say 5. A little off.
That's not bad at all.
Not that bad.
I don't even bother trying to go through time zones. I just cheat and look at my clock on my iPhone every single time.
Me too, man. That's what I just did.
I can't be doing math nowhere.
Yeah,
time math truly is hard. Mothership was like, you know what? You're not the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Man, shout out to everybody. Hope y'all spinal cords is good back there, man. Just sitting there, standing up all day on the production side to make sure everybody got a great show at home. You guys are the unsung heroes, of course. We're just the voices, but trust me, y'all the unsung heroes. No problem, my brother. But yeah, this is going to be good. And now he's serious. Like, yeah, my stick work. Well, stop. He got the wide eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I want to make sure that he's in like top shape.
Yeah, no excuses.
Physically, emotionally, mentally, to make sure that his peripherals are going well. Shine, he is locked all the way in. He was already in the 15-degree forward gamer lean before the game even started. So you know, this is going to be a good one. Very explosive on both ends. It's going to be Shine versus NL, game 1.
All right. Ooh, look at that. Already respected. You see the space out. He's waiting for the elbow or the stand fierce. There's two of those options.
Ooh, already aggressive from the defensive end from NL. Very early ODDP. That's going to be in the back of Shine's mind as we go forward.
Better delay those buttons next time.
Ooh.
You can get some big cash to jump in. Speaking of which, ooh. Damn, that's a jump in?
She is bleeding.
Oh,
that was meaty. He didn't believe. No confirm from the standing medium punch. Could have led to so much more. I like the containment with the DP. Light DP at that. And that's going to be more than enough damage. Being able to call out that elbow, too, against Kimberly in the air is so difficult.
Yeah.
Right? She could cut the trajectory so early, but in that angle, going for the light DP is so smart from that out.
Yeah. Now, we was calling it early on. We don't know if Shine's going to be using that slide yet. Obviously, he's not trying to put himself in danger in case the NL is waiting. NL does tend to walk back a lot, so we'll see. So we haven't seen it represented yet. Nice elbow. There it is. That's what I was talking about. If you're close in that proximity, go for the back fist possibly or the jab DP.
Makes a lot of sense. What a stagger. Actually, could have been bigger. With the counter hit, NL, not afraid of it. He took his turn. He went all the way through with it. Got the proper confirm in level 3.
Traffic incoming. Shout out to Steve.
Every single time.
Yeah, you know, now that I hear it, it does sound like a car is about to crash.
Yeah, sounds like bad brakes.
Seriously. I don't have a car, but I've heard those before.
Bad brakes and a slippery road.
Yeah, I remember my boy had a bad break. I just left in the car. I was like, yeah, I got to use the bathroom. Never came back. Straight up.
I mean, the last time he got out of the bathroom was during the Evo stage for Rock, Paper, Scissors, right?
Oh, yeah. I like that.
I love that animation, by the way. It was so funny.
Some cool melon, right? At the end of the day.
Cool.
All right, the jump in, no DP, because anticipating the elbow, right? So he's just waiting to see what Shine wants to do on the offense.
Just harassing the drive gauge Shine.
And then, nice technical. That is a reward for NL for his defense. Get a little bit of that drive deep. What a catch.
The sweep, trying to catch a walk back, perhaps? I can tell you again.
Delay those buttons, my boy. I'm telling you, you will get what you want. Everybody named Mother waits for an OD reverse to put their best combo, right? Shine is definitely hasn't represented that yet because NL has landed every single one. Wow, right on time on the background house.
You hate to see it too, animation-wise. You see her airborne, but she's indeed still grounded.
Said go hard though. He is trying to deliver the fireball straight to Kimberly's chest. Oh, reset! Oh, did that combo? No. It wasn't reset.
No.
Sexual hit at the head. Oh, hey, honey, look, we're on TV. Oh, wow! He looks like, oh, wow!
I love Street Fighter.
Love it! Fighting in them streets. Oh, good block on the back roundhouse. Thought it was going to be a run stop. Digit error now. Scoomp. Do it again.
Throw.
Scoomp.
A little bit too difficult to discern whether or not to use the crouching heavy punch on that, I guess.
Level 3 immediately. Don't even play with your food, my boy. What? Oh, well, you know what? You got some offense going. Nice whip punish on the jab.
Oh, you get the burnout, too. Build yourself some bar back. You know, I sense it overhead.
You know what? I believe you. Let's see. Oh, my God.
No. Oh, no.
I know.
I take it all back.
No, Shine said to himself, really?
Peekaboo.
Oh, even Stevens. Next hit wins. Next tip off it. Oh, casually walking into your house. What do you have in your fridge?
I'm gonna check the back.
Okay.
All the way in the back.
That's where all the good stuff is at?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Wait. Get in there. Akuma with the cocoa beans. You would think he's Samoan.
You got me. You got me good.
Rocking the seaweed, too. Let's go.
He got the He does have the seaweed on his waist, actually, yeah.
That's what happens. He destroys submarines and he comes back with seaweed. He just gets it. He's like, I look good. Oh, there it is. The throw, unhand me. Back off. Rewarded with drive gate.
Oh,
pressure.
Counter hit, too. He's gonna pull cans out. Held the parry the entire time. And also standing light kick as a check against the drive rush.
Ooh, the trade. Of course, it'll work out.
No way. And also towards the corner.
Ball bounce on top of Maki. Keep it simple. Not even punched in the mouth.
Damn.
Wow.
What an ender. What a call out from NL.
Now, keep the switch up from NL, right? It went from getting hyper aggressive on defense with OD reversals to slowing it down to now Shine seeing that he's slowing it down. He's very second guessing in terms of how he wants to approach NL. And mind you, most of the time you see NL walking back. Oh, good jump back. Every time you see NL walk back, it's because he's waiting for the elbow or whiff punish in general, but he's trying to score that big damage to dive kick. Classic.
Damn. That is a pretty significant opener. Talking about changing up the trajectories, not able to follow suit with the crouching heavy punch again. Unsure of what to do with the anti-air thus far. Damn, NL has not given Shine a chance to play yet.
Saw that indeed. Oh, hit the brakes there. That standing immediate kick checks NL from walking forward to apply some pressure. So wake up super? Absolutely. Why not?
Big super?
Oh, no super? Oh, what?
No pickup. No pickup? You could have done a Tatsu, right?
That or maybe, since he had him in the drive rush, the jungle say maybe crouch fierce?
Probably.
No, I'm not a Kimberly player, but it looks like it worked.
Great interruption. The fact that NL went from back-to-back overheads is kind of grimy, and I like that.
You know what? He's trying to show Sean, I got a mescla too. Oh my God. Yeah, take the throw this time. Yeah. Earn your right to live. The DP.
He's so on point right now. Now the mix is coming into full effect. All Grime, no Logan. I'll tell you what. The trade! That could have been it!
There you go. You got what you want, level 3. You know what? If you're going to die, at least the level 3 is out of your hands. You got a chance to make this happen again. What's going to be the next hit? If he even gets the chance.
ODD.
Look for a whip punish.
Oh, God.
He's almost a burnout. Oh my God, next hit. Nice. He caught NL pressing buttons. You know what? I don't mind that challenge from NL considering that he does have games to give, but still though.
If he had woken up with ODDP, I would have thrown my chair. I would have busted down towards the wall, grabbed one of the other commentators commentating other games. I would have been like, did you see that?
DP! Should have done it. All right. Staying fierce, the space trap. Wow, what a way to still turns. Just empty dashing in there. It looks like a run sometimes, not gonna front.
It does look like a run.
Adam and Flame, we in this corner. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Try to go for the shenanigans. Make a whip. A throw. Ooh, the bust out once again. Shine has not caught on, but credit to NL. He's been doing them in random time.
Oh, we getting enough for the level 2?
Let's go, Shine! Let's go!
It's got to kill, right?
Hell yeah!
Okay, I was a little uncertain. I don't know why, but since day one, all of these supers have gotten me real uncertain of whether or not it's gonna kill.
Well, if it didn't, you could have called me Susan. That's what I'm just saying. After day one, yes.
That's the line.
Oh, big damage incoming. Woo! Acme Dynamite. You love Sylvester? Loves money, maybe?
Perhaps.
Back over here. Oh, I got the massive lead. All right, Sean turned it on. He turned on the switch. Something just clicked in his mind.
Oh.
There it is. The first one baited, finally.
Dude, we're starting to see some progression here. Shine now on to NL's defensive tactics, but you know what's funny? I think NL's going to keep doing it.
Why not? I mean, this is the last real time that you could actually take some risks. It's going to have to be a serious situation. If it is 2-2, of course.
What a way to thread the needle on defense too. That crouching jab could have spelled a big difference towards the momentum if you got that backdoor landed. So Shine, good presence of mind to get that tech going, and now the tick throw coming on in. And he's weary of it. Now Shine's backing away. That should be a little bit of info for NL, hence why he jumped out, right?
Yep, absolutely. Ooh, get off of me. Hold 2 fists in your chest. You're gonna have to think about that. Punch range, respect me. And look, the parry look does give you that false sense of hope that you can just press buttons afterwards, right? You don't see no blocks, but again, the data remains the same on the parry. Get over here, the target combo. Very nice. Wow, wake up there. How strong like that? Preserving a little bit of that cash, meaning he is keeping 1 meter, not getting too thirsty to level 3. He knew he was gonna kill.
Damn, you're really starting to see the back and forth. Just based off of the wake-ups alone right now, NL waking up immediately with the counter poke button. Shine thinking maybe he could throw out a delayed normal to anticipate a jump out. But now Shine in deep trouble. NL now at match point with all of the control in the world. Forward throw, especially after this, you have to guard yourself. You might get adamant flamed into oblivion, excuse me. Hard to digest with the size of the hole in your chest. Level 2, NL eliminating Shine.
A perfect dish. He put his apron down and is ready to leave the kitchen. He just cooked this man hibachi style, and everybody's seen it live. Good God almighty. Well, it's safe to say that Shine is out, going to the spectator mode, but no So credit to Kencho for giving him different looks, right?
That's fair. Yeah, so many different like offensive and defensive looks, right? That's been, I feel like the theme of these last couple of pools, not afraid to kind of spend their bar for the big reversals, for the momentum. It's been very all in, at least in the very beginning. Okay, hands on the table. Make sure you're fully invested in this key crushing, okay?
Oh my God, it's bending perfect. Hold on. Crack, damn it.
Wait for it, bang!
Whoa, that's big damage, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look at them. I'm not impressed. We're not impressed. You better finish the job. Okay, well, look, that's one key down, another one to go, but that's going to be a tall order because he's going to go up against Higuchi. It's all right, I like that. That's just the homage to represent Vega that he was here. So it's all good, man. You look. This is going to be an interesting match here. Guile versus Terry Bogard. Mind you, I got the privilege to see it every week with Riddles. Well,
really important factor here. Sonic Boom and Power Wave. Funny enough, I thought like with the way the game is designed, I thought the Power Wave would go underneath the Sonic Boom, but it does clash. But aside from that note, I think the pace that can be set from both ends is going to be kind of difficult, right? Although they have very similar types of projectiles, I think the one factor that Terry can have to close the gap is the Bird Knuckle, right? I think that makes it much scarier for Giles to handle if they're not ready for it.
Right.
It makes them, I guess, forced in a position to take a little bit more risk because of how close the gap can be closed. Like you have to maintain your charge and kind of like hold back afterwards for the flash kick just in case they get too antsy. So we'll see if that pace is going to be set rather early with Kincho.
Okay, well, one thing I do want to add, I'm pretty sure you mentioned it, but the one thing that I was going to highlight was the OD power roll. It's like all of that just gets out of there, null and void. I'm pretty sure you mentioned it. But
I think in day one, possibly, but not today. No, that's a very valid point, right? Like talking about it, it's a very, very slow-moving projectile that Terry can follow up against. It dissipates a lot of the Sonic Booms that can come out, and it forces Higuchi to have to spend an OD Sonic Boom to get rid of it, no? Yeah, it's plus 2?
Had to look at the information there on OD Power Wave for a second, because obviously, you know, people look at it as a neutral skip, but, you know, on Guile, obviously it's fair because you just want to stop him from throwing Sonic Booms, right? But the bonus is it is plus 2. No. Excuse me. That's on hit. It's -2 on block. But it's just a way to get in. It's just what it is. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be, most of the time, I don't think he's going to use it in like a block string per se.
Yeah.
Right? It's going to be a gap closer. So the fact that it's slow enough that you can follow behind it kind of eliminates the whole -2 factor.
Exactly, because he's trailing behind it. Makes it, oh, that counts for on close. Got it. That's true. Forgot the data.
I see.
Hit him with the Braxton P. Hartner break. You remember that? Let's go. Jamie Foxx show for those that are old.
I was literally watching like Jamie Foxx impersonations like this morning. See, you got it all.
He said, Let's go. Ooh, walking up, trying to get that counter, hit the target combo, possibly. Wow, we already at the horn. What the hell happened? I blinked. We just having casual conversation.
We talked about Jamie Foxx once, and now we got Higuchi controlling the entire show. Oh my!
To avoid the throw?
That hit the bill of the cat.
Yep, the dad hat. Get him out of here. He's incognito. He's hiding from somebody. He owes somebody money. It might be Guile. And Guile found him.
Possibly.
In the beach of Jamaica. That's crazy. Kick back.
You pay your taxes before you left.
You went him off the floor before you left.
Ooh. Stop the Detroit.
Oh, now! There we go. Make those sand angels in the knockdown. Wow. We're in there. Man, shaving on that drive gate. Higuchi had no choice but to challenge to save that.
Oh, and puts himself into burnout with the OD plastic. Good call. Solid puncher, interrupting himself to recover and throw the drive impact.
Oh, running way to find the block. He's still alive. Ah, he's trying to make something happen. You know he's going to be close to the burnout.
Damn, that was a lot closer to Higuchi than I expected.
The crowd, man. Big shout out to the crowd. It's 10:51 p.m. currently here on this side. The people are still wide awake. Hopefully, people wrap this up so they can grab something great to eat out there. But you know what you're eating right here? Great Street Fighter 6 here, Vicious.
That's facts. That is facts.
Want to talk about nutritional value?
We got it all.
Listen, it's healthy, but I promise you it has a lot of sodium as well.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of sodium. Gotta get your daily intake of it.
Yeah, I like so.
Can't avoid it.
Good for the hydration.
I agree with you.
Yeah. Get some electrolytes. Natural, nice on the whip punish with the drive, but beautiful.
Beautiful call out too. The first time we actually see King Cho in control. Or so we thought too early on the burn knuckle Higuchi. How do you keep him from running away with it?
Perfect.
Ooh.
Kurt Hennings with the sonic booms that we still pressing him in this corner. We're going to spend that cash? Absolutely. Stretch the combo as much as possible from the armpit. Oh, vinyl record.
That's tough. That is so tough to deal with. The sonic blade just lingering in front of you. And walking in and out of that range. You can't contest with the normal. You can't dare whip a throw, which actually probably happened, hence why the counter hit happened.
100%, and it moves forward a little bit. Wow. Talk about a bonus. Flash kick, yes. Check the flares. Yes. Good old Levi's. Get overhead.
That's what it is. Shout out to Logan for telling us what kind of pants they wear.
Oh, what was that again?
Boot cuts.
The boot cuts. So he country singing. Okay. The dirty boots. I got a sonic boom. It's just for you. Come on, chump. That standing medium kick range, how dare you?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't listen to him.
I just thought he was going to jump there for real.
Oh! Sick drive rush behind it.
Boots and boom, starring Guile.
The B&B.
Oh!
Nice work. Let's go.
Oh! Wow, forget a button. I'm in there with the burn, a knuckle. Oh, and it's hot outside in Saudi Arabia, let me tell you. 100 degrees behind that fist.
My man's getting a lot of mileage, whether it's a punish counter, whether it's a counter hit. He's always picked the right time to use crouching medium kick. Izuguchi, I should say.
Always gets counter hit too, right?
That's right, yeah. And close enough to get a conversion into crouching medium punch, that's mad damage.
Wow. Look at him breathing in the good victory. You saw that? Yeah, he said, that is my student. Yes, I mean,
I'm
that's
so
fact,
glad
though.
I picked him up.
Yeah. That is Higuchi. Great call.
It really has been, honestly. Like, even in Higuchi's debut year as a pro, he's been so instrumental towards the success of whatever team he was on.
Watch the poundage counter. You know, Higuchi will wait forever for a whiff punch.
I agree with you.
What's it going to be? There's the counter hit low forward. If he slowed that down, he could have got something a little more, but committed to the target combo. And I'm reaching to my imaginary friend. He wasn't there this whole time.
God, that's so much damage in that conversion, by the way. Another throw will do it.
Would have been counter if he did. I thought he was going to do it.
Oh. Solid punch to force the burnout. No, Kincho does it himself. Oh, activation time. No, nothing off of the crouching jab. Linked off of the counter hit. This is going to be hella damage towards you.
That was so smart from Higuchi, considering that he dropped damage, knowing if he went for the drive rush, he was going to put himself in burnout. So I love it. He chose nooch instead of damage to keep it safe. Just, are you serious?
Damn, that was mad far. It actually caught a normal.
Oh, Choco's like, that reached?
I can't believe it.
Shout out to Choco Blanca. She's just chilling, enjoying the vibes. And emotion, man. You guys are great people. Wow. Hold on. Chuck the plasma.
Man, that speed difference is so important to Higuchi being able to chuck out continuous booms without any fear, being able to parry afterwards too, gain some of that drive gauge if need be.
Ooh, we slugging it out here.
Ooh.
Oh, they boxing.
Brother, punish counter conversions off of the soul bar. Higuchi's playing so clean, man.
Yep. You know, I wonder if it's one of those things, like, obviously he's trying to play at his best, but at the same time, trying to let Momochi know that I'm trying to impress you here, let you know you ain't wasting no time. Ooh, walk into the baby. No, Knuckles into baby booms.
Knuckles into baby.
Booms and boots, boots and booms. Starn Gal and Terry Bogard. Ooh, damn, some tight jeans. Shoot, I wish I had glutes like Guile. I got flat glutes.
Honestly, with how many flash kicks he does on a daily, it's going to be so difficult to manage, man.
Yeah, right, don't worry, I've been in the gym. Don't worry, you're going to see some stacking back there very soon. As a Dominican, I feel ashamed. Now, let me stop.
Full confidence in my masculinity, you know, I'm ready for that, bro.
I respect that. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm comfortable in my skin, you know? All right, here we go. No flash kick, okay. Not ready. We're still recovering from the crouch strong.
Oh, this is huge. Level 3 incoming, perhaps. No, not going to cancel it. It wasn't going to kill, actually. It was not going to kill.
No
oh, no way. Solid puncher activation. The chip is there. You can't jump out of that. That's it.
Man was playing shmups for a second. Good stuff to Higuchi, of course. You know what? It looked like the way he was playing, besides Lashar, he looked like he was definitely one of the favorites to come out of this group.
Truly.
And the prophecy is true. He will be moving on, advancing to the loser side of the playoffs.
As strong as he is when it comes to like mid-range to get to see a lot of Guile players out there if you think about it nowadays, but he has been just so entertaining to watch even since his debut into Street Fighter V.
Yeah.
Right? I think overall his work ethic and his improvements with Guile as a character and also changing from game to game has been really enjoyable. But man, he is flinching before the key that bursts.
Ooh.
Oh, he's got it.
He had that look like, man, let me see what everybody's been talking about. Oh my God, just a subtle break. He's like, okay, thank you. That's butt ass. Thank you very much. Looks at the crowd. Thank you very much. I'm out of here. See you tomorrow. Yeah, yes. I said that earlier when Goichi won.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I was like, all right.
I gotta get better with it.
Brushing up.
Thank you.
Gotta get ready for Tokyo Game Show. Either way, Group J, this is how it's spun out thus far. Kincho eliminating Veggie, only to fight off against Higuchi and fall just a tad bit short. Although it's 3-0, I still think he gave it his all. That rounds up Group J. We still got so much more to deliver to you.
パブゲーミング所属のモケです。
パブゲーミング所属のゆきちです。
グッドイートスカート所属やちくんです。
同じくグッドイートスカット所属のフェラです。それでは目隠しチャレンジを始めます。
ラウンド1ファイト。出てない、聞こえてない。端で今お互い端。
そう。おお近い。あ、飛んできた。逆入れ替わった。あ、もう入れ替わった。めっちゃインパクト連打してる。
いや当たった。オッケー。
手がいた。あれインパクトで。
相手ばちょっと待って。くそ勝った。オッケー。よし。
いや弱っ。
マジおもろい。マジでおもろい。始まった。聞こうと相手スパイクしてくれた。相手スパイクしてくれてない。コボされてる。インパクト当たった今バードすんで。ユーサー来た。ガッテン。死んだ。
オッケー。勝った削り勝った。
おーしよし。
で始まったら教えて開幕前。
C 今のダメなの？負けた。
投げて
これむずっ。
セコンドがいい。セコンドが。
情報が遅いのよ。なるほどね。
なんか1位。2試合目始めてください。勝ってよ。喋んの。ラウンド1。今走りめちゃめちゃ進められてる。今画面あれ血をもらった。でオッケー。相手もバウンドする。OD 勝利当たったよ。ナイス当たってる。
オッケー勝った
今インパクトされた。負けた。
負けた？嘘。
ちゃんと勝って。ラウンド2ファイト。キューブ当てろ今。
オッケーインパクト当たった
インパクト？
大丈夫。
今当たった
当たってないナイスでジャックカチョン投げて
投げた。どう？
投げてないカチョンオッケーいい当たってるオッケーラウンド取ったオッケー
よっしゃナイス。何がどう起こってんだこれ。
タイムが OD カチョンあげよう。ラウンド2いいかもしれないいいこれめっちゃいい。
やばいしゃがみ10分めっちゃ押されてる。
めっちゃいいOD カチョン
投げてない
投げてないバイジャンプいいねオッケー
勝ったの？
むずい伝える
勝ったナイス
本当だ勝った。イエーイ。
以上で目隠し対戦は終わりです。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We just rounded out our penultimate pair of groups. And unfortunately, we say goodbye to Kinshaw and Vegi, both eliminated as Higuchi manages to climb his way out of Group J. In Group I, it was Shine who overcome Hurricane, but NL showed his class and booked his place in the next phase of the event. We are nearly at the end of day 2. Phase 1 draws itself to a conclusion. We already have 12 players that have booked their place in the playoffs. 12 players will be moving on. It's the round robin format. Hello and welcome to the analyst's desk. Well, I guess this is the desk in front of me. We're on the couch with 3 of the best minds in the world of Street Fighter 6. Justin Wong, Jammers, and Cola. We enjoyed those sets. How impressive was NL's performance, though?
Man, NL super solid the whole entire time, and I feel like he was just ready for both either Hurricane or Shine, doesn't matter. We saw him beat Hurricane earlier, but the way he just handled Shine, checking every single thing, and also the usage of the level 2 to close out every round for max damage, it really worked out in NL's favor. Look at the damage on the comp right there.
He used the OD air fireball, so we know that is a kill combo.
Well, it's also
it's
the
like holding the gun to the side. It's a kill shot. NL booking his place there. Of course, representing Team Falcons, our retaining Esports World Cup Club Championship victors, and I guess they'll be getting a second star above the badge there on the kits, the jerseys for next season. Obviously, Falcons still there, making a lot of noise. They're going to be supporting NL as we move into the next round. We have Kusanagi and DCQ coming up in the next groups. We'll be talking about that in a minute. But let's talk about this Group J. We were hoping and praying, Jammers, weren't we, that Vegi was going to put in a better performance, and it just didn't come.
No, it's unfortunate. I think in this case, I said this about Mena before when it comes to huge championship titles, but I think I can use the same example with Vegi. I think he's his own worst enemy. It's like you give him some advice to, hey, be a little bit more disrespectful, be a little bit more aggro. And he's like, he tries it, but he kind of feels like bad about it. And it's like, dude, you can't feel bad about it. You have to do it. You have to be disrespectful because your opponent's not going to care about what you think, or they're going to completely ignore your strategy. So sometimes you need to go for it. And we saw in the early stages of that set, he was command grabbing, but then it's like he tried to go back to a game where he thinks his opponent will fall for his strategy, and they're not biting, dude. You've got to change it up.
Justin, you were saying it was a real problem in terms of his flowchart offense. It was way too predictable, and it was way too easy to really know when those grabs will come in.
I think you also mentioned it earlier, like, how come Veggie is not doing, the armor fierce? And, because Kinchio with Terry standing around house can whiff punish it and you get a full combo, and also like crouch medium punch, crouching medium kick, light punch power wave. Like, a lot of his move does not get affected by Zangief's armor, right? So that also played a huge factor, because usually Zangief will use that to win neutral most of the time.
And then Higuchi showed his class. He completely outclassed Kinshio 3-0 in that Deciders match. Kola, you've seen Higuchi compete in SFL Japan for the last few seasons. You know the caliber, the pedigree that he has, and he is so composed, isn't he, every time he takes the stage?
You can see it in the way he plays. He is a very easy to notice kind of gameplay. You saw the Sobot clipping the crouching medium kick. Like, Gao can't access the same sort of damage off his hits like Terry can. However, we saw the counter hits get those damage moments for Gao. And then the control at level 2. Obviously, Higuchi had that all in the bag. It was a 3-0. You can tell he knew the matchup to a T, and that's just Higuchi and how he plays. That man is all about the control.
We're going to be moving on into our final pair of groups now. And as you can see, Group K arriving into the arena. And you would be, forgiven for thinking that was more stragglers from the Falcons celebration. 2 Falcons players in this group in DCQ and Kusanagi. Of course, they are already the club champions, but they're going to add another game championship to that as they fight on. Kusanagi, of course, they're sent down into the losers bracket by an impressive performance from Fudo. DCQ also losing to Fudo in the winners match. So first up, we've got Rikichi and Kusanagi. Rikichi is in a bit of a strange place at the moment, as many Ken players are. Justin, what do you think about him and his dalliance with Mai?
I don't know if he should pick Mai against Kusanagi. I feel like, even though a lot of Ken players are not a huge fan of playing Ken anymore and they're trying to look for a new character, I think it's still his best character by far. He got second place at EVO Japan with Ken. So, and this is probably a match that he plays often in Japan against Ryu. So I feel like he should stick with Ken.
All right, we'll find out how that goes. 2 Falcons players fighting it out in the lower bracket of Group K. Let's take a look at Group L, and the players are arriving now. We've got Pugera and Viwisim, who will be fighting it out in the elimination match first. Mickey awaits after an impressive performance in the initial match. He was outclassed by Bonchan in the winners match. He will be there waiting in the deciders match. Jammers, Pugera is a player that you had high hopes for. Do you think he can turn things around? It was very close against Bonchan, wasn't it?
Yeah, because of his element of surprise, that can sometimes work against him. I think the million-dollar question here is he going to pick Sagat again and try against Wasim, or is he actually going to go back to his trio of Jury, DJ, or the Bison? It depends on if he wants to get out of this group or not.
All right, we have Wisdom in the initial elimination match. We can hear from the player. He spoke to Ryan Hart a little bit earlier on ahead of this group. Let's hear what he has to say. Oh, okay. We're not going to be going to that. Mickey, he was super impressive in his win against Wisdom, though. But against Bonchan, he was very much outclassed. Justin, Bonchan really showed his composure and his ability to shut down a lot of the Kami play, the movement, which is very difficult for Akuma to do, but we have seen a number of Akuma players do it.
I think it was also experience on Bonchan's side, because I feel like Mickey's still young, he's super active, but when he has to be the one to make a comeback, Bonchan would actually press normals to force Mickey to walk into it. And a lot of the situations, forward heavy punch, forward medium kick, it's like free damage for Bonchan, and for old experienced players, we thrive on free damage like that.
We did see an impressive performance from NL in that very same matchup against the Kami. Mickey coming off the back of some real highs in terms of his career recently, Jammers. He waits in the decider match. Do you think that he is going to be able to compose himself after yesterday's near qualification and bring it back today?
Yeah, I think ride the wave of positivity, right? He's had a good time at EVO 2025. It's another massive opportunity for him here as well. So I think he should do that. And a lot of people are actually afraid of him because of the unfamiliarity. So I think he should just go with that.
Kola, I know you're very excited about the younger players coming through. We've already lost Cryme, but what do you think about Mickey's chances of closing out here in the decider match?
I like Mickey's chances very, very much because I think Mickey is one of the types that he sees a game plan that's working and he sticks to it. Not switching because something isn't working at that moment. Could take him further, and especially with these players that haven't really found an answer to him thus far, I think he's got a really good shot comparatively. But we'll see what Pugera brings. I want to see the character if he makes it through.
It's time for our final two groups of the evening. 2 more names will be added to the next phase. 4 more names will be going home. That is coming up after this. It's the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6. The action continues in a short while.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Street Fighter Sound Challenge. I'm your host with the most, IFC Yipes, and I'm here with my contestants for today. We got Nephew, Liquid Zone Nephew, and of course, Twisted Minds Latif. I know you guys are professionals when it comes to Street Fighter, but we're gonna test your sound knowledge. So all you guys gotta do is just write your answers. That's it. All right, here we go. You ready?
Ready.
Woo, that's a classic too. Hold on. Okay.
All right, I'll go with my guess. I can show. I'm ready.
Okay.
Did you look at my board, right? No.
Nah, he wasn't looking outside. I'll let you know. All right, I want to see you guys flip it in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Latif, you get some bonuses right there. It is Sagat, but it's not Street Fighter 2. It's Street Fighter Alpha 2. But you still got it right. It's Sagat though. It's Sagat though. It had the flow. Nephew, way off, my friend. That is not Alex from Third Strike. All right.
You'll get the next one.
We're gonna play the next one. Get your ears ready. It's a certain stage. I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's a certain stage.
All right.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
So what I said is breaking the car stage. Oh, that's pretty smart, no?
Yo, nephew. First of all, you guys are both wrong. Okay. So let me see. This is Street Fighter 2 breaking the car stage. You know what? That's a good guess. It does give me like a bonus stage vibe.
Yes, the bonus stage vibe.
So I can understand that. You got flavor, nephew. I don't know what to say, my man. That is not the Guile stage from Street Fighter 2. The answer is, my fine gentleman, is Street Fighter Alpha 3 from Zangief.
Oh, no. So am I supposed to know an Alpha game?
Don't worry, nephew. I feel like it's going to turn around for you. Is all right? Here we go.
Yeah, I got it. I think.
Really?
It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. No, you will know it.
Nephew, do you play with headphones on? No?
Well, normally I turn the game sound off.
There you go. All right, that's fair. See, I had to figure it out somehow, some way. Flipping 3, 2. There you go. It is Ryu from Street Fighter 5. Very nice. Okay, guys. Well, sorry, nephew, but Latif is your winner. But you know what? I appreciate the effort. For a guy that hasn't really played the old games, I understand. But I definitely wanted to see where your head was at.
Definitely a tough challenge.
All right, that was pretty sick. This was the Street Fighter Sound Challenge. Now more EWC 2025 action. Back to you guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Esports Arena here live at the Riyadh Boulevard as we continue on with some more Street Fighter 6 action. We've gone through the gauntlet of all of our groups, except for the last 2. But before we talk about those, still have to recap groups I and J and L surviving here as he had to face off against Shine. Shine took out Hurricane, but then, I'm sorry, all your glazing was not enough, Rob. Shine went down, NL 3-1.
I just heard you say I in J in L, and I just ate in L by having to watch my guy Shine go down. But we're not going to act like Shine did not do his thing up against Hurricane with a 3-1 victory. But in the end, NL ended up being too strong. NL never lose, never lacking. But in Group J, the action continued as Kencho with a 3-0 victory over Veggie, and then Higuchi ended that run there by getting that W. Now in this next match, as you guys can see behind us, we have Ryukichi going head-to-head with Kusanagi. And this is something that some people might not be aware of. Normally, Kusanagi has a long head of luscious hair. He has long, luscious hair. Now, instead, he damn near bald. You do not want to play a man that is willing to cut his beautiful hair and go bald. That means he's about nothing but business.
Is that why nobody plays Vicious?
Oh my goodness.
Anyways, we got a game on our hand, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Kintyo Bench is already done. Yukishi versus Kusanagi. Again, Kusanagi here, French player. Great. We get some EU representation. Doesn't happen that often. But also on top of it, Kusanagi is playing for Team Falcons, who just won. No more pressure on top of him for the club championship. Maybe that's something that he can relax with and just play his own game.
And I need you guys all to relax and enjoy the amazing show that we're about to put on. We have Kusanagi versus Ryukichi. As Milosh pointed out, so many amazing players that are pretty much bald. Kusanagi, Michael Jordan, but sometimes it's not gonna work out like that because there are people like Vicious in the world who are not quite as good. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into our next match.
What's happening here? That's how we're coming into the last block, guys. Rob definitely talking to my co-commentator James Chen too much with all those puns that he was spilling out. Malosh hanging out with us in the fighting game community in general way too much with the toxicity he's bringing. All right, fellas, I like the energy coming into this one. How you feeling, James? I'm Ringe, by the way, everybody.
I'm a little shocked over here.
Whoa.
I think we need a money match here between a Bison Bucks match here, or maybe a shave match. Actually, you can't do that with Vicious.
So
but him and Rob, right?
A hair match is what I've wanted in Street Fighter for a while, or in fighting games in general. I've wanted to see a hair match. I shouldn't be talking because I'm not willing to put my hair on the line. But, nonetheless, maybe that's what happened with Kusanagi. Maybe we get the lore later. But I am definitely afraid of anybody who wants to go bald by choice and then try to hunt down. He wants no love right now. No, Rob. We know there was malicious intent coming from you guys. No love here. But, man, yeah, look at that Kusanagi. If you're just getting familiar, as they said, man, normally full head of luscious hair, but right now my man is all business. But bald is beautiful. And let's not forget about that.
And you know what? I just want to give you a little bit of lore. There definitely was a hair match between Markman and Jabali at one point.
That's right.
And Jabali lost.
That's right. I forgot about that. Man, Mark's brave. Mark can definitely grow a beautiful head of hair.
Yeah.
He's brave. Jabali's brave too. Putting your hair on the line in general is an impressive feat. But let's get on to the players here that are about to compete. As you heard our host talk about, right? Kusanagi repping Team Falcons. Hopefully he's got the championship club boost as they get the back-to-back going. He's going to be going up against Ryukichi as well. We heard our analysts talk about a little bit of a character crisis, right, as a lot of Ken players are in, but that Mai has been his bread and butter. That is the ring he has put on, and he is trying to take it all the way to the group stage, excuse me, not the group stage, but the round robin. And now Kusanagi, of course, on the Ryu, going to try to prevent that from happening.
And as you were the one who learned this, Kusanagi going with the Ryu because his father plays Ryu.
Yeah, exactly. This was before Ryu got like super amount of love, right, in the patches. And he was like, yeah, man, I play Ryu because I held it down for my bloodline. It's pretty impressive.
It's so crazy. It's such a great story. Let's see if he can actually take out Ryukichi here. I mean, Ryukichi earlier, the Mai didn't look so strong on day number one, but let's see if he can actually make it work here.
I love that Ryukichi is taking the charge bands while Kusanagi is in burnout and then get him there, right? It's going to be much harder to press back in those strings because of the additional block stun from being in burnout. That was an expert recognition from Ryukichi.
So Ryukichi with a good start over here.
Indeed, I already set out the OD Fireball. I love that from Kusanagi, just backdashing the fan drop. Not going to play those mind games. And again, he's been bullying Ryukichi's drive beater. Looked like he was trying to do it again. That's why you see Ryukichi backdashing quite a bit.
And there's that standing heavy kick from Mai. Always such a tough harassment tool over there.
Man, Kusanagi's recognition right there. They even tried the backdash, knew that Ryukichi was close enough to maybe do something, and now he was far away enough to get that whip punish.
Right now, it's even harder to get away from these fans. Obviously, with the 5-star, you see him backdash away, try to get away, but he is burned out. There we go, the reaction with the enhanced level 2.
What a response right there. Now locked in the corner. I wouldn't be mad if Ryukichi just tried to force the DI, but instead he walks back and gets completely sniped by Kusanagi. That's CA damage now.
Dude, he walked pretty far forward just to land that. I think he scared Ryukichi into trying to walk backwards. Got caught low, just a little too far away. Wasn't close enough to get stuck to the wall.
Oh, the backdash actually got clipped by the overhead. How unfortunate. Kusanagi's actually burned himself out by doing that, though.
Yeah, I think he was kind of hoping for
the regular DP. He tried to go in on him like that. Hey, regular DPs have great hitbox, hurtbox ratios in this game, and they're 5 frames, right? So sometimes throwing them out, even regular, does come through. I've seen Kusanagi do that up against like drive rushes as well. He's one of the better players at using regular DPs in neutral.
Oh, you love to see it. You always love to see the different players using these tools in different ways.
And man, he is burnt out again. This is wild. He's got a meter to protect himself, but there's a whole lot of projectiles that could potentially stump a level 1 as well.
Yeah, but trying to fight his way out of this corner right now, and he does have the level 1, and actually is not even a concern now. Got all of his drive gauge back, and now it's Ryukichi who might be in danger of getting burned out here, and he does burn himself out because he was going to get burned out anyway.
Yeah, we saw that in round 1 as well. Ryukichi has been opting for the drive reversals, and he tries. Oh my goodness, so smart, right? You put the sweep out there, the additional block stun makes it much harder to punish Kusanagi. Oh, he actually committed right there, but this is still a rough spot for Ryukichi to be in, and the trade is all that was necessary. Kusanagi taking the first game.
That was a scary trade right there. Very fortunate for Kusanagi to get that trade right there. Because, I mean, if I feel like if Ryukichi got the counter hit on that one, he might have been able to finish that round off.
It depends. I have to go back and look at it again. Yeah. Of course, Kusanagi, or Ryukichi, was still in burnout. Tries the delay tech right there as well to bait a reversal out, considering Kusanagi has done a lot of DPOS. He tried to bait him into it again right there, but he was not swinging. Great recognition.
Oh, wow, the spacing of that. Yeah, after the tech, you know you're always going to be at a fixed distance.
How you super kick from the 3-point line, bro. That's ridiculous.
Oh, and that will probably be it for this round here. No super meter even needed. Kusanagi up 1 round here in game number 2.
Yes, indeed. Oh, trying to just force the issue, right? Like, literally just looking to assassinate him on the drive gauge, but that time the meaty stuff. Kusanagi got caught waking up being frisky. This time he uses invincibility.
All right, here comes that OD fan. Oh, wow. Actually, it wasn't too bad. I mean, it was kind of a scramble there, so took a minimum damage in that situation, but as you can see, just one more hit and he'd be taken out.
Oh my, Kusanagi, the tempo and pace that he plays with. He's got the CA as well. I think Ryukichi is dead, fam. Let's see. Is this gonna kill it? Is 2-0 just like that. My goodness.
Woo. Wow. And that was such aggression at the end there. Kusanagi is one of those players that's really good at, I just feel like he's really good at like smelling blood in the water.
Yeah, dude, he'll force the blood out of you. He'll touch you himself. That's the thing, Ryan. This man is aggressive. Ryukichi, though, very low on drive, but at least he's got corner control right now. But yeah, I was going to say, you can't surrender with being that low. Kusanagi's going to start bullying you down again. He tried the Ashigeki, but just out of range. Great recognition from Ryukichi, and now getting the shimmy as well. Already around on the board. Boy, this match is going fast.
Yeah, Ryukichi there, taking round number 1. Gotta get something on the board here. We've seen so many 0-2 comebacks here.
Oh, he tried to get him to reach right there. Great discipline from Kusanagi, but does reach after that one.
Yeah, I felt like that was actually Kusanagi trying to be a little more on the offense, but good walk back speed from Mai.
Actually, yeah, was a little bit worried about the dead zone, right? He thinks the DP wouldn't have cross-cut in time. Just instead walking forward, but that's going to give Kusanagi the corner. And oh my goodness, bro, hit her in the ankles with the overhead.
I know, right? He punches you in the foot. How is that an overhead?
Yeah, bro.
But here we go. It's still going to be the level 3 here. And Ryukichi is going to get at least 1 game on the board.
How's there already been 3 games in this set? Like, these two are playing at a breakneck pace here. I love it though, right? If you got the processing speed to really just force these decisions constantly, it's really tough for the opponent to kind of gather themselves, right? But both of these players, they play. Ryukichi was a Ken player before this Mai, right? So he's used to the high pace, high tempo action. That's kind of what Ken's like to do. So because of that, it feels like he's right at home with this pace that Kusanagi's trying to force.
That's right. So just remember, you guys are watching FGDQ right now. It is fighting games done quick. because these players are going on. I mean, I swear there's like not been a single like half second of like no action here.
That's how I love it. That's how I like my fighting games.
Ooh.
High APM, tried to check after the perfect parry, but just out of range. Drive reversal as well. Oh, but the backdash. Kusanagi, he's so active with his defensive decisions.
And got the burnout already here. Oh, but still in range for that standing medium punch to catch.
Well, the nice adjustment when it comes to the punish on the sweep and burnout. Ryukichi not going to get bullied like he was before.
Oh, what a sweep timing right there. He was just going for all that chip damage and then all of a sudden found that sweep because he knew that Ryukichi felt safer to try to walk away or more scared. So he had to walk away, but the neutral jump is going to find its mark here. Is he going to spend the level 2? No!
Yeah, but he didn't like the routing. It might have been affected by burnout. Now Kusanagi got an opportunity, and what a hezzy right there. My goodness, Sham got Ryukichi out his shoes.
And look at this, Ryukichi starting off very defensive right there. Very interesting. Yeah, look at this. Just a lot of down back, which is very un-Kusanagi-like, and then he found just the right moment to switch the offense and find the hit.
Yeah, he's got these moments, right, where he's hyper-aggressive, but he'll change up the pace. He knows he can't be too predictable. He knows he can't be one note at this level. The perfect parry into the immediate jab. Hashigeki, perfect parry.
Yeah, speaking of perfect parry, one for Ryukichi here, and now Ryukichi. Oh, okay.
He's been harassing a lot with that overhead. Kusanagi able to snipe it out that time. Obviously not cancelable. And then the overhead. That is a wrap on the set, ladies and gentlemen. Kusanagi puts away Ryukichi and is going to be moving on to face DCQ.
Wow. Very dominant performance right here from Kusanagi. And, you know, it's a tough situation. We've seen so many players in this kind of condition. And in fact, even players as great as Mena RD having kind of these character crises every once in a while that has affected their, you know, success here. And I feel like this is kind of what Ryukichi is going through. But, I mean, I'm sure a lot of Ken players would.
That was so.
This is what a lot of Ken players are going through right now, trying to find another character, perhaps.
Kusanagi, Ryukichi, you know, he was doing his thing for a little bit here, but Kusanagi just brought the overwhelming pace. This is what we were talking about. And when you play at a breakneck speed like this, like to your point, James, when you're still exploring a character, when you're still getting used to it, it's even tougher to combat that because you're just not as comfortable as the other person is on their character.
Yeah, so much of, you know, getting good online and such like that is just playing the matches and being put into all the different possible situations you can be put into. And for your main character, you've been put into those situations a lot. And when you're using a newer character, you don't necessarily have the answers right away for situations that you know, haven't thought about or haven't had a chance to lab out yet.
The more situations that become second nature to you in a fighting game, right, the better it is, right? The easier it is to react to certain things. It's easier to recognize which option is optimal in the moment. It's easier to play in the scramble, and we've seen it, right? Kusanagi has been dedicated to this Ryu for a long time, and he's just been able to force these situations, and his processing speed is so quick that he often has the optimal choice, while the other person is still trying to figure out the scramble, especially when they're on a newer character like Ryukichi is. But now he's got to deal with DCQ. Not going to be an easy time whatsoever. Of course, DCQ did put away Ryukichi yesterday. Kusanagi fell to Fudo. So this is actually our first time matchup between these two in the bracket.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, although it doesn't really matter anymore because obviously Falcons is the back-to-back club champion, but it is going to be a Falcons team kill here. So which one of these players will be able to go on and represent Team Falcons tomorrow in the losers round robin phase?
Yeah, with the fact that the club championship, has already been secured, this is more like a team celebration, right? Like, whatever, it's all good. We're champions at the end of the day, but let's face each other. Let's see who's the sharpest on this any given Thursday and how it's going to go about. Who's going to go to the next phase where it's going to be round robin and potentially qualify for that top 16, of course. And yeah, you see, Kusanagi was playing in burnout, man. He was forcing not only his own burnout, but he used a lot of that pressure to assassinate that drive gauge of his opponent. So I'm looking forward to seeing if that is a similar strat he approaches DCQ's Bison with, if DCQ is going to try to be active with the parries to protect his drive gauge. It's always very interesting to see how these two play it out.
Yeah, and although it is a celebration for Team Falcons here, you know, good time, but there's a lot of money on the line right now for these players individually, so I'm sure they're gonna still try to take each other out to the best of their abilities.
Yes, the individual business, there's still a long way to go to finish that off, right? So Kusanagi and DCQ obviously playing for pride, for accolades, to increase the bank, everything that you could want under the sun here. And I'm very much looking forward to this one. As you saw, doesn't seem like they've met in tournament, at least to our records. So yeah, and with both of these way both of these players play, it's going to be interesting to me because DCQ, I think, has his side of aggression as well. He's willing to be a bit stubborn and get in your face and try to be an explosive offensive player. We've seen that obviously from Kusanagi as well. So both of these guys, man, they have two sides to them where they're extremely aggressive, but they're willing to manipulate their opponent, play some mind games to try to get them to overextend first.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point in time, I really doubt we're going to see the JP from DCQ unless things start off really badly. Sure, he's going to be going, like you mentioned before, Bison is currently his, his bestie right now, and that is the character that he's been using a lot of outside of like the Zangief, unfortunate Zangief matches, because obviously Zangief does not like fighting against JP.
Yeah, that's almost the only time we've seen DCQ in recent memory, at least for me, bust out the JP is when it just had an overwhelming matchup advantage for him. So I imagine he is going to be going with the Bison. As you can see, the successful anti-air rate, 45%. Definitely, you got to pick your spots with Bison in the anti-air, right? There's no really catch-all when it comes to his anti-airs. His crouch fierce is good, but he can get baited out. We've seen that multiple times already. Maybe he'll look to the hell attack. But in general, Kusanagi's a pretty grounded player, right? He really likes to force the issue on the ground. I feel like he doesn't jump much, especially against a Bison. But right now, DCQ is actually highlighting that JP.
Oh,
so maybe there will be some jumps in our future if the projectiles and the obstacle course of JP is what Kusanagi has to get through.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Like I said, I was almost confident that he was going to go with the M Bison because, obviously that is his main character right now. But if there is something that he feels more comfortable about, and as you mentioned, there's not a lot of necessarily records of these two fighting each other a bunch of times. So it would have to be kind of like a character preference instead of a player preference potentially here. Unless, he sees that kind of kinetic play that Kusanagi is capable of and maybe wants to use the JP to kind of, calm it down a little bit, to kind of, force him to try to dodge all of the projectiles and such.
Yeah, maybe this control style is what DCQ is looking for right here. Oh my, what a start!
Yes!
Ghost and Ducky get traded at 99 seconds. That's what I was talking about, right? Both of these players very explosive. Even DCQ on the JP is going to be a bit aggressive than your more average one. Love seeing it. He's going to let the departure do the heavy lifting right there. Set up the tick throw. He's got it. He's got a lively sending. Oh my goodness, Kusanagi full screen, but not for long. Back at it.
Yep, just knocking him back full screen again. And then, like you said, I mean, just figuring out when to switch between the defense and the offense. And actually, to be fair, DCQ has been hanging on that offense for quite a bit here in this in that first round.
And what a switch up from DCQ, right? He set up the tick throw at the beginning of the round and then got the shimmy afterwards. Classic fighting game conditioning right there.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, just putting out the Hashigeki after the whiff. I like that a lot.
And now the pressure in the corner over here. Oh no, too far away for that, but honestly, DCQ probably could have got even more out of that.
Great reactions and discipline from Kusanagi, but the recognition of when the string's gonna whiff. Shouts to standing hurt boxes. DCQ, beautiful counter poke.
Look at this, look at all that damage in the corner, gonna set something up. Wow, that heavy punch missed. He pressed it a little too early.
Yeah, rare moment of the stand heavy punch not actually connecting. And yeah, stand heavy punch is a great tool to bully the drive gauge down as well. You're right, he's trying to keep Kusanagi below that 3-bar and 2-bar threshold. Ooh, the notification right there.
Wow, yeah, a little bit of a close range exchange right there, swinging back and forth with their normals. Nice jump back to get away from Kusanagi's throw. You see how good both of these players are at perfect parrying projectiles, but Kusanagi with the drive rush into the Shin Shoryuken!
big, just a perfect timing read from Kusanagi right there, right? He felt the lull in the neutral just long enough and filled it with that drive rush low. Well done here. And then that's what I was talking about, that crouch fierce from JP as well. Very similar to Bison in that aspect, where if you empty jump from a certain range and don't swing into it, you can bait it out and punish it on the ground. Great stuff. And now Kusanagi again controlling in the corner. Ooh, a little bit too far for that whip, but my man is bullying him here. Super kick party once again. Where the Young Bucks at?
And now, getting a little bit of space, but you see how Kusanagi just jumped over and got back close in, but nicely done for DCQ to get the hit into the Lavushka, into the side switch, and we're gonna see this combo extension right here with the setup. Once again, there, oh, the high-low!
Hit him with the low right there, very nice stuff. Indeed, the logo's coming through when he needed it the most. JP stuff right here from DCQ. It's paying off so far.
Yeah, that very hard to blockable right there. Or actually jumping, getting hit by that low ghost, so.
Yeah, exactly right. Like the actual spike does not hit high, but he does have the option to go for an overhead ghost. So it is a 50-50 when you have to react to which ghost is going to be. And unfortunately for Kusanagi, he just thought the overhead ghost was coming. Instead, it was the low ghost. Got opened up for it.
Yep. All right, so DCQ showing that, no, I still got that JP. This is a character I still gel with very, very much. And that's the thing, is like even when he was using JP early on, you know, people were talking about how good his JP was, and I always really liked him on JP. So I'm glad to see that this is a character that he still got in the tank like this. Oh, the level 1, and look at that! 20 seconds for a perfect for DCQ.
Yo, maybe indeed. Gotta go back to the old me, but instead right there, the neutral jump does get clipped on the landing frames right there. He tried to use that very potent jump medium punch from JP. It's quite good at catching people. Ooh, but Kusanagi kind of low profile with the crouch medium kick, and now he catches him reaching. He's rolling just like DCQ did, but that couldn't have been what he wanted. Unfortunate.
Yeah, just a little late on that. And now we're gonna get the back throw, so.
What I think it was supposed to be a fireball to cover like the wake up OD Amnesia or the level 1, right? Gotcha. But he just ended up getting DP instead.
All right, well, the Amnesia's at least gonna push him back a little bit, and he is burnt out, so the Lavushka very scary, and look at that defense!
Immaculate defense with Kusanagi. He's watched a Dr. African video or two on defending against that level 2. Shout-outs, dog.
All right, but he's still burned out, and he's still a screen away. So much chip damage, and yeah, not gonna try to sneak in with the drive impact. Instead, using that fear for the throws, 2 back-to-back throws, and that's the south of the border standoff right there.
So smart from DCQ. He was waiting. He literally just wanted the offensive drive reversal. He wanted the knockdown to make Kusanagi guess afterwards. What immaculate patience and just a long-term thinking from DCQ right there. That was a real, like, outside-the-box way of approaching that situation. Bringing tears to the folks' eyes. What's happening here?
I was about to say, maybe a Kusanagi fan right there, you know, not being too happy with what she's seen so far because DCQ is up 2-0.
Yes, indeed. A dominant performance so far from DCQ. Impressive stuff.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah, using the target combo right there to get the Denjin charge at the end. I kind of like that.
And then the sweep right there from DCQ. Still trying to build that room, and nice with the check on the drive rush. We've seen DCQ. I swear, I want to call him Mr. Crouching Medium Punch, because with Bison and JP, he's found these key moments to land that button.
Yeah, JP Crouch Strong is one of the best like drive rush check tools in the entire game. Great hitbox on it, big time disjoint, all kinds of everything you would want. Oh yeah, pressing the big button after, kind of trying to throw off Kusanagi's defensive timing. That time, got the chase down with the jump back.
Yeah, might not have thought Kusanagi was going to press the button on the way down, but here we go, Lavushka. He's going to go for it. Oh, that's going to combo. Gets the extension here, but as a result, Kusanagi is not burned out. What?
Kusanagi, I love your decision sometimes, man. That was so sick, just waiting for the teleport and then nullifying anything afterwards. But this time, DCQ already starting it with the whip punish, and he's back to control just like that.
Oh, yep, a little too early on, a little too late on that throw, but the spike will keep him safe. Yeah, but he is put into the corner right now, trying to fight out with that crouching medium kick.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Kusanagi, that builds him some decent bar back, those big donkey kicks, and you see that he's making sure to parry afterwards to keep himself healthy on the drive gauge as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, he's been able to fight his way out a little bit, but Kusanagi has still maintained his corner position.
Indeed here. Just back it up. Oh, look at this drive rush down. DCQ has been doing a lot of back jump in the corner. This time he tried to get him on the overhead. Parries the overhead and then perfect parries the follow-up. DCQ.
This is a terrible situation for Kusanagi because he just burned himself out because he was really trying to close out the deal. He tried to seal the deal, but now gotta block the Lavushka. Does he have that defense again? Not this time.
Oh, unfortunate, man. Gets clipped. Now, DCQ did have to invest 2 bars into that one, and Kusanagi was up around. So he's got 3 bars heading into this one, trying to stay alive.
Obviously, the big advantage is that super meter. If Kusanagi can find a way to get that, you see how he's kind of holding back on the drive rushes. He doesn't want to get checked by that crouching medium punch again.
Yeah, it's so cold. It's so difficult. And Ryu, to my knowledge, doesn't have a lot of great, like, drive rush check counters, right? He doesn't have a lot of, like, backswing options.
Right.
Maybe the donkey kick can do it because it kind of halts his momentum a little bit, or even the fireball. But Kusanagi has not explored those options just yet. They're not big rewards, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be a punish.
Yeah, here we go. And now the setup here with the safe jump does get out of the corner, though. And the drive impact catches DCQ off guard here. So now Kusanagi with a little bit of the momentum. He is burned out. Oh, there's the amnesia. Yeah, it's gonna.
Oh, yes, the regular DP fast enough to catch the jump over. It looked like DCQ also pressed the button in the air. But level 2 again, he's got the defense this time until the last one. Overhead came through.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but you can see him trying to play it safe. And that's why you do the ghost feints right there to get them to use up their drive gauge, trying to parry a non-existent ghost.
Yeah, it was a good job from Kusanagi. Not doing it the second time, but again, the drive rush comes out, and it's checked once more. Doesn't have the mirror to finish it off yet. Kusanagi living on a pixel. How much magic you got in this bad boy?
Oh, yeah, he's burned out. He's burned out, so not going to be as easy to punish that. Here comes Kusanagi.
Oh, sneaking in, but DCQ is going to have his drive meter back now. 10 seconds on the clock as well. It's been a very patient game, but Kusanagi's got to put gas to the pedal now.
Oh, yeah, he's just killing the time right now.
Yeah.
And the spike is going to come down and take him out. Easy cake for DCQ with a 3-0 over Kusanagi.
Yeah, hug between teammates as well. Some of the best drive reversal usage I've seen in a set in Street Fighter 6, honestly. We saw it in the corner when he just waited for Kusanagi to press something to get the knockdown, pretty much guaranteed off the drive reversal, because you're not really going to be expecting someone to be plotting on a drive reversal while they have you in the corner like that. So super just smart stuff there. And then at the end right there as well, right? The timer's ticking down. Just use the drive reversal to send him across the screen and then clutch it out that way. Incredible stuff from DCQ start to finish.
Yeah, and we saw early on in that replay right there, the crouching medium punch to check the drive rush, and then that's how it ended as well. As you mentioned, one of the best buttons out there to check those drive rushes. And DCQ, yeah, is going to take it over Kusanagi. Unfortunately, that means that ends Kusanagi's run over here, but his decision making, like you said, is it's amazing. He is such a strong player, and at one point in time was the Blas / Cryme / Mickey of EU. He's been playing forever. Like I said, when you go into his Wikipedia page and look at the results, he's got results all the way back to Street Fighter 4. I know a lot of the players have talked about him before, playing like when he was 9 years old, and they're like, this kid's gonna be good, and they were right, because he made it all the way here onto the Esports World Cup stage. So very, very proud of him. However, he's still gotta have his key destroyed by the Crusher.
Indeed, and poor DCQ, right? He's like, I gotta take my teammate's key down. And yeah, man, oh no, I think he's gotta keep going, right? Yeah. Oh, there's the snap we were looking for. Nice and satisfying. Another soul crushed into pieces. But yeah, DCQ, of course, I really gotta go in there and hear the snap for myself, man, because everybody reacts like it's a super loud noise. I've been told it's a loud noise. I wanna go in there and experience it myself. But right now, what we're gonna experience is our last group of the day. We're gonna see some more souls crushed, and we're gonna see one more person qualify into the round robin, and we're gonna start with Wasim versus Pugera.
Ooh, Pugera, who was, so far, if I'm not mistaken, the only one to have busted out a Sagat in the middle of this tournament. And he did that against Bonchan, if you remember. And Bonchan did not take kindly to that at all.
Yeah, Kakaru also busted out the Sagat up against Xiao Hai. But yeah, those are the only two that we've seen so far. And yeah, Pugera to do that up against Bonchan, right? And actually took him to the limit. Almost defeated him with the character that Bonchan is most known for, but of course couldn't quite get the job done. Bonchan is already into the finals day, having defeated Mickey as well, who is the player that the winner of this match is going to play next. So very excited to see this one. Again, we're getting so many matches where they are first-time matchups. We don't get to see a lot of the international competition, right? Everybody's kind of honed to their own region, but with the CPT coming out with more tours, being rewarded for offline events, stuff like EWC, we're getting to see these awesome first-time matchups, and this is another one I'm very excited to see. Saudi Arabia's own V-Wasim going up against Japan's Pugera.
Yeah, and obviously the two of us had the pleasure of commentating the LCQ as well. And one of the beautiful things about that is being able to see a lot of the players from this region that have not had a chance to travel. And some of them obviously very, very strong, but V-Wasim is the one that made it out of that LCQ and is here and has really been performing very, very well. Really glad we are able to see him perform here.
Yeah, one of the 10 players that qualified via LCQ, right? That's what made that LCQ so stacked. 55 Japanese players that signed up. I think 30 showed up. We had plenty of NA representation as well. It was just super sick LCQ to watch. But yeah, Pugera obviously has a Bison. He has a Jury. He has a couple of characters, honestly. But what he played yesterday was that Sagat. So I'm really interested to see if he busts out again. V-Wasim has been playing the Akuma. He's got a Ryu as well. It looks like he's hovering over the Ryu right now. Maybe wants it for a bit of extra health up against Sagat, because obviously one thing we do know about the character early on is he's got some damage under his belt. But Wasim is a very patient player, right? He likes to sit back, play the footsies, uses young man reactions to outground game you, be ready with the anti-air. That's what he's going to be looking to do. Pugera, on the other hand, we'll see if he tries to get that bully Sagat game going.
Yeah, and you know, speaking of the players from this region, the fact that V-Wasim is the one that's representing here, I mean, he is also one of the players who has been at least been able to travel a little more than some of the other players. He was at Combo Breaker earlier this year. It looks like he was at UFA at one point as well. So yeah, he's been able to travel and at least play around in a lot of the European tournaments as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So Pugera is going to go with the Sagat, giving the people what they want. Oh, man, it's so close. But that's what I was talking about, right? You see Wasim already plotting on the whiff punishes. He tried to get the sweep. He was just a frame or two too late.
And I was really actually surprised that even with Sagat's long range, he couldn't punish that with the crouching medium punch. Ooh, the counter poke with the crouch, with his own crouching medium punch. And now the shimmy from V-Wasim.
And already a great start for him, putting Sagat in the yellow, tried to establish the throw again. Man, just dry rush after the tech throw. But Pugera, he didn't commit to a decision, so he's ready for the check.
Yeah, but look at this. Pugera has basically not been able to get any damage on V-Wasim. Like you said, just playing very careful, very neutral, heavy game so far.
Indeed, the first KO presented by Kadia. Right there, Wasim able to get that overhead in. A classic round ender. We talk about it all the time for Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, Sagat crouching medium kick, obviously very far ranging, but a lot of Sagat player sets. Not one of the cancelable ones, but here we go. V-Wasim again finding the hit in the neutral, and you can see how he's not trying to push Pugera into the corner. He's almost just kind of like finding his moments and doing it little by little.
Pugera, we saw the whiff knee right there, right? That was one of the tails of the table against Bonchan. He got punished a lot for misspacing his tiger knee just a bit. So Wasim, he's kind of playing around that range as well, trying to make him whiff it.
All right, so Pugera now actually getting V-Wasim closer to the corner here. And yeah, the range right now is working out for him. It almost looks like to me, yeah, very hit confirmable target combo right there. Single hit confirmable.
Big damage, and then baits out the DP Pugera. That's big for him because now he gets to go into the next round fully loaded on Super Meter.
Yeah, it really feels like he's like, oh, you want to play this neutral, huh? I can play this neutral. And he actually had much more success there. And look at this pressure just pushing him to the corner.
Nice job. I really like that parry just to protect the drive gauge, even if he gets thrown afterwards. Now he busts out again and it's successful.
Oh, that whip punch again gets the knockdown.
I love the backdash too. So whip punches has a lot of proximity guard on it, so he does a great job avoiding it.
That closed medium punch is such a harassment tool.
That's a bully tool, absolutely right. 6 frames plus 2 on block. That means if you press a light, he's getting the trade combo off of it. If you try to parry, maybe he's gonna switch it up and throw you, get a punish counter thrown. It's just a very scary thing to defend against. And right now, Wasim not really finding the answers. And of course, because it's a medium, it chunks the drive gauge a little bit, right? So he's definitely an expert character at chunking that drive gauge and just making sure you're never comfortable with much meter.
Yep, you saw right there, Pugera on the stick. I feel like joysticks are kind of becoming a little rare these days, but honestly, I love the fact that we have the distribution between all the 3 different controllers. I really feel like, depending on who you are, any one of those controllers can have a better advantage for you. Just make sure you find the controller you want to use, and it looks like we're gonna get a character switch from Wasim here.
Yeah, gonna bring out the Akuma. That's the character we've seen the most from him, I think, in this tournament. I'm not sure which one he plays more between the Akuma and the Ryu, but nonetheless, Ryu obviously a launch character, so he probably has more time on him. Nonetheless, though, Akuma has been the character that got him into this main event in the first place.
Yeah, between the thing that Sagat wears over himself and Akuma's own hair, that versus screen was just like full of hair everywhere.
That's right. It's like when me and you commentate, brother.
Right, that's right. Oh, man.
And then we got the Tiger Knee there as well. Again, now not misspacing it, and you mentioned, right, that, target combo is very hit confirmable. Nice DP as well. And that's what I talked about, you trying to parry after that medium punch. Pugera just going to switch it up and throw you.
Yep. And look at this, gonna take it, and honestly, I just have to slip this in. Thank you for that, but your hair is gorgeous, okay? So
I'm just saying we both got a lot of hair. That's
okay,
all,
okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not in your category.
It's all good, my man. Man, trying to get the step low kick as well.
Okay.
Just going with the throw again after the plus frames. At least Wasim did not parry that time.
Yeah, it's clear that he really is intimidating Wasim with that standing medium punch a lot. He's been now, boy.
Yeah, and then just takes the target combo right there as well. It's decent damage and the good corner carry.
And that target combo, heavy into punch into heavy kick, does so much damage on its own.
Oh yeah.
And that's why, like, even though it's just 2 hits, you get a good knockdown, but you get just, I mean, against the Kuma, that's more than a 5th damage.
Yeah, it's really good, and you don't spend any drive meter or super on it, right? So it definitely conserves your resources on top of everything else. Caught him trying to backdash or jump that time.
Okay, and he's got that CA, but you see Pugera willing to take the throw in that situation.
Indeed, here we were getting the harassment just coming out. Both players just outside the range here. They're over the 3-bar threshold as well, so some of those buttons were probably buffered with the drive rush cancel behind it.
The problem is we've seen a couple of whiff buttons from Pugera, but Wasim not getting the whiff punishes on them. But he finds the standing timing of Pugera, and he's going to be able to take him out here with the level 3.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to be able to route it to level 2 and conserve some meter, but you don't want to take that chance, right? You'd rather go to the next round entirely, and that's what we talked about, right? Wasim from Saudi Arabia, thought to be one of, if not the strongest player out of this country, so he's going to have plenty of support in the crowd. Oh, but beautiful wake-up backdash from Pugera, gets out of the throw. Wasim even tried to delay it a bit, which made it extremely easy for Pugera to punish.
Oh, sneaks in with that Tiger Knee, and guess what? Time to harass with the medium punch button.
Oh, he's got the routes. That's dead, Pugera. Tell you what, he at least knows his Sagat combos. My goodness gracious, Akuma, no chance at survival. 2-0, just like that.
So many of the new DLC characters that come out, I mean, some of the damage that these characters can dish out is just ridiculous.
Pugera win, definitely getting the support, has his own support in this crowd as well, and Wasim, yeah, he's gonna go back to the character select screen and think about it a little bit, right? The Ryu was looking decent, the Akuma, both characters are looking decent, but man, Akuma bleeds so hard in this matchup. I understand second guessing continuing to play this character.
And you know,
no second guessing anymore.
I've mentioned before, you know, like, I feel like it's very, very practical for a lot of these top players to have 2 good characters in your pockets, but this is kind of where it hurts you a little bit when you're like, who should I go with? You know, you don't want to, it's hard not to regret your decision if you lose, but honestly.
Man, Pugera tried to hit him with the nasty stuff at 99 seconds. He went with like the drive rush check counter with the drive rush into the Tiger Nexus. Harassing both long legs right here. Those medium kicks are lethal on both sides.
And you know, maybe this is one of the reasons why Busima does want to use Akuma. Because Akuma does have that forward medium kick. He's got the standing heavy kick. You know, might be able to harass the standing heavy punches as well.
Oh my goodness, but one whiff punish. You see how much you pay for it. A simple mistake goes so far, and again, Pugera just go with the DP right there because he was below. He didn't want to burn himself out.
But unfortunately, a little too early on that throw, which is going to give Wasim a little bit of daylight here, and he takes advantage of it, finds the crouching medium punch, level 1, and that is the round for Wasim.
Beat him to the butt right there. Great timing for Wasim. Now, hopefully that gives him a bit of confidence here. Put a round on the board immediately. Like he didn't do 99-second drive rush, right? He kind of waited a little bit, made Pugera think about some other things, and then snuck it in there. Very smart.
Ooh, that's a great trade for Pugera. Gets himself out. Oh, that's going to be able to combo off of that punish counter step low.
Trying to base something out right there. Looked like Pugera might have wanted to chase down with the drive rush. Didn't come out, not sure. Oh, yeah, I was going to say that's plus frames. You saw the screen shake on the knee. Oh, does find the perfect parry now, but drops the combo.
It's tough, but you know, the weird side benefit is that he did get Pugera to almost burnout, but Pugera has been able to stave off that burnout, and now it's actually Wasim who has less drive gauge. Well, at least temporarily he did.
Oh man, the media punch finds the mark again, and that's all he needs for the kill. Best believe Pugera's gonna invest those 3 bars, CA animations and all that. Give the fans what they want. That crack is actually disturbing.
I just heard that and I was like, what the heck was that? Oh my God, it sounded so painful.
Man, skull got fractured.
I love how they just totally turned Sagat into a Tony Jaa movie, dude. So he's breaking bones and everything just seems so violent.
Nice perfect parry to at least grant some relief for now. And then, yeah, caught Pugera trying to take his turn a little bit too early. Nice cancel.
All right, trying to zone a little bit here with those tiger shots. But really what he wants to do is just get in there and try to find the damage. Goes for the drive cancel, and now the raw drive rush.
My goodness, bro. Pulling him down here. And again, yeah, Pugera's trying to take his turn as soon as that light string ends, and Wasim canceling into the specials and caught him a couple of times. Right now, Wasim's gonna play a little bit timid because he's so low on drive meter, but Pugera gets in there with a step low.
And that's why I like Pugera also throwing the occasional fireballs too, because it was kind of maintaining that drive gauge under the 3-bar threshold.
Oh, he caught the backdash with a Rago kick, but he couldn't come through with it. Shout out to F-word. Oh, and then gets the drive rush with the crouch medium, but couldn't finish it. And now he reacts to the pursuit with the level 2 Wasim staying alive.
All right, you love to see it, and you know the audience is going nuts for him right now. They want to see the Saudi Arabian player here advance forward.
Yes, indeed, right here. And we're seeing a bit of a brief break here at the character select, right? Pugera's not just going to immediately go back in. Obviously, like we talked about, he's played a few different characters before Sagat, obviously the newest character, so he's got plenty of time invested in a bunch of other ones. You see the Twisted Mind jerseys in the crowd as well. Definitely repping for their boy. Wants to highlight that as well. So let's see if Pugera continues with the Sagat or if he goes with one of his many other characters, right? We know he's got the Jury, he's got the Bison. I believe he's got one more, maybe the DJ. It's kind of escaping me at the moment, but right now he is going to lock back into Sagat.
You can't even see the versus word in the background over there. They're blocking the whole thing.
Big bodies, big aura when it comes to these two characters.
Yeah, for sure. And now there you go. Okay, just jump back. Just jump back. Doesn't want to deal with that mix-up. Oh, being interrupted. Oh my goodness. Now Pugera is just finding all these individual hits and then converts that one.
Yeah, that man said you are not allowed to throw a fireball. He cut him off with his own fireball, he cut him off with normals, and then sniping would look like the backdash, I think. Maybe he just hit him low when he was standing. Regardless, though, Pugera continues to roll.
And now it seems like that lady in the crowd over there is now mourning for Wasim. But Wasim is not out yet. It's a 1 round at a time thing, but is he going to spend any super meter here? No, just goes for the regular Tiger Uppercut Ender. Does get himself out.
Oh, yeah. It looked like maybe Pugera tried the crosscut. I saw a heavy punch come out. Maybe he was just committing to that timing. But either way, that was unfortunate for him.
Yeah, nice stagger timing for Wasim on that meaty. Got the hit, but now, here we go. Pugera just rushed. Oh, good block on the overhead.
Yeah, that would have been the set if he didn't block that overhead. No doubt about it. Akuma was not going to survive that combo.
Yeah, it's so scary to know as Akuma versus Sagat that the next hit, even at like 50% health, is going to spell the end as long as he gets a good starter.
Indeed here, and Wasim, he's trying to play very compact, right? He's not even throwing fireballs. He knows he can level 2 through it, and I love that decision. Drive rush cancels, demon flip, baits out the throw, and punishes it outright.
Beautiful stuff.
Oh, Pugera almost hit one of the long distance jump hits up Sagat on the fireball. Something to keep in mind.
Me and my friends always refer to Sagat as the long legs of the law, man, because that guy hits from so far away with those jump kicks and the stand kicks.
We'll try to get him again with some demon flip shenanigans. Pugera not biting this time, but very low on drive meter, trying to force the issue with the Tiger Knee. Just outspaces him with the crouch medium as well.
Yeah, and it really is that Wasim is taking a lot of incidental damage here. But that's better. Oh, there's that step low again.
And again, right, yeah, he's just getting peppered down with a lot of these little hits. The step low kick, the crouch medium kick, fireball here and there. Oh, and then one crouch medium punch whip. I'll do it again. Oh, it would have been the set if he finished the combo. But now Wasim's got one more chance here. He's got Demon on deck as well. Keep it in mind. Oh, but we're not gonna see it. The high tiger shot coming out too quick for him, and that will seal the set for Pugera.
Yeah, Pugera's gonna move forward here, and he is going to get himself into the next match to go up against the 17-year-old wunderkind here, Mickey from Evo. But before we get there, yeah, I really definitely want to take the time to congratulate Wasim on an excellent tournament here, qualifying through the last chance qualifiers, coming out here and really trying his best here. He went through 2 and 3 against Mickey and then ended up losing to Pugera, but what a great way to represent this region, your country. You saw all the people in the audience there rooting for him.
Yeah,
just like that.
Perfect, on cue, Mother Base knows what's up. But yeah, Wasim, a very young player in his own right? So he's got a long fighting game career ahead of him if that's what he chooses to pursue. Can't wait to see him in more tournaments throughout the years. And as you mentioned earlier, James, we got to see him a little bit in the international competition. You mentioned with the combo breaker. Hopefully we get to see more and more of that as the future progresses. But yeah, man, glad to see him as always. And then, of course, Pugera waving hi to the adoring fans that were definitely cheering him on. You saw the screens, the LED screens, making sure they knew that they wanted Pugera to win. And of course, he's got to crush the key of Mr. Wasim. Yeah, oh my God, man, he's got the white gloves on, the key crusher operator. My goodness, bro, clean as can be.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh, no, yeah, there it is.
Talking about the snap.
Like
Wakes Pugera up. Yeah, exactly. Who needs the Tiger Bomb or whatever Kakoma was using, right? We just got to get the snaps. That'll wake you up real quick. And now Mickey coming through, as you mentioned. That is your reward for defeating one young phenom. You got to go up against another. Now Mickey standing in Pugera's way from qualifying into the round robin.
I almost feel like production's gotta have to start adding like a scream sound effect when the keys are being destroyed. Ah, you know.
Yeah, that's our job. You know, we provide
enough.
The sound effects.
Fair enough.
And they put that in our contract. I didn't know if you read the fine print.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
That is part of what we have to do.
Well, I mean, I know myself and Yipes have had history of doing all the fighting game sound effects, you know, during the matches. But Pugera, again, with that super anime intro, I love it. And curious if he's gonna go with the Sagat here against Mickey's Cammy.
Yeah, indeed, right, Mickey. We know him for the Cammy. Very fast, high-paced. Loves to wake up a dive kick as well as a defensive choice. Pugera, I imagine he's going to stick with the Sagat, man. We saw him do it against Bonchad. We saw him do it against Wasim. He didn't even switch against Bonchad either when he had him up against the ropes in a final game setting. So I have to imagine he is committed to the Sagat in this tournament.
I mean, I would like to see it maybe if we can get Ryan Hart just to kind of talk to him at some point about, you know, the Sagat pick and, you know, what it is about Sagat that he is finding, you know, a connection with and keeping him using that character.
Yeah, Pugera to me is pretty good at picking up new characters quickly. So I think that might be part of his strategy here, right? He knows that he's an above-average player when it comes to harnessing new characters in tournament environments. So he wants to bring this out, exploit the unfamiliarity of his opponents as much as possible, right? He's not going to get a better chance to exploit the unfamiliarity of the matchup than now. So might as well take that shot if you feel comfortable enough piloting the character yourself.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a strategy. I gotta tell you, man, I made a whole career out of that in Super Turbo using Cammy, right? A character that not a lot of people had experience with. And so when you come and bring a character like Sagat who just came out, you're just gonna, you know, obviously you don't know the character fully, but nobody else does. And so you can get away with a lot more what we call shenanigans, you know, tricks that will hit somebody the first time because they haven't seen it, you know?
And then the thing is about this one too with Sagat is that he's a legacy character, sure, but he's quite different in Street Fighter 6 than he traditionally is, right? He's very much a bully guy that likes to get in your face, attack the drive gauge, work with that drive gauge advantage. That's when the bullying of the projectiles really comes out, when he's able to make you come to him, rather than just setting up shop from the beginning like he does in other iterations of Street Fighter. So like seeing Pugera pull out this strat, man, we'll see if Mickey's ready. Of course, a very young player himself, quick to adapt. So I don't think he's going to be caught too off guard by this Sagat pick, but it's going to be interesting to see how he approaches the matchup with Cammy, how much he looks to dive kick. Sagat, that stand medium kick, like I talked about earlier, it's really good at shutting down Cammy trying to do dive kick after certain box strings. So we got to keep that in mind as well.
But you know, I've always said when Cammy starts getting her offense on you, it doesn't even matter who the other character is. She's just going to run you over. But, oh, okay, and now we're going to get the DRC over here. And pushed a little bit towards the corner here. Oh, yeah, you can't act first if that step low hits you. Can't combo, but he's definitely plus.
Yeah, I think Mickey expected a back throw, right? Because Pugera was so close to the corner. And instead, Pugera just went with that stand medium punch, blew up his option. Oh, and just standing outside that quick spin knuckle. Couldn't quite get the kill off that, but the trade will do it, of course.
Yeah, it's because he went for the 6-frame standing medium punch instead of trying to take that turn with a 4-frame button. Ended up getting the trade there.
And now, yeah, just getting the jabs as well as Mickey tried to press as soon as he landed. Here we go, Pugera backing up when he's low on drive gauge, right? He's going to play that traditional Sagat game. He's going to try to back up a bit. Anti-air, you throw out fireballs, but Mickey forcing the issue with drive rush, immediately challenging after the drive rush crouch light kick.
Oh no! And that is one of the weaknesses of that Tiger uppercut. Has a tendency to just go right under the opponent. Oh, he does the wake up. Is he gonna do the side switch version here?
Yes, indeed, right. Toss her back into the corner here. And now Pugera just bust out with a knee as well. Speaking of bust out, Mickey doing the same. I want to see Pugera starts going for an air as well. He's been willing to represent that. It's a bit more consistent for Sagat than some of the anti-air scenarios.
I just love how he went for the light hooligan, and it almost looked like it didn't even go over Sagat at all.
Quick spin knuckle shut down this time. Pugera still in control, but Mickey, he's honestly one drive rush cancel away with that medium kick starter. Oh, he's not gonna get in range of it again. That stand medium kick coming out with that very confirmable target combo to kill him off. Already 1-0 for Pugera.
Yeah, both that stand medium kick target combo and the stand heavy punch target combo. Very, very confirmable. The crouch medium punch one, not as much so. So, I mean, unless you're someone like Phenom, I'm pretty sure he could probably confirm it because he has the craziest hit confirm reactions that I've ever seen. But look at this. We're going to have Mickey get a switch to Mai.
Okay. Maybe he's seeing some of the intel from the other players, right? I talked about this during the Shanghai Kakaru match where I saw them play online, and Shanghai, I think, won pretty convincingly in this exact matchup with Mai versus the Sagat. So maybe he saw that or got some advice from some of the other players where he's going to explore this option up against Sagat instead of sticking with the Cammy. And that's the thing, right? Cammy, as a character, you always got to go to the other character. There's no projectile to throw. There's no really option to sit back. And Sagat, he kind of thrives when you have to come to him. So Mickey trying to switch it up, leaves him standing after the Tiger Nexus to get the throw in.
Yep. It forces a mix-up. It definitely forces that Street Fighter 5 RPS, Street Fighter 6 RPS, as I like to call it.
Oh my goodness. Had the medium punch bumper on deck as well. Ooh, the heavy DP already.
That's standing heavy. Wow, that was still a punish. They definitely gave it a few extra frames of recovery when it whiffs.
Oh, he actually beat the fan in the process with that stand medium kick. That was so sick, man. But he didn't charge it at all, so he can just get nullified by a normal, and then it went through to Mai.
And you can see right now, Mickey on very little health here, has to play so carefully, tries to sneak in a jump. Pugera all locked and ready to go.
Yeah, he's been throwing a lot of non-charge fans, right? So the Tiger Shot just blows through those. I think he thought Pugera would try to throw one.
Yeah, definitely a classic attempt to predict a fireball. Oh, he baited out the drive parry, and actually got the throw there.
This time, Mickey just walking away from the stand medium punch, gets to him. We'll see if Pugera tries to throw in some crouch medium kick or something to prevent the walk back. But instead, just baits it out and drops the combo. That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah. Usually you gotta get him out of the air with that back heavy punch to be able to get the full charged Tiger uppercut. A little bit of a misrouting right there from Pugera.
Indeed here. Trying to harass, maybe trying to work that stand heavy kick range a little bit more. Uses the perfect parry. He's gonna force some offense here. Pugera very low on drive as well, but he held the parry to get a decent amount back. That was super smart.
Again, baits out the parry. Definitely a read. Not quite enough to drain all of his drive gauge, but that crouching medium kick will do it.
I love that Pugera went up. Oh, actually did try the throw right there. Mickey was able to reverse out of the situation and then cover the jump in as well.
Yeah. All right. Now the Tiger knee gets in there, but the counter hit.
There it is, Pugera. Puts it into game 2 as well. He's up with Mickey getting no game so far. Whatever the next selection is, he's locked into it for the rest of the set.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say which character actually felt a little stronger. Hey, look at this. We check out Big Bird sitting there in the audience there watching this match. Of course, Big Bird qualifying into the loser round robin for tomorrow as well. Oh! The counter hits again, and now we are in the corner just eating so much damage.
Indeed, that's why Mickey was like, bro, I'm gonna risk it. I'd rather ODDP than continue to eat this bullying from Sagat.
Yeah.
Ooh, ended up letting go of the parry, got clipped. Not sure what he attempted, but nonetheless now Mickey's gonna be able to get the corner, get some loops in. Are we gonna keep doing it? Oh, try to switch up and get the big reward. Pugera was ready for the overhead though. And then again, man, the crouch medium punches back to back. The second one has been the charm time and time again.
Yeah, Mickey hoping that, knowing that crouch medium punch is minus on block, that Pugera would, respect the turn. But he definitely did not. There we go, now combo into the level 1, so Mickey can get some of those flame stocks for Mai.
Oh, and then again, harassing with a low here. Yeah, you see, he's just gonna do it twice every time. It's a very awkward angle to try to press back on, right? And then that time he tried to parry the Tiger knee, came up just short and threw him for it.
Yeah, unfortunate. I'm not sure if Pugera was trying to miss on purpose, but it worked out for him.
Oh, and then again, the crouch medium punch. Does Pugera have the extension? No! Slightly dropped. He was trying to go for the optimization for the kill.
I mean, look, you have such a life lead right now. Might as well make sure you can practice that during an actual tournament. And here comes Mickey.
Great awareness that knowing he'll be able to blow through the fireball even after getting knocked down like that. And now he's still got Pugera back against the ropes and throws the fireball to end it. But unfortunately for Mickey, that's just one round in this game. Pugera is still locked and loaded with a meter.
Yeah, and probably a little frustrated that he dropped that combo because this should have been over already. Oh no!
They're going to be an over already. This round is not looking good for Pugera after not guessing right on the ODDP, but the trade and just pressing the crouch medium punch afterwards beats Mickey to the button, not committing to the level 3 despite being low, and he actually risked the DP. I don't know if he's going to die for this. He's definitely not with that routing, but nonetheless, his back is against the wall, and he is on life support, fam.
Yeah, he was just under a block and a half, and so the burnout, the chip, Pugera is gonna make it out of this pool from the loser side and enter the round robin for tomorrow by defeating the EVO third place player Mickey.
With Sagat, the brand new character addition to the roster, Pugera decided to bring out something that I don't think any of us were expecting coming into this tournament. What a showing for him to make it into the round robin stage.
Yeah, and I'm sure all the Sagat naysayers in the chat right now are like, dang it, like, we want more buffs for Sagat. Stop winning with him.
Yeah.
Mickey. Right, so it always catches everyone off guard. And I'm glad we got the close-ups of the facial reactions as well. But you're seeing the reactions here of the earlier groups, and of course, it was Kusanagi 3-1 over Ryukichi. He earned himself a showdown with his club championship champions team member DCQ, a Falcons versus Falcons final. It was DCQ who made it out with an emphatic 3-0 victory. So DCQ and Pugera advance into tomorrow's round robins. Guys, it's been a great day of action, hasn't it? Let's talk a little bit here about the matches that we just saw. Let's start with Group K and Kusanagi, very impressive against Ryukichi, who seems to not really be at home. A little bit of a character crisis for him.
Yeah, I mean, you see how Japan is all about the Mai, and it's really unfortunate because I do think like his Ken might have done a better job. Maybe he just doesn't like the Ryu versus Ken matchup, but once you have a taste of just power, top tier power, you just kind of like want to ride it, right, until you lose, I guess.
We kind of made a similar observation about Crimea, where he reverted to the Ryu, but he often looks a lot stronger with the Ken. Do you feel like Ryukichi would have done better with Ken, Jammers?
I think so. It's a comfortability thing, and whenever I see him play Ken, there's always this weird scenario where it's forced knockdown or some sort of juggle, and he knows what to do. It feels intrinsic. This time, it's like Mai just ticks the boxes and can compete at high level. But I know some of the players have discussed, because you want to play Mai at high level, everyone's going to be ready for you, and you just might be another Mai to go through the wake in the bracket. So it was unfortunate.
DCQ, big statement victory though in the decider match, and he is repping for the LCQ qualifiers, and he makes it into the next round of matches, the round robin pools, and you can see Kusanagi leaning back in his chair. What went wrong, Kola, for Kusanagi there?
I think it's more what went right, that DCQ was playing the JP in the correct sort of fashion. We were talking about how you kind of have to main that character and keep that character up to par with your other characters, or just really just mainline him. And it seems like DCQ has had him where he needs to be. Over at CEO, didn't feel like the same sort of DCQ we were expecting with this JP, but now it's looking way more in form, and the guy just kind of steamrolled Kusanagi. I'm sorry, Jammers.
Looking now at Group L, and we had an exciting one. Pugera sticking with the Sagat. Much to our delight, we are very happy to see that. Almost as delighted as Pugera is in the process of crushing medals. And we were delighted to see him stick with the Sagat. Justin, what do you think about Mickey's character selection here? We were talking backstage about his roster of characters. He's got the Kami as his main, though. You feel like maybe a different character might benefit him?
It's funny, right? Because if you are a Chun-Li main, you would pick Cammy as your secondary. We saw Goichi do that at the LCQ. But if you're a Cammy main, you actually don't play Chun-Li, which is odd to me, because I'm curious to ask, like, why do Cammy players not use Chun-Li? Because Chun-Li versus Sagat is really good in Chun-Li's favor, and I think Chun-Li helps a lot of Cammy's bad matchups just because of fireballs, using the level 2 going through fireballs and everything, and also the lightning leg buffs. I think it's huge. 5 frames every single time.
No one really uses those.
Not yet.
They should.
What do you want to give it? 3 months?
Maybe. It's one of those things where maybe the buff is not there yet. Even the OD legs, people don't really use the OD legs.
People don't use the air version. People don't use the grounded version.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I think maybe people just aren't used to charge. With Chun-Li, it takes a little bit of work to charge.
It is true. Or maybe the down tencho kicks just turns people off.
I mean, if you watch Moke miss that a couple of times, I think anyone would be scared of that.
I got to say, though, those down inputs are great if you're a leverless player. That's super reliable.
100%.
A little bit harder on stick for people of your generation, Justin, but those leverless players, that's mad easy to hit. Cola, what do you think about seeing a Sagat now advance into the next round? It's great to have such a fresh character represented. Pugera, of course, not the most optimal Sagat that we've seen out there, but he's certainly one of the most effective.
The spatial awareness for the things that he needs to have. He knows what to do and what's effective. He knows that sand medium punch is very plus. You know the setups and things like that. The fireball traps are mostly there. It's a new character, and I think that newness also kind of helps him because people don't have a formulated game plan. Something you mentioned, Justin, is that people are not DIing the knees enough because you have to really get that drilled into your game plan. Once that becomes a thing, maybe in a couple weeks, that'll be a problem. But here, this week, maybe not so much.
Definitely catching people off guard. Let's find out, though, directly from the horse's mouth. We have an interview with Kusanagi just exiting the bracket. Let's head over to Ryan to hear from the French player.
Slightly bittersweet here, of course. Team Falcons, the club champions, but unable to get to that top 8 slot that you wanted to. Defeated Ryukichi, great set from you, great performance from you, but they're not able to get it done against DCQ. What do you feel went wrong for you specifically in that set?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the performance I play against Ryukichi because I study him a lot. And I think it's a really hard matchup for Ryu, but the way I worked that was perfect.
Nice.
And then for DCQ, we play a lot together because he's one of my training partners and he know my play style. I know him also, but the matchup is for JP, so it's pretty hard for me to handle that. See? That's why. So you play pretty good, and at least it's a Falcon who's gonna advance in the tournament. So I'm happy with it.
Nice, man. Always great to watch you play, man. What's next for you? What's next for Kusanagi?
Next tournament will be UFA, Evonis, all tournament, Capcom Cup qualification, War Warrior, and yes.
Going to be great to have you back at UFA. I mean, you're the champion, right? You last time defeating Xiao Hai in the grand finals with, I don't know, 5, 6 throws in a row. Great memory. I'm looking forward to that. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure to have you on. That's it for me here. Bye-bye.
A bittersweet day, of course, for Kusanagi. He exits the bracket at the hands of DCQ, but celebration for Team Falcons, who are once again our club championship victors, the title holders, and they retain back-to-back titles at the EWC Club Championship. An incredible achievement for them. But that brings our day to a close of action. I want to talk a little bit more about, the home crowd here. We've seen the Saudi players under, I feel a lot of pressure on the stage to perform. We saw Latif earlier and Wasim looked a little bit anxious as well. Do you think that might have come to play a little bit? Generally, they haven't had the opportunity to play under these huge sort of conditions of pressure and pageantry. And of course, they're going to want to put on a great performance, aren't they?
I mean, you said it best. They're just not used to it. And Latif, he even talked about how it's just been rust, right? Usually he's kind of like the player manager for Twisted Minds, and he qualified through the Saudi Federation League to come here. And we know how good he is. He actually was able to turn it up, and once he was down 0-2. But the thing is, I do think we can see much bigger things in the future, especially when you get used to like the spotlight. And Wisdom, he qualified through LCQ, and he was probably one of the last members to qualify, like maybe 9th or 10th in terms of qualification. And I do hope to see more of him, because when you look at the World Warriors, he's either getting 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. I think he recently beat one of the birds to get either 1st or 2nd, right, in the World Warrior.
Yeah, he definitely came very close against Mickey in the first match on day 1, and he held a good account of himself as well. Let's let him hold account of himself directly. We can hear from him with Ryan Hart. Let's hear from Wasim after his elimination from the bracket.
How safe is it to say that you expected Bison and not the Sagat?
100%. Yes, because I was ready for Bison. Yeah. I didn't practice enough against Sagat. I didn't think like anyone will take the risk to pick Sagat at this tournament.
What makes the matchup difficult for Akuma in approaching Sagat?
Actually, I can't really say because I didn't play the matchup enough. So I don't think I can really say what is the matchup. You know.
Good question. Yeah, Street Fighter 6, you know, he's brand new. We're still figuring out the differences, right? So, yeah, it looks like, of course, you know, you've got, of course, the ground speed advantage, but he definitely has the projectile advantage. So far, literally almost impossible to react, right? So he definitely was smart in that character choice. He saved it for this best of 5, the elimination match. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for you on this occasion, but have you enjoyed the time here?
Yeah, for sure. It was a really great experience, and hopefully I'll qualify again to enjoy the experience again.
Yeah, no, it sounds like a good plan. Look forward to seeing that happen, man. All right.
It was definitely great to have Wasim as part of the event and obviously representing the Twisted Minds organization, who performed very well in the club championships themselves, looking for that podium finish still. But, of course, his tournament comes to an end, and our day comes to an end as well as we look ahead towards tomorrow's schedule, where we'll be back starting at 5 p.m. Let's take a look at what we can enjoy, and it is going to be... look at that. It's amazing to see those names, and they are not qualified for the final playoffs. These players are still fighting for their lives in the brackets as we head into day 3. The next phase is going to be a round-robin format, and look at the bangers that we are bringing you back to back to back. Each player will have to play 2 games against the other players in their 3-player groups. Of course, we will be generating another 4 names moving ahead into the playoffs. Lots to play for. We'll go through all of that tomorrow, but just absorb the names and the caliber of players you can look forward to seeing. We've got champions, Evo champions, world champions, Esports World Cup champions. They're all there. It's all going to be live for you tomorrow right here from 5 p.m. But that is the end of today's broadcast. It's been an absolute pleasure bringing you the action. Thank you so much, Justin, for all your expertise and insight. Thank you, Jammers, for your knowledge, and extensive analytical prowess. Kola, thank you so much for joining us as well. Your player knowledge, your insight. It's been a real joy bringing it to you, and I cannot wait to continue that tomorrow right here. As I said, 5 p.m. is when we'll be going live, but we will be here, I presume, at 4:30 local time for the pre-show to get you hyped up. We'll see you then. Thank you so much for joining us. The Esports World Cup continues tomorrow. Street Fighter 6. It's going to be amazing. We'll see you then. Take care.